Turtle Gang. Like the video as you come in. It's your boy Dolly. Twist them if you got them.
Like the fire in a cheetah, like a star about to fall. A fever rush inside me when I see her. I'm a dice roll, and I can feel my heart skip a beat or two. I don't know how to breathe, I don't know how to breathe, and I can feel within I am black and blue. Can't explain what she released, can't explain what she released when she said, a falling leaf, like a song on the radio.
What's up, on the
patio, we'll find a dream to seize. That's the way she makes me feel when I see the way she's moving.
Hope everyone is doing good tonight.
I can
Amber.
feel it to my bones, like a shiver. Oh, the image of our fusion. In a moment we stole, in a moment we stole, and I said,
Hey PJ, Pebbles, see Kimmy Poo,
and I said, like a beat getting stronger, feel the air around her, dance like a falling leaf.
Where did this song come from?
Like a song on the radio, out on the patio, we'll find a dream to seize.
Hey,
Like a
Bullhorn
beat
Betty,
getting
good to
stronger,
see.
feel the air around her, dance like a falling leaf. Like a song on the radio, out on the patio, we'll find a dream to see.
Holly, will you marry me?
Like a
What is up, all my beautiful turtles? Of course, it's your boy Dolly, back in the house again today. Of course, we're going to be talking a little bit about the Idaho 4, the killings that went down. Okay, who did it, why, and who may be a suspect, right? Okay, so I woke up today with everybody like, yo, Dolly, Dolly! And I was like, what? Because, you know, I be sleeping all day. And it was text messages saying, I think they may have found the car, right? And I'm like, man, they've been saying they done found this car for a week straight. Everybody, every picture, every damn white car humanly possible you could post on the internet has been posted on the internet, right? Every time somebody sees a white car now, there's the car, right? I done seen 87 damn videos this morning about the car, okay? Now, let me show you these pictures just to humor the internet, okay? But, you know, people were sending pictures. Let me pull up my Facebook. That'd probably be the easiest way. Of what they believe to be this car. Let me make sure this is the right email. I might be looking at the wrong thing. Hold on. Oh, wrong thing again. But anyway, so there's a car that they found in Oregon, okay? And this car has been wrecked. So it's a wrecked up car that they found in Oregon. Let me jump over here to my... It ain't that one. I get so many emails. I think it's this one. Not that one. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just trying to find these pictures. Ain't that one. Here we go. This is the car that they are talking about. Everybody's talking about this morning that's been found. Okay, this car was in Oregon, and it is a vehicle that has been wrecked. Okay. That's the wrong picture. Hold on, let me jump back over here for 1 second. But this is the front of the vehicle. I don't know if y'all can even see this. But they, you know, this car has been located. People now are running the van to trying to find out who this vehicle belongs to. But I don't believe this to be the vehicle. Okay, big deal about the vehicle today. You know, like, you know, I don't think they've wrecked the car and just got out of it and left it in Oregon. Okay, but that is a little bit of the rumors that are circulating on the internet today about this vehicle. Okay, so. Now, I've seen a video, did the killer return to the scene of the crime? You know, because there's a lot of white cars in this area. And there's a lot of white cars similar. Betty said read Messenger. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, I don't know what she sent in Messenger, but it didn't update. Okay, so there's a lot of them white cars going around. Now, everybody was talking about, you know, the whole food truck incident where Kaylee and Maddie were walking and somebody said, "What did you tell Adam?" So, you know, the search is, you know, the internet sleuths, of course, have started the search to find out who the hell is this Adam. Now, there's a couple Adams in play. Okay, there's that corner bar. Okay, the corner bar has a bartender by the name of Adam. Okay, so could something happen where somebody had told the bartender something of that nature that they had said? Okay, is that enough to get you killed? Yes, Bullhorn Betty is here. Haha, Betty. Okay, anyway, hold on, let me finish what I'm going to talk about. So, but there's also some rumors that this could be somebody's roommate. One of these college's kids' roommate is Adam. Okay? Okay, here's the pictures. Now they just loaded. I don't know why my messenger is loading so slow. But this is the vehicle that was found in Oregon. Of course, let me show it one more time. I showed y'all the vehicle. But it's wrecked up, you know. And sleuths are running VIN numbers now, trying to find out who owns this car. But I'm telling you this now, this ain't going to come back to any of these college kids. Not whatsoever. And, you know, I think the police are hinging their whole investigation at this point on this vehicle. Right? Because this vehicle is the only thing really solid that they believe they have. And this vehicle was seen at 345 heading towards the highway going towards Troy, Idaho. So I don't even believe this person, whoever committed this crime, is the car involved. I forgot what I was going to say. It couldn't have been that important. Oh, I don't think they're a local college kid, because if they were a local college kid, they wouldn't have been leaving town. Okay? And I don't think they're left Idaho, because if they were going to leave Idaho, they would have got on 95 and they drove past 95. So now the whole thing is this: what was told to Adam and why? But the answer was, I told him everything. So what was everything? I think that's important in this story. Also, a lot of you people have been asking me about, Dolly, have you seen the body camera footage? Okay, with the scream. So here's the thing. We went over that video, you know, the one that Olivia had pointed it out first, that there were some people walking in the background of the body footage. There's like 4 people that walk by swiftly or moving pretty quick. So you also see the police, you know, apparently they had some people out there drinking. Some people that are like 20, 21 years old outside the house drinking. So the body footage is actually rolling, okay? And faintly in the back, you hear a scream, okay? Now, it's so faint, and it's kind of one of those, it could be, it might not be, you know what I'm saying? But it's not enough to draw the attention of the police. It's not. They don't notice it enough like that. But if you're breaking the video down and you listen real faintly in the background, you can hear what sounds like a scream. Now, I'm not too sure if that's because there's still people walking around. You know, this is a college community, 3 o'clock in the morning. It looks pretty busy. Everything is that she was leaving for good, taking the dog, and starting a new life. Okay, so if you want to talk gossip, rumors, I'm going to open up the phone lines. You're more than welcome to call in. The number, of course, is on the screen. Give me 1 second. Let me get the call-in numbers open. And mods, you can put the call-in number into the chat room. The phone lines are now open. So, I mean, a lot of it is hinging, like I said, on this vehicle, if the police find this vehicle. At the last press conference, the police did say they're still asking people if they have that car, or if they drove that car the day before, or knew somebody that drove that car the day after, to contact the police. So they said they're shifting through thousands of leads on this car. They didn't go into much more about any other people that they may be investigating, or if there was any other like avenues. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
How are you today?
I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm hanging in. This is Mary from Alabama.
Hey, Mary.
I've been thinking about this. A college kid did not do this. There is no way.
I've been having a hard time with that one myself.
No, I estimate this is a man in between mid-30s, and I sound like an FBI profiler, but I'm telling you, anywhere from 35 to 48. He's done it before, and he'll do it again. He is not very social. He's a misogynist. He is very intelligent, but he lacks social skills.
You think this car is connected to him?
No, that car ain't connected to them.
Well, see, the thing about the car is this. This is some rumor from internet, and I'm not positive this is 100% true. But I heard there was a camera on that house across the street, and now that camera's gone, and right after that camera came up gone, they started talking about the white car. And the police did say that white car was there at the time of the crime. How would they know that?
How would they know that?
Because of that camera. That's what I think. The camera caught the car. So that's how they're so confident of the car.
Yeah.
And that's why I think they're putting all their eggs in one basket on that car, because they know for a fact that car was there.
Well, I believe they need to look at somebody older too, because this, you know.
When I think serial killer, I don't think Hyundai Elantra though.
I don't think. I think about a truck.
Yeah, a truck, maybe a van, something, but not him riding around in a gas-efficient Hyundai Elantra.
No. Something that's not going to be, it's not new, it's not going to be noticeable. And I think the reason the two in the bottom weren't killed is he could not get to them. Had he been able to get to them, they'd be dead.
Yeah, you're possibly right, but there's something. There's some weirdness going on to it because the more I watch it, because I did go back and I caught up on a lot of the videos. People have been like, "Dolly, you see this?" And I'm like, "Man, I've been so busy with everything, I haven't had a chance." Well, I had a chance. I went back and watched everything, and like the party, them letting people just in the house with them not even being there.
I know. I could not believe that. Why in the world would those girls do that?
Yeah, the kid that answered the door, he didn't even know the people. He answered their front door to the police and didn't even know the people that lived in the house. He said, "I don't even know them." He said, "I think
And
it's some girls."
Well, see, I don't understand this. There's been so many people in and out of that house that, I mean, this is just...
They don't even
excuse
know
my
who's...
word.
You know, the crazy thing is, them girls don't even know who's been in and out that house.
No, they don't. They sure don't. And this has, because of that, this has become such a cluster, F-U-C-K, excuse me,
You fine.
that it's just going to be... But I'm telling you, I don't think a college kid did this.
You know, it ain't like it just happened. It's been over a month ago now.
No.
And, you know, every day that goes by, chances are it's less likely to be solved.
He'll hit again, I'm telling you.
I think
But
so,
he's
too. But
gonna-
it might be, you know, some of these killers, they don't kill for years afterwards.
I know. I believe there will be, and it'll probably be soon as he has a period of cooling off, he's going to hit again.
You think it'll be the same college area, or you just maybe this person's on the move?
I think he lives around there. I really do.
I got that feeling too that it's proximity.
He lives somewhere around there, and he's very familiar with that area.
Yeah.
I mean, if they were letting people go in and out, not locking the doors, how do we know that a 35 to 48-year-old didn't walk through the front door and look around?
Yeah, everybody knew the code and whatever. So I don't think he walked through the front door that night because he would have had to walk in on the two roommates downstairs, the Bethany girl, which is she's the one that answered the door. Well, is believed to have answered the door the night of that party. She was there. So when they said no house owner was there, that was kind of a lie because Beth lived there, and she was the one that originally came to the door.
This is just so strange to me. This is just something is not right.
Yeah, I don't know. You got all these fraternities and these people that could be mad at each other, and you have all these different boyfriends and love triangles. I don't think they're ever going to figure this shit out.
Dolly, I'm telling you, if it was a kid, they would have already cracked up underneath the pressure.
Or told somebody, or somebody would have told on them.
And it's one person. You're going to kill a crime like that, do a crime like this, you're not going to take anybody else.
Yeah.
Only one person knows it. And I don't believe rape was the motive of it.
Nah, because there wasn't no signs of nothing like that, or robbery.
No. But I'm going to tell you, on these serial killers or these misogynist men, they can actually, I'm just going to be blunt, have an orgasm while they're killing you.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard similar things like that. Guys, that link I just posted, that is the iPhone link right there. Mods, copy that. Okay, look, I appreciate you calling in.
All right, and my ticker's better.
Oh, that's awesome to hear.
I'm the one with a bad ticker.
I remember you telling us. I'm glad you're doing better.
All right, you take care, Dolly.
You too. Happy holidays.
Bye.
Bye. I do believe it's a male. I don't think a woman was able to go in there and kill 4 people, especially knowing there's men in there, multiple people. This is definitely something a guy did. I couldn't see, if it came out that it was a woman, I would be 100% shocked. Now, if it was multiple women, I could believe it. But I just don't think multiple women went in that house and did that. This is a man, and it could be 2 men, one person in the Hyundai, right? And like a lot of people are believing that this Adam dude could either be a bartender or he is a roommate of Jack's, okay? Or something somehow tied to Kaylee. And when they told, I guess it upset somebody. That's what the rumors are kind of circulating on about that, because you get that just that little 5-second clip. You know, I told Adam. What'd you tell him? I told him everything. So what is everything though? What did these girls have going on? Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
Hey, my name's Megan. I'm a new member and a new subscriber, so I'm kind of nervous about calling
Well,
in. So I'll be
welcome,
real.
Megan. You ain't got to be nervous.
Thank you. I'll be real quick and to the point. I'm thinking it's somebody they know because they had to know that they were asleep, or at least the one that had access to the house. They had to know that they were sleeping.
Well, most people
like
are
they
sleeping.
had to be pretty sure. They had to be pretty sure of that.
Most normal
And-
people are asleep at 3 o'clock in the morning, though.
Hey, but you never know. That's a big risk to take. You know what I'm saying? If you're killing people.
I mean, it's a big risk to take with 6 people in a house and walk in there with a knife. You know?
Right, right. But after that video surveillance with Adam, and now that knowing him and Jack were roommates at one time or whatever, at the very least they knew each other and they were friends. And she said that, you know, I told Jack everything, and it's just mighty suspicious to me that after that video, like after she told that night, after she told
Adam everything.
everything.
Which Adam,
and
though?
then
That's
she-
the $1,000,000 question. Is it Adam from the bar, or is it Adam, her boyfriend's friend, Adam?
I mean, if you put 2 and 2 together, I'm thinking it's her boyfriend's friend, Adam. You know what I mean?
would think she would be more concerned over that than the bartender. Who the hell cares about the bartender, Adam?
Exactly. And then she called him 6 times. Me, you know, I'm not as young as they are, but me, if I'm calling my boyfriend 6 times in the middle of the night and then I'm trying to get my friend to call
And
him,
maybe
like,
it's
I'm trying
over
to call.
something. Maybe she told on something over a dude.
Yes, I'm
And
trying
see,
to
they
call
were
him.
trying to call to work it out.
Yes,
And that's why there
yes.
were so many calls, because he's mad now.
Exactly, and then I would be telling my friend, I'm like, hey, he ain't answering my
That
calls.
would
It's not
explain
good.
them-
He's pissed. Hey, you try to call him, talk some sense into him.
Yeah, that's what
He's going
explains
to
the
be pissed.
calls. That would explain the calls, if that was the scenario. Why they called him so many times and he didn't answer the phone. Maybe he didn't answer the phone because he was pissed off about something he was told.
Right, that's just my theory. I could be wrong.
I
I'm
like
just
that
putting it
theory.
out there to see what everyone thinks.
It makes the phone calls make a little bit of sense. Why they sat around and called him so many times right before the killings.
Yes. All right, and that's it. I thank everybody for being so nice and patient, and I'm out of here.
Okay, you be good. Peace.
Thank you.
Thanks for calling. See, that ain't so bad. That was her first time calling. New sub, new member. That's awesome. That's a good way to keep Dolly alive, is join up. Hit that join button. Dolly!
Hi, Dolly.
Hey, what's up?
It's Connie Branch.
Hey, Connie.
I don't know if you had seen my message or not.
I can't even see. I'm blind legally.
I've been trying to get a hold of you for about 3 weeks.
Did you send it to me in Braille?
Should have, I guess.
Yeah, I would have got back to you.
I know you guys were such support during my son's death in August.
Okay, well, say that one more time. I'm sorry, the phone was beeping.
I know you guys were such support to me during my son's death in August.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that.
My husband has taken a turn for the worst.
Your husband has?
Yes.
Well, you're
and
just having a run of bad luck there, Connie.
they're saying it won't be long now.
Oh, Lord, I'm sorry to hear that.
I just wanted to reach out to my friends
Well,
because all my friends are on YouTube.
just enjoy the time you do have with your loved ones. I guess that's all you really do get in this world.
That's it. And please, everybody, grab your loved ones and tell them how
Yeah,
much
and
you
I'll
love
throw
them
you.
now.
I'll throw you in my prayers, Connie.
Thank you so much. I wasn't trying to throw off your
No, you're fine.
live, but I had been trying to get a hold of you since he was diagnosed. He was just diagnosed 3 weeks ago.
Okay. Well, we're big family
So-
here. It's no big deal.
Right. I get it. And I want to say thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're welcome. So, did you want to touch in on this Idaho 4 stuff?
I believe that I don't believe it was a student.
You don't either. You going with serial
No.
killer? Team serial killer?
He's 25 or older.
25 or older. Yeah, I'm thinking in the 30s to 45
Yeah.
range.
Yeah, definitely 25 or older. And I believe he went upstairs first. Maybe he admired one of the girls upstairs, and they shunned him.
Uh-huh.
And as he was coming down, he ran into Ethan as he was leaving.
I don't know if this is something to do with some beef between these kids, but my whole biggest thing is this, is we never heard anything about the two roommates, Beth and Dylan. Is that the other one's name? I believe so.
Yeah.
They wasn't out
we haven't heard
partying.
nothing.
They wasn't out drinking. And just a few months prior to this, there was no bedroom set up on the first floor. A lot of people from the rumors believe that the people were actually sleeping on the second floor in that empty room.
Uh-huh.
Because when the police went to the house for that disturbance call, there wasn't more than nothing but a set of golf clubs in the bedroom downstairs. So where were these people sleeping?
They were downstairs, but remember, these are built add-ons. So the ceiling for the first floor is actually concrete. I don't believe they heard anything.
The floor would be
I
don't think the first floor of that house is concrete. I've been in tri-level homes, and I ain't never seen one built like that.
Maybe not. It's just so strange that they haven't caught anybody yet.
Yeah, and what's strange is these people can sit in the house and hear people walking in, and they lock their door. If you were concerned enough to get up and lock your door, wouldn't you be concerned enough to look around?
That's what yeah. And what about this guy that went to Africa?
Curiosity killed the cat. Why wasn't they curious?
Right. Did this guy truly go to Africa? I know he's a Jack somebody. Or a Jake.
Yeah,
or something.
I heard that. I heard that was misinformation. I heard that's internet rumors that he didn't go to Africa and none of that stuff.
So where is he at today? Where is he at now?
I mean, I don't know. I have no clue.
Right. I think that they have already interviewed the killer.
You think they already interviewed the killer? What about the weird neighbor that keeps giving interviews? Have you seen that guy?
He's just a weirdo.
You think he's just a weirdo that wants attention?
He's looking for attention.
But sometimes when people are that close and they're acting all weird like that, and when I seen him, he just gave me creepy vibes.
Yeah, he's a creep. But I don't believe
he's a little bit older.
Yeah. Maybe.
And creepy as
I
hell.
just think he's a creep. I just think he's a creep. I think he's looking for attention and just stuck his nose in where it didn't belong. But I do believe it's someone over the age of 25.
I do too.
Maybe
do believe it's
it was somebody at the bar hitting on one of the girls.
I feel like that.
You're old.
Yeah, I feel like it has to be an older male too, but I could be wrong, man, because I've seen young kids commit heinous crimes.
Right, but wasn't Ethan a pretty athletic guy?
It's just like, why would you go to have such a bright future, going to a good college, be in a good fraternity, and then be a murderer?
I don't believe he's a college student. I believe it was someone that they seen at the bar, and they were like, ew, get away from us, you're old, you're ugly. Gave him a hard time, and he said, all right, I'll fix you two little witches.
Yeah, none of these...
Not that I'm trying to disrespect him in any way, shape, or form. But this is just what he's thinking in his mind.
Now, another strange thing is the boy that was walking around with the ski mask on.
Yeah, that was a weird one.
In the middle of the damn night, the night a murder happens, and you happen posting pictures of yourself on fucking Instagram with a ski mask on at 3 o'clock in the morning.
And what about the police were already there? Chasing down those other people.
I know.
Around.
Like, what killer?
They were already there during the killing.
The only killer I know that operates like that is Jason Voorhees. Okay?
Oh, Lord.
They should right now be looking for a dude with a hockey mask on, I swear, because this is the only type of killer I've ever heard where a killer goes in where the police outside, people in the front of the house, a house full of people, murders everybody, walks out slowly and gets away.
Right.
Him or Michael Myers. It's either one of the two. You either look for a dude with a pale white face and crazy hair, or you look for a dude with a hockey mask, because we ain't got nobody else to look for, so we might as well start looking for them.
And I absolutely believe the killer's long gone.
Now, if you see Jason in a Hyundai Elantra, we know we got the killer. Okay?
I'll stay in Florida, thank you.
You know what I'm saying? If you see Jason Voorhees and Michael Myers riding together in a white Honda Elantra, the world is coming to an end.
But I do believe the killer is over 25 and he's long gone.
Yeah. I would have to go with you on that one. I would have to agree with you. But look, I appreciate you calling.
Well, thanks for letting me get a distraction for a few minutes. I'm up here at the hospital
You're good.
now.
Make sure you like the video for me.
Always do coming in.
All right, peace.
I don't believe you don't come in without hitting that doorbell.
Ring the doorbell. That is right. Peace.
That is rude.
Rude.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Later. Yeah, we got 1,200 in the room, almost 1,300 people, and we got 400 likes. Dude, Dolly is solid. Okay, hold on, caller. Because the algorithm hates this ugly ass face. I don't know why, right? It don't look that bad, right? But it just hates it. So I need you guys to like the video. Just do me a solid. It's free. And it's Christmas time. Who comes in your damn channel and don't like your video at Christmas? Damn Grinch. I'm gonna come to your house and steal your Christmas presents. I'm playing. Dolly!
Dolly!
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. How you doing?
I'm good. This is Geraldine from Texas.
Awesome. How's Texas doing today?
Oh, got a cold front coming, so it's probably about 50 outside.
Yeah, I
Not
heard
too bad.
I heard it's about to get cold everywhere.
Yeah. Okay, so they ruled everybody out as a suspect, right?
Everybody but me. I might have done it. No, I wouldn't even.
I don't know. You know, CLR man, he's up there somewhere behind a tree or under a rock.
He's in a bush right now watching.
He's in a
with
bush.
2 doves in his pocket.
Yeah, like, you know, sniping out there somewhere. I don't know.
Snipe hunting. That's why he's always in the bush.
Yeah.
He might find something today. You never know. Hey.
With his little bag.
Don't knock it till you try it. You got to get in a bush and see what you see. It might be a good vantage point.
I know. Comes up with a bag of some good goodies. But why do they have not now my English just went somewhere else, but they haven't did any raids on anybody's houses? Like,
the only thing I heard, though,
it has to be like very
they were looking
covert.
around the apartment across the street, which a lot of people say is Jack's apartment. There was some police kind of snooping around there with like black lights. I don't know if they were looking for blood or what they were looking for, but I'm assuming blood.
Yeah, well, to see maybe which way he could have went or something. I imagine they would have done that all the way around the place. But just nobody under suspicion. I mean, Jack A, B, C, or D, or F. You know, just cleared out, which makes me think they've got to have somebody that
college security or somebody on that college, you know, or somebody older that maybe knows about these parties and knows about these kids and has access to these kids. And it may be, I ain't gonna say a janitor or something, but maybe somebody that works in security or somebody that works on that campus. Maybe something to do with something.
I mean, something that's leading the cops to not have to do these little go that far as that kind of investigation. But did you also hear that the ITT Tech part of the campus, like their Wi-Fi and all of their cameras and everything, went down from 6:30 on the 12th till 11:30 that afternoon of the 13th?
Well, do you think that's coincidence, or you think the killer's an IT guy and said, "Hey, let me knock down the cameras and I'm gonna kill everybody"?
somebody told somebody to do something at that time because any campus Wi-Fi was, whether it was knocked off for rebooting, but a guy called in that did some extensive research, it's very interesting how they did
Okay, somebody
everything.
says somebody needs to inform Dolly that Kylie Ass was the one telling Ass and Adam, Maddie answering. Okay.
Yeah, so so there was no cameras around the campus that was working at all. So if anything drove by or people walked by, or all the cameras was down. Period. Yeah. Between 11:30 the day before, 6:30 the day before, and 11 o'clock that next evening.
I'm wondering if the police have more video of that car at this point, because they do know the car was at that gas station at 3:45. So, they've been saying between 3 and 4 were the killings, but the killings had to happen before 4, because that car was seen leaving town at 3:45. If that car is directly connected, like the police are saying, then that means the murders happened between 3 and 3:45. And it would have had to happen between 3 and 3:30, because it would have had to have a few minutes to get to the point where the gas station was at. So that would have had the police really literally right out there while these murders happened.
Yeah. And what do you think about this also? After Kylie asked Maddie about what she told Adam, and she said she told him everything. Well, at the grub truck, that's all Kaylee did was stay on her phone and text. So maybe Maddie didn't, she didn't know that Kylie was coming back in town, and she opened her mouth about some stuff, and then Kylie finds out about it, and then, Jack D got an earful from Adam, and
now, did anybody ever clear up the stuff on the stalker situation? Remember how the girl had a stalker in the very beginning? They said she had some stalker, but did anybody ever figure out who that stalker may have been?
No.
Okay.
No, just that she was probably a pretty girl, and guys around there, just.
And I hear that Kaylee's dad don't think too much of this Adam thing. He thinks it's the bartender at the bar, and it's no big deal.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think Daddy is trying to turn his tune around a little bit, because he probably realizes that he could jeopardize everything, So maybe he's working with the police
Kaylee,
instead of against them now.
I'm terrible with names. I murder so many people's names when I say it. Kaylee, Kylie, and all this tomato. I guess it matters.
But what do you think about that ITT stuff around the college just dropping off just at that time, out of all
that seems
all that
strange, but we live in a strange world.
And doesn't Kylie's mom and dad both work for the campus?
That I'm not positive of.
I heard that they did, and that white Elantra was parked across the street somewhere close to their house.
That white Elantra, there's like a million of them.
Well, yeah.
Even they were showing them in aerial maps, day one of okay, here's one.
Yeah, but we're just looking for ones that's really close to the campus. So that was just one that was right across the street from the campus.
Yeah, but why does it have to be close to the campus? Because the car, when it was leaving, it was heading out of town. That might be the problem. Everybody's looking for the car right around there, but that car might not be nowhere near there. That car could be 300 miles from there.
Why the Canadian border?
I'm going to get away from my area and kill somebody. I'm not going to kill somebody across the street and bring the police to my house. You know what I'm saying?
Why to the Canadian border? Because of 2 drugs. One, the steroids, and whatever other drug.
I just don't know if steroids is going to play a part in this. You know, I've
it plays
heard
a
it though.
part, a
Roid
part in
rage.
them.
Somebody had some type of rage to go in there and be able to do that, or they were just sick and twisted in the mind and didn't have all that rage.
Well, if somebody made fun of your ball sacks in front of a bunch of other shriveled up ball sacks in front of a whole bunch of other jocks, it might piss you off a little bit, and
Enough
it
to
might
stab
do
people
something.
to death like that, though? I mean, that's a...
Yeah, I mean, it's like people look at you different. I mean, people usually commit
I mean, but
the
do people
F,
really care
you
how
know?
big your balls are? I mean,
No, but people care about the talk about you.
I ain't never had nobody walk up and be like, "Yo, let me measure your balls, man." You
I
know,
think maybe, it started pissing off some jocks and
maybe if you
at
had
least
like elephantitis,
at
you
least
know, where your
four
jank,
of them.
maybe then people would care about the size of your testicles.
I mean, you don't care, but there's some guys out there that do care a lot about their little bitty thingies,
Oh, okay.
especially if they're taking steroids.
Yeah, I mean, I thought they tested in college athletes for drugs.
I think only if they are really suspected of it, and that could they probably didn't want that to get around, so that's a motive to like snap.
Maybe. But look,
Well, anyway, that's a lot of stuff I wanted you to think about.
okay, I'll kick it around. I'll have my squirrels kicking around in my head for a little bit. You have a good one and happy holidays to you.
To you too. Thanks, Dolly. Bye.
So, what was everything? That's the key question. Why is there people? It's so much. There's so much in this case that don't make sense. I got this $5 super sticker thingy. I got this. Dolly. Hello.
Dolly,
Hey, you gotta turn me down in the background.
I just did.
All
This
righty.
is Shannon calling from Buffalo.
Hey, Shannon.
How are you?
Pretty good.
I was just calling to say that Adam, the bartender, and Adam, Jack's roommate, is the same person.
Is the same person?
Yeah.
Are you positive of that? I'm hearing it's two different people.
I've heard it on many news stations reported that's the same person.
Oh.
That Adam is Jack's roommate,
Okay.
the bartender.
Because
So there's
I
only
heard
one Adam.
Yeah, because I'm hearing it's a different Adam. It's Adam. Man, his last name is right. I don't want to say kid's last name anyway, just in case he ain't got nothing to do with it. But it's a different kid that I'm hearing is his roommate, and it's not the Adam from the corner bar.
Okay.
So,
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that updated. All I've heard was that it actually was the same
whose
person.
channel did I see it on? Let me think for a second. I seen it on somebody's channel. I didn't see it on the news though. I seen it on somebody's channel. Oh, it's the dude with the makeup on his face. It was on his channel. What's his channel? Crime Circus.
Okay, I didn't see it.
He
on
had a
that.
video where he said that he believes that Adam is not the same Adam as the bartender, and he had a picture of the Adam that he believes is the roommate.
Okay, I'll have to see if I can see that because
Yeah, he's a dude
like
with
I said,
it was a dude with the spiders on his face. I don't know.
Okay.
He paints spiders on his face or something.
okay, yeah, I don't know then.
Drip
because,
drop.
Like I said,
There you go. That's it. Drip
I've
drop.
seen that he was the same person, so I don't that Jack actually did have a roommate named Adam, and that he worked at the bar. So I don't know.
I didn't know he worked at the bar. You could be right. It might be a little bit of both. It could be the Adam is the same Adam, but I'm not for sure. Because they kind of highlighted that. I don't know if did the internet put that out or did the news put that clip out? Or did the police put that clip out?
I'm not 100% sure. There's so many damn things being released every day. It's hard to keep track of, who said what exactly. But that's why they started bringing Jack D back into question again.
Yeah.
Because, she said something to the roommate. Maybe Maddie said something to Adam along the lines of Kaylee moving on, and then Adam told Jack, and Jack got pissed.
Yeah, but even if they're telling stuff like she's moving or whatever, is it enough to murder 4 people over? I still don't think it is. Even if they had a relationship on the side, is that still enough to kill you over? Some people would say, yeah, but it's only psychos. Normal people say, nah, that ain't enough to kill you over.
I agree. I don't think it's scary enough to kill you over.
But
yeah,
I mean,
like I
kids
said,
be watching these crazy-ass movies.
Yeah, that's true. And hate to say it, all those video games and stuff that people see it killing somebody online is, one step away. Especially if you don't have the right mind to begin with.
Yeah, I mean, you would think though that the kids, these are college-age kids. They've smart enough to get into college, that they're not just total. I mean, I guess some idiots go to college. They let me in. You know what I'm saying? So I guess, yeah, you're right. It could be somebody. I don't know. Yeah, they'd be letting anybody in, I guess.
But I just wanted to call in with that. Like I said, I heard a lot of speculation it was the exact same person. I don't know if that's been debunked as of yet. But
yeah, I don't know if it has either.
That it was the same exact person. Which is why Kaylee was so upset. Maddie said something to Adam and wanted to know, why did you say something? What did you say to him?
Because she knew he was going to go back and tell her boyfriend.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's why a lot of people started saying, well, maybe Jack D isn't. Maybe Adam went back and said something to him and he didn't like it and it caused him to get enraged. I mean, I'm sorry, but I don't see.
Welcome to the murder crew, Debbie.
Reason for anybody to do that to anybody, but I'm not crazy or psychotic.
Yeah. Yeah.
At least not every day.
All right. Well, you be good. You have a happy holiday.
Thanks so much, Dolly. You too.
All right. Peace. Yeah. Like I said, there's a lot of kids in this one. Young adults. So it's really hard to keep up with everybody got names Jake. Everybody named Jack. There's fucking multiple Adams. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy. Mama Bear, thank you for joining the murder crew. You guys are awesome. Thank you. What's up, 3 Dot?
What's up, Jimbo?
Oh, not a whole lot, man. Another day in paradise. What do you want to tap in on?
You brought up that crime circus dude. You remember when I called in like a week ago and I told you about that video where he was saying that the Jack boyfriend lived right within eyesight of the house, to the right, not facing it, but to the right. Yeah. So you've seen his videos, his recent ones?
I had seen his videos before. I just didn't know it was that dude because he had said something about he posts his criminal investigations, like interrogations. And,
right. Yeah.
I've seen some of the videos before, some of his interrogation videos before, but that was the first time. I think this recently is the first time I had seen him, like the drip drop person that he is. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, his videos are informative. I mean, definitely.
They are. So,
and he lets you know right off the bat, some of this is rumor, this is purely speculation, but this is what I think. And he does a lot of comparisons and the stuff. I like that. That's a cool channel.
Right. Yeah, because when I typed in, I'd seen him through. Remember, I told you that I saw him on Zabs, right? People were saying, "Hey, check out this video," and she posted it and going kind of nervous that she doesn't know the dude and then she might get a strike, right?
Yeah.
And but at the end of it, he was like, he said, it gave her comfort because he was like, you spread it around, go ahead and use this if you want, whatever. So that. But then later that day, when I went to go look,
once you get past his appearance, he's a legit true crime channel.
Yeah, you think those are tattoos? You think he's got like paste-ons and shit?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, whatever he wants to do is his channel. He can do whatever he wants. If he's dressed.
Yeah, no, I get you.
I think he's doing.
But I mean, that's kind of a weird thing to put a couple spiders on your teeth.
He kind of does the clown thing. I'm not for sure. I hate to be wrong, but I think it's circus. He's kind of like the clown of your host, crime circus. He has
right.
I think that's the whole thing behind it.
Well, you know, that day when I saw on his abs, I went back to go watch it again because I was like, that was trippy, right? And she had actually posted it, you know, earlier that day, and I came back like 6 hours later, and I went to go find it. I'm like, where the hell is it? It's right around this spot, and she had actually took his section out, right? I was like, all right, well, I'll go and check him out because I remembered his name, right? So I went to go over there, and he got, I guess, struck, and he lost, you know, how they like take away like a week's worth of the videos off the bat. And so it wasn't there, and then he didn't post up for a long time, and he did repost it. Well, not exactly, but he kind of reposted it a few days ago or something like that. But he added in some Instagram stuff. Have you seen that video where with the Jack the Core boyfriend making comments on Instagram and stuff?
I mean, I've only watched a little tiny bit of pieces of stuff from him. So no, I probably haven't seen the video.
Yeah, he's got some you know, social media postings where, you know, people do their comments and stuff, probably Instagram or something like that. And it's got a picture of Kaylee like on these stairs, you know, kind of somebody shooting a picture up at her where it's got kind of like a booty shot, you know. And in the comments, he's in there saying, "Has anybody got a rag that I can clean myself up with?" Shit like that, where it's like, you know,
that's kind of pervy.
It is, and that's the boyfriend that she was with for like 6 years from high school, you know, back in the day. He's got a bunch of these. He goes back in all the history of all these, his and hers, and there's a lot of trippy shit. So I you know, again, you know, people that are out there that want to go look at some decent info, definitely go over check out Crime Circus.
Yeah.
All right, my brother.
All right, peace.
Peace.
Yeah, like when I seen the guy, I was like, okay, this is a little trippy, but his videos are good. I don't give a damn what you look like. You know what I'm saying? Look at my ugly ass face. It works for me. Whatever, you know, whatever floats your boat on these YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I like the comparisons, you know, just it's digging deep into the kids, you know? Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
Kathy O from California.
Hey, how you doing, Callie? Callie's in the house.
Yeah, guess what?
Yes, what?
Something no one's talking about.
What's nobody talking about? Dolly's Christmas
Idaho.
wish list for Lolo.
Oh, give her a kiss for me.
All right.
And a hug, okay? The reason I'm calling is no one's talking about the football game that was played on the 12th. It was UC Davis versus Idaho.
Uh-huh.
How do we know it wasn't a football player?
How do we know it wasn't a rival?
Exactly. I don't know if they won or lost. That may make the difference. May have pissed somebody off. They lost. But, yeah, so maybe they were heading on back to Cali. But no one's talking about the game. And those football players are huge. They could, you know, go in and take care of several people at one shot.
Yeah, but how would a random football player from a random school know what house to go to, know how where to go? You know what I'm saying? That'd be
maybe they saw him at the corner bar. Maybe at that bar place. Met them there. Rejection. Yeah. Got pissed. Didn't like being rejected.
Yeah, but I'm sure that I don't think there'd probably be too many opposing teams at that corner bar because that looked like a local spot.
True.
You know, and they got a population of 30,000 there, so everybody probably knows everybody around there.
I was thinking, you know, these guys come in looking for a local, want to hang out at a local place, pick up a chick.
Yeah,
or two.
That's true.
And you know, took a liking to those two, maybe got rejected in some way, followed them home, and chaos. I just thought, you know, because nobody's talking about this football game. Yeah. And, you know, somebody had to be strong. So I'm thinking, you know, football players are strong.
Yeah.
So, well, it was great talking with you, Dolly.
You
Merry
have a good one, and happy holidays to you.
Same to you. Take care.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Here's the thing. What's the chance of you spending your whole life playing football, and then you also on the side wanting to be a serial killer? Usually these kids that are in football, they got bright futures. They're trying to go to the NFL. They're trying to sign contracts for $30 million, $50 million, $100 million. I don't think they're thinking about going stabbing 4 people. So I don't think it's really somebody that's, you know, playing football. Because why would you throw away the chance of signing that big contract? Dolly.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, I got through.
You did it. You can do it.
This is Suzanne from California.
Hey, Suzanne.
How are you doing?
I can't complain. And even if I did, nobody would listen.
Well, you know, I'm so proud of you.
For what? What did I do? Did I do anything good?
The giveaway the other night. That was
Oh.
so nice of you to do that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You know, I try to do what I can for my people, for my turtles. I love you guys.
That's a lot of work what you do, and a lot of people don't realize that.
Well, I've been slacking the last couple weeks because it's just been me being around the studio. But
Yeah.
I'm just gearing up for March because I'm going to hit the road, start doing a whole bunch of true crime stuff. So stay tuned.
Well,
it's going to get crazy.
that's why you have a lot of blessings, because you give.
Well, you know, you guys are like my family. This is the only thing I do for fun. This is my number one hobby is YouTube. And this is just like, you guys became a real big part of my life. So,
Yeah.
you know, y'all come along
Well,
with me with the ride.
I had two thoughts for you.
What are they?
Well, one is kind of two in one. That JLR,
Uh-huh.
he's cold. He is freezing up there.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I didn't go.
Yeah, I mean, he's not used to that kind of weather either. His little face is all red.
Yeah, because I think he's, I think JLR is from Florida.
Yeah.
I think. So he's probably used to
Yeah,
warm
he's
weather.
from Florida.
Because you usually see him running around in like basketball shorts and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
And I've never seen him in cold weather.
and he's usually got that press shirt and a hat on. Now he got a jacket on. He still got this little press hat on though. Media.
Yeah, over his beanie. Yeah, he's
Yeah, so he's out there doing his
layered
thing.
up. But the one thing that he did that kind of was a open eye to me is he went to the corner bar, you know,
Uh-huh.
whatever it's called, and he didn't go in. He didn't want to go in, but he showed his camera in there, and you know, everybody's thinking that that's a college bar. It's not. It's a family establishment in there.
Oh.
There's all kind of
All right.
ages in
I'm
there.
going to go to damn Idaho and raise some hell right up in the corner bar. They ain't ready for Dolly. Jaeger bombs.
Well, you know, that makes me think of a serial killer.
Oh, nah, I wouldn't get too
Someone-
drunk to kill anybody. I'd be asleep unconscious on the street.
Oh, no, I mean someone you know, there's older people in the bar. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you got young people coming there. Somebody older eyes them. He's like, yeah, that's the
Yeah.
ones I'm going to get.
And the other thought, I'm going to reach out there in left field, and hopefully nobody will hate me for this.
Okay.
But okay, so there's that church that they've talked about a couple of times. It's like a cult.
Uh-huh. I've heard this
You know
already.
what I'm
Yep.
talking about?
Yep.
What if they got targeted because of the way they were living and stuff?
Are you saying they got targeted because of their sexuality?
No, not just sex. No, just because they were being in
partying sinners, maybe?
Yeah, well, whatever. You know, I'm not going to say that. I'm just saying because of their lifestyle, they got fed up with it and decided to do something about it.
The church is what you're saying.
The people, yeah, because there isn't the people in the church, from what I've heard, this church is like, believes that women are below men, and, you know, they believe in guns and hunting, and, I'm not one good to articulate.
Yeah, somebody
the way
said that church would have had to target the whole campus if that was the case.
Well, probably, but
You know, what kid ain't at college partying and, raising hell and all that stuff.
I just thought, I'd mention that. I don't know if anybody else has thought of that, but it's come across my mind a couple of times when they brought up that church. But I found out something.
Every murder case, every true crime case, somebody always blames the church. I can think of every case I've ever covered, except for the Gabby Petito one. Nobody ever blamed the church and Gabby Petito. But every other true crime case I have covered, somebody has always blamed the church. Always.
Well, I'm not blaming the church.
No, I'm just saying, I ain't saying you are, but I'm saying somebody has always brought it up in every true crime thing I can think of. Everything. Hey, maybe it was the church. And I'm just thinking, what church people are running around? I've been to church. I never looked around and looked like somebody was just going to kill me. You know what I'm saying? But apparently churches are filled with murderers these days.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. The corruptness in that establishment or whatever you want to call it. It's not the church's fault. It's the people in the church.
Okay. All right. Well, look, happy holidays to you. I appreciate you calling in.
Okay. You have a nice holiday.
All right. Peace.
All right. Bye-bye.
I swear, everybody always says something about the church. Guys, if you're just tuning in, there's 1,300 of you here. We got 600 likes on that video. So that means half of you. Don't make me go full macho man, right? I will go full macho man Randy Savage up in here. I will climb up to the top rope. I will drop the elbow. I will drop the Ooh, you don't want it. You don't want that kind of smoke, right? Especially not at Christmas, right? I'll come to your house and kick your Christmas tree over. You don't want it. All you got to do is like the video. It'll save your Christmas tree, okay? Won't come to your house. I won't kick over your Christmas tree. It'll stay intact. Ornaments all nice and stuff. Won't have to worry. You don't like my video, you're going to hear a knock at the door. It's going to be like, you're going to be like, who is it? I'm going to be like, Dolly, I'm here to kick over your Christmas tree. I'm just playing. People like the damn video. Dolly.
Dolly?
Hello.
What's up?
Hello, Clarice.
I was just going to get through.
Huh?
This is Jackie from Ohio.
Hey, Jackie.
Jacqueline from Ohio. What's up? I have like a theory. I'm thinking, Kaylee, isn't she the one that was dating Jack? Which girls was dating Jack? Because I have a funny feeling that maybe this Adam guy, one of the girls really liked him.
And the
and
other
I
one
think
told?
that, yeah, and the other one told, and then now the other person's, the other guy, Jack, just found out that,
what did they do?
his
Stab
girlfriend
each
liked
other?
somebody else.
If they were arguing, if they got each other mad, they couldn't have killed each other. You know what I'm saying?
No.
It has to be an outside force. So whatever they
I
were
was just curious.
arguing about, was it enough to get somebody else to kill them, though? That's my question.
Yeah, I was just wondering, because in the video, is it Maddie asking Kaylee or Kaylee asking Maddie, what did you tell Adam? Like, maybe she had the hots for him and didn't want to go back to the old boyfriend, and I don't know. That's just my kind of
It's going to
theory.
be some love triangle thing. It always is. Or it's a serial killer.
Yeah, so.
It's either some type of love triangle or a serial killer. But if it seems like if it was a love triangle, people would know, but maybe the people that did know are dead.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And I just don't understand how the roommates just didn't hear none of that. Like, I've been super blacked out drunk, and
I would tell you this.
I still hear shit.
I bet you I wouldn't sleep at night with them in the house with me.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
I couldn't
I'd be
do
up
it,
all night,
but
eyes wide awake. I'd be drinking Monster Energy, drinking everything. I'd be watching the shit out them two roommates. I'd be like,
because, I get when I was in my younger days, got super, trashed out drunk, but I could still hear and still know everything going on beside me.
Can you
Might be drunk.
Can you imagine their new roommates every time they go to the kitchen and get a knife out the drawer?
I'm thinking they're going to have to change their names. They might have to just go off and do a full-blown identity change, because
you rent a house next, and you got them two same roommates, right? And they go into the kitchen, they open in the kitchen drawer about to cook something to eat. You're going to be watching them pretty eyeball. You're going to be like, man, I wonder if they're getting a knife. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if
Yeah, I
they're taking.
do.
Are they taking that knife to their room with them? I'd be watching the shit out of them. You know what I'm saying? I'd be scared to live
I'd
with them
have to
people.
see the knife. Yeah. But that's all I wanted to say. I think like I said, I think it might be a love triangle situation. Like I said, when she yelled out, "What did you tell Adam?" I told him everything. That just stuck with me. Like,
Yeah.
either the girls really liked Adam or wanted to impress Adam,
So
or
I think so
maybe
far the internet,
the guys had a beef.
They kind of narrowed it down to two Adams. It's either the Adam that is at the bar, or it is Adam, Kaylee's boyfriend's roommate. I think that's what the internet is kind of honed
There's
in
too
on
many
so far.
Jays,
I don't know if
Jacks.
that's right. There could be another Adam,
Right.
you know, but so far they've got two Adams they're eyeing, sleuthing. I guess is the magical word.
Did you see the video? One more thing. Did you see the video of the weird lady out there with the snow brush? Jonathan put a video out. It was really weird though. Like, people are out there taking. I mean, it's the thought of it was kind of sweet, but like kind of eerie at the same time. Like, you're out there scraping off snow on the memorial stuff that they have set out in front of the house. There's like caution tape, and then there's a bunch of stuff in the corner of the driveway.
Oh, so they got a little memorial, and the lady was out there cleaning it off.
Somebody was out there cleaning
what's
it
weird
off.
about that though?
I don't know. It's just because it's in the middle of the snow, and it's just. I mean, everything was still sitting in a pile of snow that could fall off.
You'd be surprised how much the community cares about their community, even if they don't know you. I learned that in Georgia. Like, all them people really, really cared, even though they didn't know little Quinton Simon. They all took time. I mean, people you wouldn't even think, like big dudes coming from construction sites to drop a teddy bear off. Just people, more people care than you really realize in this world.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks nobody gives a F, but people do.
There's still good people out there.
There's still good people out there. You know, and that person that went out there in the freezing fucking cold to clean that off is probably a really good person that really cares. Why?
Yeah.
Who knows? But that is their life, and if they care enough to do that, then awesome for them, you know? So I look at it.
Yeah, I just thought, I was like, well, okay, well, he put it as a weird lady, and I'm like, I guess it wasn't that weird now that I think about it, but at first, when I first watched the video, you know, I'm like, what is she doing at first? Because you couldn't tell until he zoomed in, and then you seen the memorial stuff, and I was like, well, gosh, they already got memorial stuff out. How sweet is that, you know? So, but I won't keep you long. I just wanted to let you know my theory.
Okay, you have a good one.
You too. Merry Christmas.
Happy holidays.
Bye.
Peace. Love being a mom of four, Dolly. I messaged you on Facebook. Keep up the good work. I'm gonna keep doing what I do. So we're about to be in 2023, and hopefully this will be the biggest year for Dolly Vision. Okay, we're gonna do a lot of big things this year. So stay tuned. Put on your seatbelt. It's gonna be a fun ride. All right. Roommate Adam, same Adam, bartender. I'm hearing different, but you could be right. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly. I'm going to have to quit watching because I'm going to end up having a heart attack.
Are you?
This is Mary from Alabama again.
Okay, Mary.
I wonder if they have talked to those kids' professors.
What, to see if anybody's been, or maybe like, I don't know. Maybe they need to talk to some psychiatrists around there and see if any kids are crazy.
Well, what about the teachers? Here in Huntsville, we had one Huntsville University faculty member go in there and kill, I think she killed 5 of them. She just gunned them down.
Wow.
During a meeting. And, I mean, you've got crazy people. It's just not the young ones. The older ones, these teachers.
That's why I was thinking it was somebody from the school, too, that maybe stalked them, like was watching them at campus, maybe somebody that works in the school, maybe a janitor, maybe a security officer. Because, the tactical knife made me think security, military, something of that nature.
Exactly. And I bet you, I still think he's 35 or in between 35 and 48. And I guarantee you he still lives with his mommy.
Thank you, Jerry Lynn. Welcome to the Murder Crew. You think this person lives with their mom?
Yeah.
Or I think it'd be one of these people that are married and have a family.
I don't. I think he is so socially awkward that he has probably never truly had a girlfriend. He may have. I mean,
there's some weird people out there. Like I knew a dude that was married to a really beautiful woman, and he'd go out and pick up ugly prostitutes. I never got that.
Well, that's not very nice.
But you know what I'm saying? It's just that double life thing. You know, you could go out and be a killer and then go be home to your wife, your 3 kids. You know what I'm saying? This person could have a daughter that's 20-some years old. You know what I'm saying?
And the wife.
He's coming home to dinner after he just murdered 4 people. You know?
BTK did it.
Yeah.
Bind, torture, kill. He did it.
Yeah, have a whole family, kids.
The Golden Gate State Killer in California did it.
Yeah, that's insane. Living a double life like that. You're a serial killer and then a soccer coach or something, or a family man on the side.
Yeah. I really think they need to look at the professors, the janitors, the guards, the security.
Yeah, somebody that has access to those kids that would be a little tiny bit older is what I'm thinking, too.
Yeah, that somebody is, that the person is, I mean, they can be so smart that they're weird. They're odd. I mean, I've met people like that were, this is an intelligent human being.
Yeah, I've met people so smart that they're creepy.
They're creepy. They creep me out, and I'm like, I don't want to talk to you no more. But if they're not careful, as soon as the kids come back from December vacation, I believe he lives around there. He's just sitting on his hands waiting.
Yeah, I think it'll be a little longer because I think it's so hot right now that he's going to let that cool down, you know?
He'll let it cool
Especially
down.
he's gotten away with it because he's told whoever's done it's got away with it. Unless it's that person in that white car. If you're the person in the white car, you're F because you're not going to get away with it. They'll find that white car.
I just do not think that white car has anything to do with this. I don't.
Yeah, that's the key. That's their whole thing. They're banking on this white car. They're banking on it.
But I think they're putting their eggs in the wrong basket. They need to spread it out. But I really believe this is. They need
and maybe they are,
the
but this is just what they're giving the public. You know, to feel the thirst of the public. Oh, we're looking for this white car. This white car. But really, they're investigating these kids. They're digging into everything, and they don't want to come up there and say, "Well, yeah, we're digging into the kids right now," and to see if these, because then the internet, the internet's going to do that anyway. You already see the internet's blaming the kids.
Yeah.
You know, right off the rip, every kid on that college has been blamed for these murders already.
This is not a kid, and I'm going to tell you what, Ethan, he was just collateral damage. He was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
But I'm going to have to take another blood pressure pill, and I'm going to cut you off for now, Dolly.
All right, you be good.
I will.
Peace.
My blood pressure's going out. Bye.
Bye. You never know. Everybody counts the dude out. It's like, oh, he's just collateral damage. What if he owed somebody some drug money? He owed for some Molly from that last rave he went to with them strippers. I mean, you never know what people do. You never know what's in somebody's mind. You never know what people are capable of. Even people you're close to. You know how many times people are laid next to a killer? Dolly.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Joe man, Granny Savage.
Are you calling?
Hey, can you help me out here? I'm trying to figure out how the likes works on the whole algorithm thing.
I'm trying to figure out how you keep calling.
Because I'm an expert, man. I've been around for a while. Kind of got the flow.
I'm trying to figure out all the people that try to get through the phone line, and you the only one that seems to be able to do it.
I went and got this Amazon thing, and it's like this super scammer to get in there and phone calls. If someone who's just randomly don't know anything about like being able to go live and stuff, and you're just going on a search bar and you're interested in a certain crime, does it go into your body and like find like Quinton Simon and go, this guy talks about it, and then they'll like see you? Is that how it would work?
Say what now?
You know how you have your title, and then you might put a hashtag on the Idaho for like you're talking about now, you know? But does the algorithm actually like go into your body and see, you know, how you have down here cases we talk about? Does
it
also
go into my
like
body,
look at
like into my physical body, and be like, I know what you got inside? No.
Yeah.
No, I don't know how that shit works. YouTube don't even know how it works. Who knows? I know it just don't like me.
Okay. All right. Well, people, you know, let's get in there and get those likes up. You know, just like Dolly says, he says it a lot. It's almost like you could put it on automatic how he says things.
We don't know how it works. We just know it don't like me. So we're trying to.
But the likes do help.
Fight the power. Rage against the machine. Okay? That's what I like to call it. We raging back. Even though ugly people get to win in this world, too. You can't hold me down just because I'm ugly.
All right, man.
Okay.
Hit those likes, man. Get it up to 1,000. Peace.
All right, peace. I agree with 3 Dot Dave. This will be the first time and probably the only time you ever hear me agree with this guy. To get those likes up. Okay, I can agree with that. I can agree. Dolly. Hello.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good.
Great. I'm going to give you some New Orleans and Louisiana detective work here.
Okay.
It could be one of their own.
One of their own. One of the police did it?
That's right.
Oh, yeah, that would be good. Explain. It's a tactical knife.
Yeah.
No blood outside the house.
Yeah. There's too much, unless they've got so much in the chest, next to the chest. Oh, well. They're rocking.
Maybe. I mean, I was thinking security. Maybe, you know, a police would be.
Yeah, security. 9 times out of 10, your security. I'm military retired. 9 times out of 10, your security doesn't carry that.
Did you see the video where they showed up, the police to the party they were having, and the kids didn't live there?
Yes. Did you see the immaturity of the
cops?
Yeah.
Did you see how he was talking? I thought the same thing. I was thinking, this cop don't talk like a cop should be talking.
Yeah, I got 20 years. He said that about 4 times, I believe.
Yeah, I thought, too, that he handled himself really unprofessionally, especially for somebody that has 20-some years of police experience.
Yeah, I don't think he had 20. He probably had 10.
Who knows? But, I mean, he just, the way he talked in his language, I was thinking, okay, you know, you're supposed to be the authority. You're supposed to be what people look up to, you know. And you're carrying yourself all trashy, your language and things like that. That ain't how you expect the police to handle themselves.
Right. The first knock, it was a white female that came to the door, right? They should have never let her shut that door down.
Oh, when they didn't let them, they didn't let the guys shut it. The second time, they told them not to shut the door.
Yeah, they told them not to.
Could you leave the door open?
Right. I'd have stuck my foot in that door. The door never would have been closed the first time. And, you know, that's just unprofessional with the way they approached.
Yeah, they made a real big deal of the drinking. And then they tried to be cool. You know, they played the good cop, bad cop role a little bit, I guess.
Yeah.
And I mean, do you really, as a cop, do you want to mess up a young man's future or them kids' future because they're just drinking at 20 years old? You know, it really ain't that big of a deal. I've always been one of them people that believe if you can die for your country at 18 and they can put a damn machine gun in your hand, that you should be able to drink. Not that it's a great idea, but you should be able to do it.
Yeah, well, back in the day, back in our old folks' days, they used to do that.
Yeah,
you know, I used to go buy cigarettes when I was 14, 15 for my mom, you know. But what I'm saying is, I don't think that the captain is looking in his people. You know, it's close to home. It may not be across the street and it may not be next door, but it's right there. And that car is just a joke.
You think
that's a waste of time for that many people to be trying to put it on a car.
Now, what if they have that car sitting in front of the house on video?
Yeah. Well,
then that car would be the whole case. Like, and it seems like they're putting everything on this car, so they got something.
Well, that could be a tactical thing that they want to do there, for tactics. But my thing is, where is all this outside evidence? If it was somebody with military background, police background, or anything like that, they're not stupid enough to park that vehicle in camera.
Yeah, I agree. They wouldn't be stupid enough
they're
to park the
avoid
vehicle
that
in
camera.
front of the house either.
Exactly. And every human being seen in cameras, different cameras, has always been young. This had to be somebody that knew how to get in there and do what they had to do if they weren't already in there.
And it seems to me they would have had to went through the back or one of the windows, because if they would have went down through the front door, they would have encountered the girls that didn't die. So they had to come through the back. So why would you park in the front and then walk around to the back of the house to kill the people?
And why didn't you clear the house? Why didn't you kill everybody in there?
And think about this. If they parked in front of the house and walked around the back to get in the house, they did all this while the police were out there messing with somebody else too. That killer was in that house.
Yeah.
Like, he might have been in that house for a while.
Can you help me?
Right. They were staged in there for sure. That's my theory, though. I'm thinking, I'm thinking it's a lot closer to the house, to home than we're seeing.
Yeah. Okay, I appreciate you calling in. You have a happy holidays.
You too, and hey, I'm looking for that T-shirt. I need it Christmas Day. It'll be warm.
Okay. You be good.
All
Peace.
Right, thanks. Peace out.
Okay, so she's thinking something close, maybe even law enforcement, right? I don't hear too many people saying that, accusing law enforcement, but I've heard a lot of people say like security, former military, maybe hunter, somebody with the experience to do that type of killing, right? Because that type of killing is brutal, and whoever did it was covered from head to toe in blood. There's no way. Dolly.
Hi.
Hey.
Okay, so I just sent something. This is Jamie. I just sent something that I actually had a second to Google. Is it okay to say the name of a person that was found dead that was an actual college student of Moscow?
Yeah, you can say it.
Okay, so I saw a YouTube thing on it today, and I sent that to your messenger.
They found dead in a creek?
Yes. Did you already hear about that?
I haven't heard about it, but I've seen the headline to it.
So I saw the clip on a YouTube. So I just now Googled it, and sure enough, under I think it was Moscow Daily or something like that. I sent the screenshots of it to you. Hudson Lindaw was found in Paradise Creek in Moscow, Idaho, and he was a college student there. And I think they're trying to say suicide, no foul play. I sent the two little screenshots to you. And I sent the clip. It's another YouTuber. I don't know. I'm not going to say his name. You'll have to check him out. I've seen him a couple of times just recently. I haven't seen anything bad. But I don't know if I don't know.
Okay.
So that's up to you. But it wasn't a very long clip. It was just very odd that they found him in a creek. And I think they're trying to say suicide. And I don't know. It's just kind of odd. One of those more, strange things that have happened in the area that they're just not really talking about, like the other deaths that have been unsolved throughout the years. But
So,
this one just caught me
yeah,
off guard
teen
because
from
it's a college
Boise
student.
found dead in creek in Moscow. Foul play not suspected.
Yeah.
So he just went out into the creek and unlived himself.
Supposedly
basically.
unalived himself. Isn't that weird?
Okay. I mean, it happens.
I mean, it
all
could
the
be
time.
just that. It could be just that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm going to look into it more because I just want to see what else people were saying about it and stuff. Like maybe if there's anything on his YouTube, on Facebook or anything like that.
Uh-huh.
But I don't know. He's a college student. You know, sometimes things do happen, unfortunately. But I just came across it just like within the hour, and it kind of floored me. I was like, whoa, because they didn't never talk about it.
Yeah, but, I mean, if it's not directly connected, they can tell, the dude, offed himself or unlived himself or whatever. Then I mean, it really, as long as he didn't have no damn stab wounds in him,
Right. I mean,
now, if he was laying in the creek with a bunch of stab wounds in him, then you go, okay, we got a problem here, Houston. We got a connection.
Yeah, and so far this was the first thing that I found that you've got on the screen right now. I haven't been able to dig deeper to see how he unalived himself, if they say anything about the autopsy or anything like that. But it was just short, very very short and sweet and done.
I think people need to be digging. There's a lot of people digging into the kids, but I think there needs to be more people digging into the fact that this could be somewhere connected to some other crimes that are related to a serial killer.
Yeah, and just like that dog, like they don't even talk about the dog anymore. I mean, that still freaks me out. Like a dog was skinned alive, and then these poor kids were stabbed with a huge, horrible knife. And I think that they were saying something like the knife that could have done that was like a bigger knife too and stuff. And it just pretty ironic, wasn't it? Like 2 miles away from their house.
You can go into
like
Walmart and buy big machetes. That's where I got the machete. I got it from Wally World. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
When I was down in Tennessee cutting them bushes, I got that big knife. And people were talking about the rips. So I showed the knife the other night that I got from Walmart. And, one side is like a blade and one side has got that rugged, jagged
like
ass
the rigid
end.
thing.
The rigid end.
Yeah.
And even the K-bar, that knife itself, it has at the very back of it, if you go deep, it has a little rigid end. So
and that's
that
all
might
it
explain
takes.
some of the ripping. Because a lot of people said that it looked like there was tears in the body, and I don't know if people have seen deep cuts, but I cut my leg open one time with a razor knife with a little tiny blade. That shit opened up so big, you would have thought I was chopped with a sword. So
once you cut through tissue, it just
once
spreads
it hits
wide
through the
open.
fat, it opens up like huge, like.
Because there's nothing to hold it together, so it just gapes right open.
Yeah, and it looks like a big hole. It don't even look like a cut no more. And then if it rips a little bit, then that may explain some of that. I don't know. I'm not a damn, but I know I've cut the hell out of myself, and it opened up like a damn bad.
And then if you have movement with it too, you don't know what that could have done with the certain injuries or something that could have, caused it to tear more or something maybe, and make it look like it was ripped or cut differently.
One thing is, I'm sure they didn't suffer bad because at that type of blood loss, you're going to be unconscious fast.
That's what me and my fiance were talking about. Like when you lose blood flow, especially like arteries and things like that. I know the movies, they got to get dramatic about it and stuff, but honestly, when you lose blood very quickly, you pass out, you lose consciousness.
Yeah, you're going to lose consciousness fast.
So they might have been alive, but they weren't conscious and feeling everything.
Yeah, they were unconscious fast. Yeah, they probably were. Especially being in them asleep. You know what I'm saying? So I'm assuming that this has probably happened so fast that they probably didn't suffer. I hope they didn't anyway.
I know.
I know. But you got to remember that type of wound bleeding that much, you're going to lose consciousness quick. It's going to be super fast.
Yeah.
So, happy holidays to you. Look under your bed, though. Make sure nobody gets you. We don't want to lose
I know,
anybody
right?
else.
I've been
Christmas
so
time.
on edge about this. So on edge. Everything's just everything that's been happening in your town, too. Like, it's got me scared.
The boogeyman is real. I tell people that. Never tell your kids that the boogeyman ain't real. Because the boogeyman is real as shit. Now, the person under your bed might not be real, but the boogeyman is.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being safe and knowing your surroundings and being safe and on point. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah, you be safe, girl.
All right, you too.
Peace.
Take care. Happy holidays.
That's how bad the world is. You gotta tell people to be safe. Be safe. Like, okay, you gotta use caution everywhere you go these days. It is. The world is really that bad. And I ain't saying that everybody's bad. There's really good people in it. It's just gotten so crazy. And the people that are crazy are way crazier. Dolly.
Yeah, Dolly. I just wanted to let you know, this is AJ calling from Michigan.
Hey, AJ.
Hey, I was watching JLR today.
Uh-huh.
And he did a Google search of the girls' sorority house, the Alpha Phi house.
Uh-huh.
And he did a street view of it, and in the street view was a white Hyundai Elantra.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Yeah, but
the cars are literally everywhere. It's like one of the most common cars next to like a Ford Tempo Taurus or some shit. Yeah, they all look the same to me.
Right.
You know,
And you were just talking with that lady on the phone about the college student that was found dead.
Yeah.
JLR also did a video on that. He took us right to the spot.
I bet he did. I bet JLR he's sleuthing. He's on a mission.
Yeah, he's doing a good job out there. He's freezing his butt off, but he's doing good.
Hey, more power to him. I skipped that one. If they don't solve it by summertime, I'll go out there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I ain't trekking through that cold. Nah.
No, I don't blame
Not
you.
with a killer on the loose, because I got bad luck. He might stab me. And
right.
I got thin bones. I need milk.
Right. And you need heat too.
Can you imagine getting stabbed in the cold? That shit would suck.
Yeah, it would.
I mean, it probably suck getting stabbed in the summertime, but can you imagine cold as shit and somebody stabbing the hell out of you? That would double suck.
Right. Right. And then you can't run very fast because the snow's too deep.
Yeah, you might slip and fall. You can't even get away while you're getting stabbed.
Right.
Nah, you'd be on the cold ass ice getting. Nah, not Dolly.
Right.
JLR looks like he's faster than me. He might be able to get away.
Are you going to go out to the summer wells this summer?
Yes. I'm going out as soon as I get my truck, because, I got 3 phases. I already paid off the camper. I'm getting my truck next, and then I'm getting the ATV, and then I'm going down to stay in Tennessee for a little while and do the summer wells hunt. See, the last time I went down there, I was down there for like a couple days at a time. But now I want to kind of grid things off, go, okay, today I'm going to go out search this area. And now I'll have an ATV so I can get around them hills a little bit better. I'll have my drones up in the air. So I'm just going to do a lot better searching than I did. So, and I'll be down there for like a week or 2 at a time instead of being a day or 2
Question
at a
about
time.
that. Question about that. Do you know if anybody searched the area behind the Wells home where that like 2-track road is?
Yeah, I mean, as good as you can without violating the law. You know what I'm saying? Now, I know when they first went out there, Equifax searched that area. Right? According to them, I mean, I don't know. One thing that I think that would help a lot is when people search areas, that they have a map, a general map that other searchers can go, okay, well, this has been searched, but this hasn't. Like when you go out there, there's no way to tell what's been searched and what ain't.
Right.
Okay, so when I go out there, I just go, okay, this looks like a good area to look around. But I don't know if that area has been searched, that it hasn't been searched. So I think they need to come up with a system for people that might just go randomly want to go search.
Right.
And they know what's been looked at. I don't know what they got for that, but they need to come up with something, as a national level to where you can go, okay, this area's been checked, this area is clear for sure, but these areas haven't been.
Right. Well, I personally think that Summer Wells is somewhere on that property. That's my personal opinion.
A lot of people believe that because, they don't want nobody up there. They done refused me going up there multiple times. So.
Right.
But, I don't know. They didn't take my sign down.
Oh, speaking of signs, I noticed on your your giveaway and when you're making your shirts,
Uh-huh.
you still got your "Will you marry me" sign in the studio.
Yeah, I'm still holding out hope that Leilani won't give up on me.
Right? You said you're gonna put that in your camper.
Yeah, I am. I don't know. It might go in the camper. It may stay in the studio. I don't know.
Right.
But I'm keeping it. It's a souvenir.
Right.
You know.
Right.
I went to jail over it, so I better, I want something from it.
After all the crap
I
you
went to
went
jail.
through,
All I
I'd
got was
choose-
this damn sign.
Right.
So yeah. So now
All
the
right.
sign has a story with it, so it's a keeper.
Yeah. All right. I'll let another caller get on, so I'll
All
let
right,
you go.
man. You be good.
All right.
Peace.
Yeah. Peace.
Yeah, I kept the Leilani "Will you marry me" sign because look, what if she gets away with it and she gets out? There's hope for me and Leilani still. Okay, I ain't giving up on my girl like that. She ain't getting out. She ain't getting out no time. I'll be dead time she gets out. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
It's Sandra.
Hey, Sandra.
Hey, I'm from Indiana. I've talked to you several times. I've asked your mods to help me. I tried to get on your wish list.
Okay.
I got put
How
two
do you know I
different
want you
pairs
for
of
Christmas?
Do what?
How do you know I want you for Christmas?
You want me?
Yeah, you said you tried to get on my wish list.
Oh, no. On Amazon.
Oh, okay. You
I
tried
tried
getting me something off the wish list.
Yeah, off the wish list. There you go. Trying two different pairs of the jeans.
Uh-huh.
And every time I went to pay for them, it says they could not ship those. So I'm not sure what's going on. Plus, I was getting Lolo some food.
Uh-huh.
So I'll keep trying, but
I don't know.
Yeah. Of course, I did take the cheapest pair of pants first, but they didn't work. Then I went higher, and it still wouldn't work. So
I don't know. I don't think anybody else has any problems with it. Matter of fact, I want to give a shout out to Jean. All right, one of my viewers. She sent me this today, and it is a neck massager.
Huh.
This wasn't even on my wish list, but she got it for me, and that's super awesome. It should have been, because this thing I really need. My neck be jacked up, too.
Yeah,
so,
I know, mine too.
My
Yeah.
turtles be knowing me. They're like, look, his neck hurt. Let's get him something for his neck, right? My turtles be knowing. I didn't even ask for this. This thing is heated, and it like massages your neck.
Oh, that's awesome. I've got all kinds of different things because I have problems with my neck and my back, but that looks super.
I know. When I opened this today, thank you, Jane, too. I got your little card with it. And I opened this. I was like, oh, shit. Right? I was like, I don't really like to open stuff before Christmas. I probably shouldn't have opened it. But I thought I had ordered a bunch of hoodies. And matter of fact, the 2X hoodies guys came in today. So I thought it was like maybe some of the hoodies or shirts. So I opened it. So I usually don't try to open stuff to Christmas. But thank you, Gene, for the present. And this I will get used, I'm sure, because my neck is always killing me. My neck.
But anyway, I will. My lower back too, hon. I know how you feel. Hey, I'll keep trying. If not, I'll just do a gift card or something. But I wanted to wish you a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, and hope everything goes great for you.
Big
and keep
hugs
up your
to
good
you
work.
And happy holidays to you and your family.
Thank you very much. Love ya.
Peace.
Peace.
Yeah, I got that thing. I was kind of surprised. I was like, oh, shit. I can't wait to use it now. I'm like, oh. Every time I move my head, my neck cracks. And you look, I never had back problems or neck problems, right? When I was young, I never did. I got in a car wreck when I was like, I don't know, it's like 23, 24 years old. A really bad car accident. I'm talking about both cars totaled. I wasn't driving. I was a passenger in the car, but I got hurt pretty bad. Like, pretty bad. And ever since then, okay, and this has been years, I've had lower back pain and neck pain. Now, I did get a lawsuit and settled out, got some money. And, you know, as a young man, I thought I would heal. You know what I'm saying? I thought, you know, it'd be okay. It's just a little bit of pain. I'll get better. That pain has continued for years. Okay? So when I look back at it now, I'm thinking, man, probably should have never took that money. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is this, I hurt my back pretty bad when I was young in that car wreck, and them pains have carried a lifetime. Okay. So I didn't think I was hurt that bad, but I was a little bit hurt worse than but age too. Everybody my age, his back is sore. But like I said, I never had back pain at all or neck pain before that car wreck. Ever. Like my back didn't hurt, neck didn't hurt, bones didn't crack, no popping. Now I'm constantly, like a damn broken branch. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, I got through.
You did it.
This is Zircon. How have you been?
Zircon. I've been doing pretty good. How about yourself?
Well, I was just listening to you complain about your back.
Yeah, I'm old.
And, well, see, when you have those prior injuries, they catch up with you.
I know that. I didn't know that as a young man that they were going to haunt me like a spirit.
Well, I know. I feel your pain. I'm there with you, Dolly. Hey, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, okay. I wanted to just...
I didn't know if you was finished talking.
Oh, well, I'm nervous. I haven't talked to you for a while.
Yeah, somebody said stretching. I think that would be good for me too. I need to do some type of more stretching. I'd probably feel better.
My diagnosis is you have arthritis in your joints. And I hate to tell you, but it's not going to get better.
In my joints?
Mm-hmm.
Well, all my joints don't hurt. Just my lower back and maybe sometimes my neck.
That's your spinal column. And once you jack up your neck, you are, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but...
I've been thinking about getting me one of them inversion tables where I flip upside down and hangs on my feet like a bat.
Yeah, I couldn't do that, but knock yourself out. It couldn't hurt. Stretch them puppies. That's what's happening.
I got me one of those rollers that you like you put under your back. It's like a mine is kind of big. It's like a wheel, but it has this cushion around it, and then you lay on it, and then you roll around on it, and it kind of adjusts. That thing is like a miracle worker. I'm glad that's the best money I spent. It was on that thing.
I could see that helping. It's like yoga.
Yeah, I guess they do use them in yoga, but it's something like that. But these, it's like a round wheel, and it has this foam on it. But then it's kind of like has a dip in it for like your spine, and you can lay your spine like right on it, and you roll across it, and it like cracks your back as you roll across it. It's like it's pretty cool. I like it.
Yeah, because see what's
like $25 for it or something.
Your vertebrae are being ate by the arthritis, and
I just feel like I'm compressed. I feel like I need to be stretched. Like if somebody hooked me to a horse, my legs and my arms, and they just stretch me out really good, I'd feel better. I feel like I've been really compressed.
Well, that's what's happening. You are.
I feel like I'm a 7-foot tall dude jammed into a 5'7" body.
I bet you've lost some inches. I lost 2.
Yeah, so that's, I don't know. I've had back pains for a while now. I just part of life.
I know. That's just part of living, and thank God we are. Hey, you probably don't know this, but we've been together a year now.
Okay, did you give me an anniversary present?
No, did you give me one?
Yeah, it's in the mail. So I didn't forget about you like that, like you did me. I would never forget about you like that.
Yeah, the check's in the mail too, right?
It's on the way. Don't worry. I'm sending the FedEx guy as soon as he gets out of prison.
I don't want no FedEx.
Right. The FedEx guy had your package. If it don't get there, it ain't my fault. Blame FedEx. Guys, if y'all didn't get your Christmas present, it's because of that FedEx driver. I'm just letting y'all know now.
There you go. I think everybody will believe you too.
I'm just saying.
Hey, I don't want to take up too much time, and I got a list like paper cut.
Okay. Go ahead. Get to your talking points.
All right, here we go. Do you want to talk about my theory on the case, or or
I got
your
options
hair.
here. I got options. Okay.
You got two options. Which to hear?
All right.
My theory on the murdered college students, or hair pulling. When that spider monkey chick jumped on your back and ripped your hair.
I think I'd rather talk
I have
about.
I have a similar story to that one. So that's your choices.
Okay, I would go with the theory of yours on the Idaho 4 because I don't want to live any more childhood trauma.
Well, we don't. Yeah, we'll leave that memory repressed.
Oh yeah, I want to. Unless I'm paying you $39.99 an hour and I'm laying on a couch.
Okay. All right. Since the beginning of this tragedy, they have talked about that knife being a military issued knife, and there's those two ROTC campuses, ROTC facilities on campus. They got the Army and the Navy. And I remember hearing a comment a long time ago that those people were issued those government issued knives.
Uh-huh.
And I think, because I was on Team Serial Killer, which didn't sound good. But now I'm thinking it's somebody that was a student with that ROTC.
Uh-huh. So
okay, that's it. That's it.
So maybe ROTC, young crazy person that drives a damn white Elantra. So maybe we should be looking for white Elantras at the ROTC place.
Well, I do think that car is key because they were checking out those skid marks right from the start. And they apparently had that video long before we knew about the video. I don't know. That's it. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think they're banking on the car because of the video. That video has to show that car sitting there, and that's why they're putting so much into this car, and that's all they're really talking about. I think that's their number one lead. That's really all they got. So, but I believe they'll find the car. But if the car don't have nothing to do with it, and it was just somebody out there, because this is a college community and there's just kids out there, then they're effed. They don't really have much of nothing. They got to go back to square one and start looking back into these kids that they're clearing.
Well, that's where I think they got to find the connection to the knife at the school. Just because they issue them to students don't mean that some wacko couldn't maybe access it if they're hanging around,
Yeah. And them are real common knives. Like even I said I own one. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where it's at.
You got a Rambo knife?
It ain't a Rambo knife. It's a K-bar style knife.
Oh, they're not the same.
Yeah, Rambo knife ain't the same as what's been used. This is a K-bar knife. It's just like...
Oh, okay. But it still has that
knife.
very... Oh, okay. I gotcha.
And it's the way that the blade comes out. It comes out into like... I don't know. It's like a crowbar kind of like straight, thick blade. For like prying and shit like that. So it does almost look like what you would see on the front of the guns,
Oh, like a bayonet thing.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Okay, well, I've been dying to tell you my theory in it because I really think it's the connection with that ROTC. It's too ironic that there's two of them there.
Uh-huh.
And the knife is a military knife. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's definitely worth looking into. Hey, have a happy holidays, and I appreciate you calling.
Always good to talk to you, Dolly. Thanks for taking my call.
All right. Peace.
Peace.
Yeah, look into the ROTC. Maybe somebody's out there that would have that. But like I said, them knives are really common. It ain't like something you can buy knives like that anywhere, any sporting store. Dolly. Hello. Going once. Going twice. Hello. All right. No go. No go. No caller. They'd be dumb to stick around with that car. Like I said, them cars, man, like I said, I went out the other day and I seen 10 of them cars just between here and 5 miles from here. So they're going to have a hard time pinpointing that car with it just being a white car like that. And they're still sticking with the 2011 to 15 or 13? That's a lot of damn cars. That's not a very good clue. Like I said, you can leave your house right now and I guarantee you within 30 minutes you'll see 10 of them cars. I guarantee it's like that all over the country. It's just a popular car. So, and they want to know anybody that's been driving them. There's like so many people. There's so many tips to go through. Dolly.
Hey.
Hey.
What's up?
Gas prices, electric
Food.
prices, everything is up.
This is Sissy from Mississippi.
Hey, Sissy.
I'm just thinking, you keep saying serial killer, but I'm going to go back to the boyfriend. I think something was going on with him. I don't know what yet, but has anybody thought that he might have left his phone at home and went to that house so that phone would have pinged at home?
Instead of at the house? They were saying that about the Sigma Chi people too, that they had left the phones there and they went over there over an argument that Ethan had with one of the Sigma people. I've heard so many different rumors, but the facts are this: whoever's driving that white car, if them people don't have a white car and whatnot, that house, then they couldn't have done it.
Well, I'm kind of like you. That white car could have been anybody.
It could have been, but the police are so set on it, and they're saying that car, they ain't just saying it was in the neighborhood, they're saying it was at the scene at the time of the murders.
Well, they probably have camera film to prove that.
But why not tell us how many people are in the car? Like, why not say we're looking for one male? If you got the car, if they got the car on video at the house and they know the car was in front of the house, they didn't get on video who got out the car or how many people. Casey Glass says, I missed your face. I missed your face too, Casey Glass. Even though I can't see it with my blind ass, but I missed you too.
Yeah, I just think that, number one, they have the tire tracks. Bound to have the tracks from the tires. If the person didn't walk up there, excuse me, I got the hiccup. But if he walked up there, he'd have had to walk off, and there would have been blood everywhere.
And okay, and another thing, what did the dude pull up in front of the house and then walk around to the back of the house and then go in? Because if he went in the front of the house, he would have been downstairs where the two people didn't get killed.
No, honey, the door to the house didn't go into the basement. It went into the floor where Xana.
That's what I always thought. But when you see the video of them at the door of the house, okay, in the body cam footage, Beth comes to the door, then the two young men come to the door. At one point, the cop moves over and he looks into the room, and he's looking into the room of the first floor. And you see a set of golf clubs. So
the one I saw stairs going down to the
unless there's two doors to this house, it looked like they were standing at the lower level of the house.
I don't know.
When the police came up.
Well, and I also, now this has been even reported in the news, that one, I think it was Ethan, was found found in the doorway of the bedroom to the kitchen, not in his bed. He was not in the bed.
I've heard that also, that he was in the kitchen, but I mean, I don't know.
And I think I heard that Maddie's dad on one of the, because he's doing a lot of talking, but that means, I don't know. I don't know. I still go back to the boyfriend or something. I think it's going to be a boy that's connected to one of them.
Yeah, I'm right. The door at the bottom is the first floor.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
No, but what the other two were in the basement, the floor that was called the basement.
Yeah. Hold on a second. I'm trying to find a picture to show everybody right here.
And it's got stairs going down.
No, I mean, when you look at this house, let me move this a little bit. You can see 1122 King Street. The front door is the very first floor. So if the killer was to park out front and walk through the front door, he would have had to walk past Beth and Dylan. That's right? Beth and Dylan. Or he got out the car, he walked around the house or around to this window or this window on this side, which would have been ground level at this point, or the back porch, which is a sliding glass door. And then behind that next to that sliding glass door is Ethan's room. And that's between the kitchen and that back bedroom.
Yeah.
And then we have our third floor here. And that's, of course, where two of the murders took place also. So we had two on this floor and two on this floor. This room, and I believe this back room over here. And that's why, in this very back room is where you seen the blood that was dripping down the back floor. That was behind Ethan's room.
Right. Okay, but if he went out that balcony, out the balcony or out the window anywhere, wouldn't there have been blood all on the side where he went out? I mean, this man couldn't have left there, or whoever did it, did not leave there without blood all over him. There's no way. Unless he showered in that house. Unless he took his clothes off and took a shower in that house.
Now, if this killer came in from the front of this house, there's no way them roommates didn't know.
Yeah.
Now, the people on the second floor wouldn't have knew people were coming in the bottom floor, but the bottom floor people would have.
Well, they said they heard according to them, all they heard was music and partying. So
why would there have been music and partying if they were sleeping?
I don't know.
If the bodies were found, like the police said, like they were sleeping, why would the roommates be hearing bumping, partying, and music?
But they said it. I mean, they said they heard music, but they didn't hear any screams. They didn't hear any.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
I don't either. Well,
I don't believe that. I mean, it's possible. I just don't believe it.
I don't believe it. I haven't ever believed it.
I mean,
just don't think
if they would have said we heard screams, but we were scared and locked the door, that's more believable.
Yeah.
But why did they come out at noon?
Yeah.
They wasn't out partying all night, and they were in bed, according to them, sound asleep, right? Then why didn't they get up till noon? And
why did they call and say somebody had passed out?
Exactly.
Let the paramedics get all into the crime scene.
Yeah, because
that doesn't make sense.
A lot of it don't make sense. If you wasn't out partying all night and you was asleep when all this transpired, why did you sleep till noon?
Yeah.
I can go to bed at damn 4 o'clock in the morning and be up by noon.
Plus, did they not say they called several friends over?
Yeah, like it don't make sense. It don't. And then some people said the bottom door was open around 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I'm like you. Don't make sense. But anyway, I just had to get that in there about the phone. I've thought about that since day one. Did he leave that phone at home so it would have pinged? That would have been his the way to clear him. Like he said, he was at home asleep.
Yeah.
How do we know that?
He could have left that phone at home. That might have been why Maddie couldn't get in touch with him. He didn't have the phone.
You can't call the cops if they're already there, is what somebody says. Yeah, all right. Wait, look, you be good. Happy holidays to you.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Bye. See.
Yeah, so the whole thing is, I thought originally, too, that the door was on the second floor. But no, the door is at the bottom floor. So to go into the house, to know the code, you would have to go through the front door, which goes into the basement area of the house. Dolly.
What up, Jimmy?
Oh, shit. I accidentally hung up on you, Dave. My bad. My bad. I actually tried to talk to you that time. I was going to answer it. But you got accidentally clipped, okay? Dolly Vision, Dolly Vision, Dolly Vision. Betty has something to tell you. Okay, what does that Betty have to tell me? Tell Betty to call in. Betty knows the number. Betty, call in. Hit up the phone lines there, BHB. Don't be scared. White car flying at 3:45 a.m. Get gone. I don't know what that means. Somebody said drip drop cool. Dolly, please let Betty call in. She has new information. All right, here she is. Dolly.
Hey, yeah, no, I was trying to tell them that it's not a big deal. I had a little bit of insight on the ROTC program. I was sitting here and somebody had brought up that, the knife related to the ROTC program again. And I was sitting here thinking, I was just getting ready to call my mom. Mm-hmm. And then I remembered my cousin was associated with the ROTC program here in Florida. So I reached out to him, and there was a couple of interesting points that he told me. And his son is actually enrolled in the university program of the ROTC program. So he said that they would not have issued, just randomly issued a lethal weapon like a K-bar knife to the people of the program. He said, if anything, they may have some K-bar knives that are in the arms room, and they would have to be issued to a person. So it's a very methodical and documented process to get this K-bar knife, if they even have the K-bar knife at the specific university. So it's if anybody has this K-bar knife, just to clarify, it could be somebody from the ROTC program, but it wouldn't have been an issued knife from the university. They would have still had to purchase it just like everybody else.
Yeah,
so I thought
you
it was
can buy that knife everywhere.
Everywhere, exactly.
Yeah,
and my cousin did say the K-bar knife is very popular.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like I said, I got one that was gifted to me years ago as a present, just a like straight K-bar knife. But so yeah, they're common. They're deadly. You can see that. They're deadly.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he said. He goes, that is a lethal weapon, and they would not just allow that to be issued to people just to have. He goes, they would never allow that, a lethal weapon, in the barracks. They would have to have them, return to the arms room.
Yeah. So most
I just thought it was an interesting process.
Person, unless they went out and purchased their own weapon.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and I still don't think that they would be allowed to have a lethal weapon in that barracks.
And I mean, I'm sure you can get these knives offline too, so anybody just sitting around could go, okay, let me look for a knife. And I mean, knife, don't really, anybody can kill you any kind of knife.
Yeah, but we have to remember that the ROTC program is a military setting type of program, so they do have barracks there that they sleep in, and they are still required to follow the code, and so they're not going to intentionally violate rules to put a lethal weapon in their wherever they pack their stuff away. I don't know if anybody would have risked that.
JLR did a video about all the dangerous knives you could buy in the Walmarts. You can buy all kinds of knives.
Sure.
That big old machete I bought at Walmart. So, I mean, they sell knives, guns. I mean, you can go to any kid. I mean, if you can kill somebody with anything if you really want to. You know what I'm saying?
Anything's a lethal weapon.
Yeah.
A broomstick is a lethal weapon.
Yeah, you a bat. You walk and bust somebody upside the head with a bat. They done. You know, so anything can be a lethal weapon if you're using it with lethal intent. So I don't know. What are you thinking? You still lean towards it's one of the kids?
Yeah, I still think it's a 20-something. I really do. I believe it's a 20-something, and I'm not. I actually almost want. I think your next design needs to be the dueling shirt. The dueling shirt. It needs to be. Yep. It needs to be team serial killer, and team varsity versus team varsity killer.
Team varsity killer.
Yep.
So what do you think? What leads you? Think it's Sigma, or do you think it's one of the ex-boyfriends? I looked at their ex-boyfriends. None of them seem like killers. I mean, they don't look like a killer.
They don't seem like killers. I agree with you 100% on that. I don't think they're killers. I don't know who it is. I just know whoever it was just an angry person. And there had to have been something that triggered that anger that night. And I really, truly believe whoever it was, and I've said this before, was at that house previously. I looked at the walkthrough of that house on the 360 imaging, and it is actually pretty choppy. And you have to go from where Maddie's room is, you got to go clear across to the other side of the house to get to the stairs to get to Maddie and Kaylee. So it's almost intentional. And I mean, you know, we know it was intentional. It was targeted. We've heard that before, but I think it kind of puts a whole new level to it. I don't know who it is, but I don't think it's the boyfriends. I think we were looking at all the wrong people, and I've said this since the day I stepped foot on that ground. I looked at Olivia, and I looked at her, and I said, you know what? This is going to be somebody we're not looking at. But when we find out, we're going to be like, oh, my God.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Have you seen the weird dude that's across the street that's been doing the interviews?
Yeah, that harsh guy. Yeah, he's coming under a lot of fire, just like Jeremy did. I honestly, I don't know what to think of him. Is he weird? Yeah. Do I really think he did it? No, I don't. I don't.
It's strange. People be inserting themselves
He's a weird
into things
dude.
and.
Yeah, he's a weird dude, but I just don't. I don't get it from him.
And
I
he's in
just
that
don't. Weird
age range of crazy.
I mean, just think about it, Dolly. We have to feel bad because if somebody got murdered down the road from you, you'd be that strange guy.
No, I
wouldn't. That weirdo.
No, I wouldn't. I might be out there videoing, but I wouldn't be out there doing what these people are doing. I might go videotape it and be like,
you'd be in front of that camera saying,
I'd be talking to the front of the camera, but I wouldn't be.
I think I heard a scream. You know what? As a matter of fact, it was an animalistic.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be talking to the news like that. If I wanted to talk to the news, I'd go talk to the news a million times in Georgia. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ain't big on the news, so I wouldn't be that dude up on the news trying to be like, I know every fucking thing. Right? You know too much. You might be the damn killer.
But, you know, what's crazy is that, you know, that scream is almost corroborated by that body cam footage. And here's the weird thing about that, because I was hearing on another channel, I think it was Splendor. I think it was Splendor's channel. She said it sounded like possibly like tire squelching. But I actually heard it for the first time myself. I think it was this morning or yesterday morning. I can't remember.
My days run together.
Yeah, and I could hear it. I could hear it clear as day. And to me, that sounded like a very quick, over and done scream.
Yeah, it was too quick. I thought it was too quick to be a person, like a scream.
Yeah, but
longer.
You know, but they are longer. But you got to remember, we're talking about a knife. We're talking about neck, chest injuries. You're talking about vocal cords. You know, maybe they didn't have an opportunity to scream.
Oh Lord, yeah, you stab me and don't kill me. I'm screaming where the whole world hears it.
Yeah, but if your vocal cords are cut, you ain't screaming.
Yeah, but I thought the autopsy showed most of the people were killed from wounds to the chest.
Yeah, but they did. Unless we see that autopsy, we don't know where the other wounds are. Just because the majority of the wounds are in the chest doesn't mean that the neck didn't sustain something.
Yeah, but I think they would say
Yeah, that would be
their
a
throats were cut.
detail that would go to the integrity of the investigation. Think about it.
Well, they let you
I
know
don't
they were
know.
stabbed in the abdomen and they were asleep. That
Mhm.
kind of goes to the integrity of the. They got to tell you
Not
some
really.
things.
Something. Yeah, they got to tell you some things, but like specific kill shots would be very specific to that killer, and they would want to make sure if somebody does confess to the crime.
How do you
that
stab somebody in the bed with somebody else and the other person not wake up though?
I have no idea.
That is like,
These, but we have to. But I think we're taking out of the. I think we're taking away from the story when we say that every one of these kids were most likely heavily intoxicated. We saw Maddie
say they
on that.
did scream, and it was just a quick scream, and you could hear it on the body camera outside. How did people in the damn house not hear it?
That's true.
What was it? The last person that screamed? Nobody heard it in the whole house?
But, in all fairness, the upper part of that house is wood. The bottom part of that house is concrete. So the sound would travel out, not down. I mean, that's
I call
just
bullshit
a
on
possibility.
That. If you can hear
I
that
mean,
shit
it's
on the body cam down the street, you damn sure going to hear it in the house.
But what do people think? I'm curious about your chat, and then I'm going to let you go because I want to go read the chat and want to hear what their thoughts are on this. The whole thing with that room, people got the footage from that September 1st call where nobody, and I call bullshit on their story, I think nobody in the house wanted to come and deal with the cops. Is what really happened. And the only the person that could was calling Maddie on the phone and having her deal with them. But we saw that room downstairs and it was virtually empty.
Yeah, with the golf club.
We have been assuming this whole entire time that both of those roommates were downstairs. What if one of them wasn't?
I said that too.
That would now, if you have one person, because I've already heard enough corroboration that those downstairs units are pretty soundproof. I'm convinced that they're pretty much soundproof. I'm not going to, because other tenants that have lived there have come out and said that you could barely hear anything in those rooms. So, but if one of those roommates were actually upstairs on the second or third floor, I'm assuming second, there's no excuse that person couldn't hear what the hell was going on in that house, and that would be very concerning for me.
Yeah. So I'm thinking the same thing. And what would make you go in the house and lock your door? Inside the house.
Right.
So,
especially when you guys are all chummy with each other. Like if I just knew my friends were coming home drunk from the bar, the last thing I would do is lock my door. I'd shut my door, but to go through that second step of actually locking it when I feel safe with my roommate,
I would come out and talk to you. I'd be like, hey man, what was going on at the bar? Like, anything cool
right.
happened? You know what I'm saying? They didn't do that. They didn't do none of that. It's weird to me. I don't trust the roommates. You keep saying, like, maybe it's one of these people. I just think the roommates seem a little odd.
Yeah.
They could just be bad roommates, but it just seems strange to me.
Or
the phone call to the police
explain.
seems strange. The location of the front door seems strange. What if the dude pulled up front, the car's out front? How did he get in the house? So the killer parks in the front, but walks around to the back of the house to get in? That's weird.
Yeah, that is very weird. All these things are weird. This whole case is weird. That's why we're still talking about it.
If the killer came in the front, then how did he miss the two girls downstairs? You see what I'm saying?
I am convinced.
How do we know the two girls downstairs didn't let the killer in?
Right.
The killer showered, could have cleaned off, changed clothes, walked right out the door.
But I'm still convinced that however he made access down at the bottom, on the back side of the house through that window. I don't think he came through the sliding glass door. I really don't.
Yeah, everybody and their mama knew how to get in that house is the bad thing. Everybody done been in it. People they didn't even know were in the house. So you run into that scenario. And like I said, that I'm thinking the back door. But if they came through the front, there's no way the roommates ain't in on it.
Yeah. And I think Olivia and I are going back.
Back out to Idaho?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, don't get killed. All right.
Well, I'm looking for a man
Or
with a big
just don't
knife.
go to bed. Don't go to bed between 3 and 4 a.m. Okay. Wait the daytime to go
I
to
am not
sleep.
pulling a JLR and going driving in the streets of Moscow at 3 o'clock. Sorry,
You know what I'm
guys.
saying?
Only on JLR's channel.
Just find you a thick bush that you and JLR can fit into at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and get a bigger bush. Be like, yo, bro, we're gonna need a bigger bush.
No, Olivia's got to fit in there somewhere too.
Oh, y'all gonna need y'all gonna need a tree. Y'all gonna need a bush and a tree. Okay? Put Olivia in a tree with her camera, that big
There you
ass
go.
damn telescope she got. Okay?
Yep.
Get her a hot air balloon, just let her fly over. She'll be good.
I know, right? She's getting excited. She wants a drone so bad. Oh, by the way, if anybody else is listening from Moscow, Idaho, Olivia is looking for somebody that has a drone. She'd like to get some drone footage. She's willing to pay.
She's willing to. What's she willing to pay?
I don't know yet. It depends on a lot of different aspects. You know, what kind of camera, what kind of drone you have.
Tell her run a helicopter.
Have you helicopter?
Yeah.
Why is
Fly
Dolly
over.
Vision sponsoring?
No, I'm just saying fly over with a helicopter.
Okay.
We'll get that one dude. He got that channel. What the hell channel is it? I'll think of it in a minute. I can't think of it. He flies a helicopter though.
It's probably some Top Gun or something like that. I know
No, it's
those are those
something.
big.
He's a big ass dude with a little bitty name. I can't remember what it is. I forget right off the top of my head. But he searches for people.
Is his name Tiny?
I can't remember. It's something crazy, but he's a big ass dude. He's a searcher. He searches for people. He goes out and looks for you who are lost. He was flying the helicopter around during the Dylan Round stuff. I can't remember his name though.
Oh, I never caught his name. I know. Doesn't he do that for like
Heavy
Grizzly?
D. That's it. Heavy D.
What is it? Heavy D?
Yeah.
Okay.
Heavy D Sparks.
Oh, that's right, because they were out at the Kylie Rodney. Wasn't he out at the Kylie Rodney?
I don't know. I just know he's a real big ass dude, chill ass guy that be
gotcha.
searching for people. That flies helicopters and shit. I'm like, yo, this dude's too cool.
I knew that SF guy was out there, but I thought there was another person out there flying drone, but possibly not. All right, well, I'm gonna wrap it up and chill.
All right,
I'll watch the
all right,
rest
there,
of your show.
Bullhorn. You have a good one.
If I hear of anything else, I'm reading through all this stuff while I'm listening to you. So if I hear of anything and it's important, I'll try to throw it in chat. But it's not just to let the chat know. Not every time I say, not everything is 100% important. So I just want to. I don't want you guys. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
You have a good one. Peace.
You too. Bye.
And you guys just remember, everything Dolly says is 100% important. I'm just kidding. I don't know. So ROTC, maybe that ain't the place to look. You heard Betty say you got to check out the knives, right? You just can't. They just ain't randomly giving K-bars away. But you can get that knife in Walmart's, sporting goods stores, hunting stores. I mean, just all kinds of stuff like that. So that knife anybody could have. And I can tell you this: if I went out and killed people and I wasn't a serial killer, I would start searching lakes around that area. Maybe some people in YouTube that are magnet fishers, right? This would be a good time to start dropping some magnets in some waterways, okay? Because somebody's done chucked this knife off a bridge. Get some of these YouTubers out here that are magnet fishers. So y'all start hitting them waters and them creeks around there. You never know, you could pull out the murder weapon. Dolly. Hello.
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 Hey.
Hey.
I got through.
Yes, you got through.
I actually watch a lot, but I'm more of like a lurker in the chat.
Oh, you one of those. A lurker.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I have a question. It's not actually about the Idaho case, but I live in Tennessee, and I'm trying to get some creators to cover a case that just happened, like around my area. There's a 16-year-old girl missing. Sorry, my kid's screaming. But she got into an altercation with like her boyfriend, who for some reason she was dating a guy like 30 years old.
Uh-huh.
And he got arrested and says that she ran from the area. But this has been about a week ago to the day, and her mom said that she would have came home by now, or they would have heard something from her by now. So the police aren't really looking into it. They won't put out an Amber Alert. And also...
What part of Tennessee?
Greenville.
And what's that close to in Tennessee? Is that near Nashville, Knoxville, Rogersville? I don't know everything in Tennessee. Some parts I know.
Like the Tri-City area, like Johnson City. It's actually not that far from Rogersville, where Summer went missing.
Okay. So she... But did the police see her run from the arrest?
Not that I'm aware of,
So
no.
there's no proof that she was even at the arrest when the boyfriend went to jail?
Right.
So she could have been killed and he got arrested?
That's what the worry is, yes.
Okay, I follow you.
Because her mom is like frantic looking for her, and the only info they have of what happened to her after the altercation with her boyfriend is him saying she ran off.
Huh, that don't sound good. And you're right, what young girl is going to take off? But then again, if he's in jail and she's codependent on him, maybe she's with some of his people.
Maybe, but I mean, from the sound of what her mom said, I mean, he admitted that he beat her up pretty bad.
Oh, Lord.
His name is David Dabbs, and the girl is 16, and her name is Danielle Owens.
Danielle Owens.
I know there is one video on YouTube about it.
Is there a description of her? She height, weight, race?
She's white. She's got not long, but I guess shoulder length, maybe dirty blonde hair. I don't know about eye color. They said she was about 5'5".
Uh-huh. So not very tall.
There's a Facebook page for her also where she's missing.
Okay. Well, are you on my Facebook? You can send me over that group. I'll check it out a little bit, and maybe I'll bring it up in one of the upcoming videos.
No, I don't do a whole lot of Facebook. What is it? Is it?
Okay, you said it was a Facebook group, right? You don't do a whole lot of Facebook. How you know about the Facebook group?
On Facebook, but I just don't. I'm not on your Facebook group.
I'll look into it. I'll check it out. Because, I'm going to be down in that area here soon anyway, but that's going to be months from now. That ain't going to help somebody right this second, that's missing their kid.
But I just kind of wanted to reach out to a few people and try to get the story out, help her mom.
Yeah.
Actually, her mom came into the store that I work at and was, giving out information and like begging people to look for her because the police aren't helping her.
Wow. That's a terrible feeling as a parent when you don't feel like the police are really helping or they've given up.
Yeah.
At that age they just figure you run off. But look, hey, I appreciate you calling in and sharing.
Thank you.
All right, you have a good one. Peace.
You too. Peace.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that one, especially because I'll be down in that area. Hopefully nothing bad happened to the teenage girl. Don't sound good, but. I don't know the whole story to, if she's on drugs, if, that's her pimp, drug dealer, boyfriend. There's so many different equations in this world to make that perfect storm, Did she tell the person's name that might help? You're welcome, Dolly. What is up? Oh, Arkansas. I got the new 2X hoodies in for you today, too. And Dave, stop calling me. Dolly. Hello?
Dolly!
Dolly!
Dolly Vision. How you doing, sir? It's Justin. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
Good, good. I'm going to be real quick because I got to go pick my son up from school. But I really want to get into this case with you about the Idaho 4. And we're not going to do it right now, but I'm going to call you back at some other time in the future, real soon tonight, if you're on live, or tomorrow. And we're going to really get into it because this is a really big mystery right now. Who done it? And I'll just give a preview of I'm along the same lines as you are. Let's just say that for right now.
Yeah, I've been kind of leaning that way for a while. Now, if the car checks out, this will be the first serial killer I can think of that drove a white Honda Elantra.
Yeah, no kidding, you know, right? But I got a feeling they got the car coming in and out of the town. Obviously, they're only showing us it coming in.
No, they're showing us going out.
Going out. Okay. All right.
Yeah, but
yeah.
You're right.
I knew one or the other.
Now that they have the track, the way it went, at some point it had to come into town, and that would have been at daytime. So if they got this car at nighttime, they probably got this car during the daytime.
Very good, Jimmy. Yes, and I agree.
So, I don't know, but they ain't tracked it down yet.
No, I think Oregon's a dead lead. From everything we can tell, it does look like it's going to be. You know, that's another thing too, real quick, and then I really got to go. But is that, you know how we know it's not probably, you can never rule anyone out, but we probably know it's not going to be a fraternity, sorority, anything to do with the students at the University of Idaho, is because if it was them, they had close proximity, and they would be in and out and sneak back into their house, their apartment, their dorm room, whatever. They wouldn't have used a vehicle.
Yeah, they would have walked.
So there you go. They
would have parked in front of the house. I think even a college kid is smarter than that. You know?
Yes, 100%. Well, not even that. They just wouldn't have had to have used the car. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's no reason. They're all
and
right
then
there.
After
you know,
the crime, they wouldn't have needed to leave town. They'd have just walked back to their damn dorm room or wherever their house.
Right. 100%. So if they're in the community still and they're a student, which, you know, probability and numbers do point to someone being young, only for the simple fact that if it's someone local, that the population there is something like more than half, 60-70% of the people are kids. You know, the college kids.
I think
it's
somebody that went there. Maybe if it's a younger person, maybe an older person that has a younger person in their family. They went there to party with them that night, and then on their way out, they killed somebody and left.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, like maybe like they brought the person, because it was, I mean, you've seen the footage from the body cam from 2 months before the murders of the party raging. I mean, that party was raging.
Oh yeah, they were getting it in. They were having a good old time.
I mean, it was loud.
You heard
and
the police
like,
say
I
it
mean,
took
it was
them 20 minutes to come to the door.
Yeah, but what about the roommate answering the door and saying she don't live there and it's not her? I'll go get the people that live here.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, what does that show?
And what about her room? They ain't got no furniture in it.
Oh man, it's not funny. This is very sad. This is not funny, but good Lord, it don't make no sense.
Maybe this was in the beginning of Beth moving into that house, and that's why the room is empty. She don't like. She says, "I don't live here yet." Maybe she's in the process of moving in.
Well, I was under impression that Kaylee's room was all. Yeah, that Kaylee's room was all boxed up, and one of those girls was going upstairs. That's how they do it. The freshmen, sophomores, or anybody that lived with them, they're in the bottom, and then the juniors and then the seniors up at the top. I mean, I guess it's from time, they've been written that out for students. That's how it goes. That's why the two seniors, the girls, were upstairs. But Kaylee's room was going bye-bye because she was graduating. She would have graduated over the winter last week. She was graduating in December. She was only there to visit, to show the car, yada, yada, yada. But her room was already packed up. That's why she was in Maddie's room.
Yeah, but they didn't do it by fraternity rules, did they? Because it wasn't a fraternity. It's an off-campus house.
No, it wasn't really fraternity rules. It was just kind of like, you know, hey, the seniors got the good rooms upstairs with the balcony.
Uh-huh.
You know, Xana, the junior, has the middle floor.
I would figure he pays there the most rent, gets the nicest room. That's
well,
I don't care what damn grade I'm in.
Yeah, well, they splitting it right down. That's $3,000, $2,995 split by
That's how much
however
the rent
many
was?
ways exactly.
$2,900 a month.
Yeah, 2,000. Yeah, almost $3,000.
Damn,
Yes, sir.
that's some high rent for that place.
Yeah, it's valued, estimated value or whatever. Can't think of the word right now. I'm driving, but the easement or whatever, it was $460,000.
That's because it's right at the college.
Yeah, and if the landlord, the person that's owning it, only flips it just in like 10 years, he got all the money back plus
That'd be
some more.
$100,000 house if it was in this area. It wouldn't be nowhere
Wow.
near that. It wouldn't be nowhere near a $500,000 home.
I know, and it's so cookie cutter, like
yeah, for
like
$500,000
I've never seen no tri-level like that.
Yeah, you could get some nice shit for $500,000 here that blow that shit slam out
for
the
sure,
water. You'd be like, what the hell is that? You'd be like,
I know. Even down here, even in Texas, they got some nice little areas where it's not the boom yet.
But that ain't a major university too. That property on them universities or right around them universities is high.
Oh yeah, number one employer in Moscow is that university.
Yeah, so they crushing on the rent. I'd like to own that house, to be honest. I mean,
no kidding, right?
Not that nobody got murdered, but $3,000 a month in rent. That shit.
Hey, it's already gonna be up for rent again. Well, we got to move on, right?
Oh,
I mean, as sad as it is.
What is the owner going to do? It ain't his fault somebody got stabbed.
Yeah, and there's people making a big deal out of it. You know how people are. They make a big deal out of everything. It's crazy, but come on, it's just how it goes. Like, people don't even realize how many people live where something's happened. You just don't even know, So, like, I mean, it's just how it goes. But back to Bethany and Dylan, the surviving roommates. They were in their room together, and it looks like it was obviously we now can rule out that first room on the right when you walk in the basement. No. Actually, it's going to come out, Jimmy, that Dylan boyfriend is frequent to the house a lot. So she had a boyfriend. They got a picture of her and her boyfriend in the car. In the car together just like a couple weeks beforehand. I mean, you never know these days.
Yeah,
but
she might like,
Yeah, it may be where where it's
like
both,
but sugar. I don't know.
Who knows? But so that's why it looks like. It looks like though, just from what we can tell, there's so many.
So they were just just homies rooming together.
Well, no, because see, Dylan or Dylan or Bethany, whoever the other one is, that was going to go up to the room. She was going up to the other room. So when Kaylee was officially out of there, and now we got. But wasn't there a room in the second floor that was vacant too?
Yeah, that's what people are rooming that they
what
were
the hell is going on?
That they were never on the first floor, that they were on the second floor. That's the rumors, internet rumors. Is that other room?
It'd be crazy
that's why
if it turns
was
out
no furniture in the downstairs room, but golf clubs, because the girl was really staying in the other room on the second floor.
Okay, but there's another room in the first level in the basement. We'll call it basement for whatever reason, just to make it easier. But the first room to the right, when you walk in from the keypad, that's what the officer catches on the body cam.
Yeah,
that's what had golf clubs. So we know that was no one's room more than likely, and it was probably being used as like a storage or whatever.
Yeah.
So that puts Dylan or Bethany's room in the back on that first.
I thought
the other room,
put it to the left, because that room was
to the left.
The right.
Yep, correct, to the left.
Okay.
So and
that one had blinds, so you couldn't see in that room.
Right, and it looks like it was like a mix. It looks like, Jimmy, that it was like odd even.
So we know there's one bedroom downstairs, right? At that point at the party, there's two bedrooms, but one's not occupied. Right. So we know there could be one possible occupied room down there, but there's two people. They're not a couple. Okay.
Yeah.
So what are they doing in the room together?
Correct. And it's very, very doesn't make any sense. Them also calling. I don't want to put blame on them, because it could very easily, where they didn't hear nothing. They're college kids. They had the earbuds in, the TV on. They're bunking up together just because they're close. They're close friends.
Yeah, they a little too close. It seems a little weird on the night that these murders are going on. And they're getting matching tattoos, and they're kind of bonded forever.
That's true too. That's true too.
And my kid is their age, and she looked at me. She said, "I don't trust your roommates. They got matching tattoos."
I know. I heard you say that.
Said,
I always
that's how
listen.
she said it too. Like, is that a thing? Like, she's like, "Yeah, they got tattoos. That means something." Like,
well,
young shit. To
it
young
could just
people,
simply mean
means
that
something.
right, and that's what I'm saying is that they did survive a horrific quadruple murder.
Or
if they are totally innocent. Well, if it turns out to be if it turns out to be kids that did this for the sorority or fraternity or whatever, if it turns out the ex-boyfriend, whatever boyfriend, if it turns out to be that, then yeah, it's definitely an inside job, right? Because that's why they spared them, because they were cool with them, but they weren't cool with the other one.
I think it's an inside job.
I agree, 100%. But it's not going to turn out to be anyone young. It looks like it's going to turn out to be what we thought originally.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's a killer. But if it turns out to be somebody young, them roommates are somehow involved in it.
I would think so, because how do you not
Allegedly,
hear anything? But then allegedly, but it does look like that. Okay, so that room being empty on the right, well, that's right below Xana's room. Okay, so that's why they wouldn't have heard anything necessarily either, because they were on the opposite side of the house.
Yeah, and then they wouldn't have heard the top floor one, because there's a whole floor in between.
No way.
That.
Exactly, because it's set off. Right.
Yeah,
so,
but why are they both in one room?
Yeah, that's a good question, and I think hopefully.
And where the hell is her shit at?
Thank you.
Where's her furniture and her clothes and her?
Yeah, and and is it true about
or is
Kaylee's
it she
stuff?
was on the second floor, and when she came out, she seen the murder. She collapsed. The girl came up from the first floor, seen her on the floor, called the damn police. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, could it have happened like
but
that?
Why? How
come they didn't discover it together?
Floor, right, but if she's on the second floor, at any point of this, there's no way that she doesn't hear something.
You're right. That's
There's
what
no
I'm saying.
way, because now she's only an earshot away from Xana's room, and Ethan.
That's right.
Okay.
And
right.
Ethan's room sits adjacent to the stairs. Right. Okay. Because the kitchen breaks it off. So the room's here, the kitchen's here, the stairs that go down are right there. If you were killing somebody in Ethan's room, you would literally be right near the stairs where her bedroom would have been.
I agree 100% with you. And, furthermore, it is really odd about the placement of everyone.
And if
that,
anybody
that,
put
that
up a
morning.
fight, the guy most likely tried to put up a fight. Maybe. So they should have heard that. Okay, look.
Yeah,
happy holidays
I
to
love
you.
to get going. Yeah, happy holidays, Jimmy. I want to tell you Merry Christmas to all your listeners and subscribers. Keep going, buddy. You're doing amazing. I'll always listen. I haven't talked to you in a few months, but I'm always got my ear tuned.
Right.
And I'll call you back when I have another chance, and we can get it even deeper for you. Okay.
All right, happy holidays to you and your family, my man. Peace.
Thank you. You too, brother. Bye-bye.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of strange things to me. And look, I hate to say it, I ain't trying to blame them. I'm just saying I don't trust this shit. Okay? I got to be honest. I can't fake. I just think it's suspicious. To me, it might not be nothing to it, but to me, it's weird as shit. Okay, Dave, stop calling. You reached your call limit. Now, some of y'all might not think it's suspicious, but look, if the killer parked in front of the house, why didn't he pull around back if he's going to use the back door? Why did the killer go in the front to the house, but the front leads you to the basement where them two people that lived are? Okay, I don't get it. If it, at the most, they might just be terrible roommates. But this shit better be important, Dave, because that's where I'm going to block you. Dolly.
Jimbo.
Okay, this
hey,
shit
man,
better
can I
be
get a
important,
60-second timer?
Why you got to blow it up when you know people on the phone? You
Just a
keep blowing up the
60-second
fucking
timer,
phone.
just a quickie, please.
Go.
Okay, 60 seconds. Okay, so I wanted to talk about the jackass guy from the food truck real quick. He walked up in between Kaylee and the other one, right? So he's definitely tied into it because of how close he was in time frame to the murders, right? Now, I don't know if you've seen the pictures of him on the social media and stuff with him standing in front of a carcass that's literally cut in half, like not like as if you're killing it as in for meat or something like that. It would look like it was just specifically just slashed in half with the guts all laying out and stuff, and he has blood all over him, right? Now, the other thing about, are you still there?
Yeah,
Jimmy?
I'm not trying to interrupt your 60 seconds because you got 30 seconds left. You better hurry the fuck up.
All right. So there's that. And then have you seen the family photo, or has anybody seen the family photo of, he has 3 other brothers. So there's 4 brothers, the mother and father. And they're the 2 older brothers are, distinctly older than him, right? But then people are saying about the adopted kid because he's black, right? But he's basically the same age as Jack S. So, but when you look at Jack S. compared to the parents and the 2 older brothers, I don't see the DNA comparison. I don't see any kind of like DNA traits where he's similar. So I believe those 2 boys, Jack S. and the black brother, that they were adopted at the same time. Just putting that out there. People go out there and look at that picture. You know what I'm saying? But he definitely is comfortable with blood and guts. So just want to put that out there too. Thanks, brother.
Okay.
Bye.
He blew the phone line up for a straight hour every time somebody called to say that. Okay? That was a lot. That was a lot. Okay? That was a lot. Jeez, don't encourage him, Gene. Don't encourage that dude. I like 3 Dot Dave. Don't encourage him. Okay? It's too early for that. He can't even be a 12-pack deep yet. Okay? It's only 6:30. I don't know where he's at. Wherever he's at is beer 30. Okay? It's 6:30 here. It's beer 30 where 3 Dot Dave is at. Dolly.
What's up?
What's up?
Hello?
Hello. Who's this? Where you calling from?
Calling from Ohio.
What's up, Ohio? You got a name?
My name's Isaiah.
What's up, Isaiah? You want to tap in on this Idaho 4 thing?
He was trying to call because I think he would get in. He was calling last time, and he didn't get through.
Uh-huh. All right, who's this?
He's just a fan. He's geeked right now because you answered.
He's geeked? All right, who's this?
His mom.
His mom?
I watch you.
Watching
with.
Oh, so y'all sitting around as a family watching?
Yeah.
Awesome. That's cool. That's cool. You seem like a cool mom.
He's like, Mom, what do I say? And threw the phone at me.
How old is your son?
13.
13. He's like, what do I say? I don't know. I don't know what you say to me. I don't know. Does he watch true crime? Is he into true crime?
I am the true crime junkie, so he has to. Oh.
Who do you guys think did it? Just, you could be wrong. Do you think it's a kid? Do you think it's a serial killer? Do you think it's the principal? You think it's the police? Who do you think might have possibly killed these 4 young people?
Somebody very familiar with them that has some type of law enforcement or military background or have been around somebody with military background. But I really believe that it's the guy that gave the interview, the weird
neighbor. I got a creepy vibe from him too.
Yeah.
Because he's a little bit older. He's kind of inserting himself into it.
Uh-huh.
For
the longest time, like campus security or something.
Well, yeah, they need to keep an eye on him if he ain't the killer, because he's a fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
That's just what I get from him. I get a weird vibe from him, because I'm a vibe person, and I can usually tell, like, if I think you're creepy, I'm usually 98% right that you're a creepo. And I can usually tell when somebody's a good person. I'm usually a really good judge of people.
I don't think it's any of the girls' boyfriends.
I don't either.
I don't get a feeling that it's them.
I think they'd have been they would have messed up. There would have been a digital footprint, and they'd be in jail already.
Mhm. It was somebody that knew what they were doing for them not to be able to find them right now.
That's scary.
Like somebody either has done it before or just knew how to clean up the crime scene without being detected.
Now, if that car is responsible in the killing, there has to be blood all over that car. Because there's no way that person walked out that house spotless unless they were in that house, they stayed in that house, they cleaned up and put some other clothes on and walked out the house.
Well, they would know if the killer took a shower because they check drains, stuff like that, for biological evidence when stuff like this happens.
Yeah,
like if it's a
But if you left the water
husband
running for an hour before you left, you wouldn't. But they saying it happened between 3 and 3:45, so there's really no way a person had too much time to clean up. So whoever left that house had to leave that house covered in blood, but there's no trail leaving the house. There's no blood. Like, they didn't find no blood anywhere outside the house. Not a drop. But there's 4 people brutally murdered inside with blood flinging everywhere. How do you not get a drop of blood outside?
Well, he's also, or she is also injured because there's no way you can forcefully stab 4 people that many times and not hurt yourself somehow, some way.
Well, them knives, they have a stop guard on the knife. On the D-bar, it has that metal thing to stop you from cutting your hand.
I know, but didn't they say Ethan and Xana put up a fight?
Yeah, but what type of fight could they put up if they've been stabbed? I mean, a fight is a fight, but you got to remember, was it a competitive fight, or they just fight until they died? There's a big, you know what I'm saying? They were injured so bad from probably the first initial strike that they didn't put up much of a fight. You're talking knife, a D-bar, the knife is that long. It's almost big enough to go through you. That knife would go through me. I'm not that big of a guy. So if you stab me in the chest with that knife would come out my back.
I don't know. It's just scary that they haven't found whoever it is. And I can guarantee you he's hiding in plain sight, just like with those Delphi murders. That guy was hiding in plain sight
right there the whole time. Yep. Working right at the Rite Aid.
Yep.
Yeah, people are strange. You never know what's in people's minds. But look, hey, I appreciate you calling.
Thank you.
Happy
Have a good
holidays
night.
to you. Colton B says, Dolly, that Captain Crunch soap smells so freaking good. It's like Frank's Red Hot. I put that shit on everything. Oh, you like the Captain Crunch, huh? All the soap, guys, is sold out. You guys bought every bit of Dolly soap that I had, okay, in stock. Every bit of it's gone. Every bit that I made is gone. The samplers, every single thing is out, shipped out. I do got hoodies back in small. I got them back in large and 2X. I don't have any mediums right now or regular larges, but I have 2X. No, I do have larges, 2X, and smalls. Okay, so if anybody wants a hoodie, I got Turtle Gang hoodies. I got Dolly Victim hoodies. But that's all I have left in stock. And t-shirts. I have t-shirts also. But all the soap and all that stuff sold out. All the first round of hoodies sold out. So you guys crushed it. Thank you guys so much for buying Dolly merch. That's awesome. I think we had the best sales. We sold more stuff this month than ever on the history of Dolly. Okay? Now, the items didn't cost as much. We just sold way more things, you know? Hit that like, y'all. Nah, I ain't even drinking. The Wounds, Punctured, Dexter. See that? I'm just trying to catch up with the chat a little bit. And here's another thing is, did the car pull up in front of the house with the killer in it? Or did the car pull into the driveway of the house? Okay, because why would you park in the street if you had that big parking lot to pull into in front of the house? Got a secret, can you keep it? Hey, how's it going? Fruity Pebbles soap, LOL. I don't have Fruity Pebbles, but I do have Captain Crunch, and it does smell really good. I don't have none in stock, But that is one of the soaps that I make, Captain Crunch. It smells like it literally smells like Captain Crunch. It smells really good. You could almost smells like you could eat it, but don't eat it, okay? Not suggested. JLR made a great point about checking on the water usage, because JLR is smart enough to know that if you sit there and turn that water on for a while, it'll flush that blood down the drain. Okay, you can rinse blood off of you in the drain and the police not know. Okay, it just takes a certain amount of water to flush it. So if they turn the water on heavy in the bathtub and they let that shit run all night, there ain't gonna be no blood in that bathtub. Ain't gonna be no blood in that drain. It's gonna wash it out. 1 drop of blood takes 1,000 drops of water to clean up. I learned that. I don't know, on one of these true crime shits, somewhere, CSI, Forensic Files, some shit I watched. 1 drop of blood takes 1,000 drops of water to clean up. So if you had do the math. You start flooding it with water, eventually that blood's going to be gone. It's just like if you ever cut yourself and you go under the faucet and rinse your hand off, you know what I'm saying, and put some peroxide on it. That blood ain't going to stay in your drain. It's going to wash away. As you leave that sink on, Dolly.
Hi, it's Amy again, Dolly. I'm going to be quick. I don't talk a lot.
Okay.
I just say my stuff and I'm done. Someone asked about if they had a degree program. I think I just saw on a website that they offer a forensics chemistry Bachelor of Science program at the University of Idaho. So that's just something that would be interesting, just an FYI. All right.
Okay.
Have a good night. Take care now.
All right,
bye-bye.
Peace. What if the killer is a forensic student? I don't know. True crime, man, there's a lot of people in the true crime. There's a lot of people that plot murders. I know people that have been young as like kids, like 10, and plot murders and execute murders. So to think young people couldn't pull this off, they could. Dolly.
Dolly, this is Big Booty Judy.
Hey, Big Booty Judy.
Hey, just letting you know there's a new press release if you want to play it on your show before you end tonight.
Okay, from Idaho?
Yes.
Okay, can you send it to my Facebook?
Their YouTube channel, on the YouTube channel.
Can you send it to my Facebook?
No, I sure didn't. I've been watching you.
Can you send it to me?
Sure. We'll do it right now.
Okay. All right, peace.
Happy holidays, everyone.
Merry Christmas. All right, let's see. New press release. Let's see what it is. Okay? Maybe it'd be some good news. They'd be like, we have the killer. No, that should be all over the news, right? And if this wasn't a serial killer, I think this person will become a serial killer, because whoever was capable of doing this, they will do it again. I bet you. Dolly.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
I'm doing just great. I just wanted to say, I'm $20 richer today.
Are you?
And let me tell you how. I bet my husband $20 that Bullhorn Betty would be going back up there. And then we find out she's going. And I knew it. I just knew it. Because when JLR has been getting thousands and thousands of people watching his live, and he's been raking in the money. I'm not kidding you. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. And I told my husband, I said, she ain't going to be able to stand that. She's so jealous. She is so jealous.
Yeah, but how does he don't do live?
She will run back up there. She will go back up there. She can't stand it. And that's just like with your live.
I thought her
with your live, look at her.
Friends.
Well, listen. You know what I'm talking about. I know you do. And that's just like with you right now.
But you don't make
when
a
you
lot.
Get 1,000 people.
When
you get 1,000 people in your room. You got 1,000 people in your chat right now, and look who's in there. Now listen, you never did that to her, right? You never went into her live
Yeah,
chat.
I go into her live chats. Yeah, I do.
She is jealous because you've got 1,000 people watching your channel.
I don't think so.
She is jealous. I just had to say it. And Merry Christmas.
Okay,
Bye.
Merry Christmas to you. Yeah, I don't think Bullhorn Betty and JR, they're really good friends. And I don't think Betty's jealous. No, I go in Betty's all the time. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
Hey, I was just thinking, what about, like, you can get them suits that you wear when you do paint?
Yeah, like a tie-back suit?
Yes. Easy to take them all, put them in a duffel bag.
Yeah, and walk out with a trash bag and come out clean, spotless.
Yep.
You're right.
Yep.
You could do that. But, you know, that
Yep.
shows premeditation, that you planned it. You know?
Yep. I was just thinking about that. I mean, I used to work in a car manufacturer, and we had to use them suits on certain, lines. And
yeah, I work for a demolition company removing hazardous materials, so I've wore them suits a million times. Hate them, can't stand them. Full face respirators, that hot ass suit on. Oh my God, I'm so glad I don't do that anymore.
You can get them at Home Depot.
Mm-hmm. That's possible. Or they just went in there with whatever they had on, a hoodie. And you got to remember, when you get a dark colored hoodie like this, if you got blood on it, it's probably just going to look wet.
Yeah.
It's not going to be bright red all over you. Not in the dark. It wouldn't appear that way.
No blood outside. That makes me think of the suit.
Yeah, that's the whole thing of mine is if there would have been one drop of blood outside, it seemed like somebody left that house, I would be like, okay, but it just seems like it's too clean outside of there. Except for the glove that damn Chris McDonough found, which is convenient.
You put them shoe covers on.
Next year he'll find another glove that matches the glove he found in Idaho. He'll find a right one and a left one.
Yeah, you put them shoe covers on in that suit and a hairnet and your gloves, you're pretty much covered up from any wounds that you can get.
Yeah, but even if they found your hair in there and you were the killer, all you got to say is I was in there partying. I mean, that's why my hair is there. That's why my DNA is there.
Yeah, I'm just saying why no blood would be outside. Easy cleanup, put it in a bag, and go.
They did something. They either walked out that house covered in blood or they cleaned up. There's no way you're killing that many people and not having blood all over you. There's just no way. Look, if I get a little nick, I can cut myself like a little tiny nick, and I bleed profusely. I am a bleeder. Okay, don't let me bust my nose. You'll swear to God that 100 people got killed.
Yeah.
There's some people are bleeders. There's this. You could nick me with a K-bar, and you're gonna have blood's gonna be spraying. My blood pressure's so high, it's gonna come out like high pressure, like a car wash.
I hear you. I just think that's an ideal about the suit,
Yeah, they did something. They either wore something and took it off and put it in a bag and walked out so they appeared clean. Maybe some big baggy clothes like the rumors on the internet. Might be some truth to that.
Right.
Or they just said F it and walked in there, killed him and walked out, jumped in the car, and then that whole damn car would be a crime scene.
But there would be blood outside too.
I agree.
From your shoes.
From a knife dripping, everything, I would think. Yeah, he had to walk through the blood. It don't make a lot of sense to me, that whole outside the area, no evidence outside the home stuff.
I'm thinking shoe covers and the suit.
Even OJ had blood outside the home, the bloody glove, everything. You know what I'm saying? There was other evidence. This is just evidence inside the home. Suspicious. It's just suspicious. That's all I'm going to say.
It's planned.
Yeah, I believe it was planned. Well, definitely planned. All right, you have a good one. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas, Dolly.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, some people are bleeders. There's just no way you wasn't covered in blood, especially you hit major arteries and stuff like that. Blood is going to be spraying. So this person was either covered or they cleaned up. And if they're saying it happened between 3 and 4, who is there to clean up? There's only the roommates there to clean up. If the killer killed and left and rinsed off in the tub, that gives the roommates time to go in there and clean the tubs. Now, of course, if they poured bleach into the tub or anything like that, the police would go, okay, it looks like the tub's just been cleaned. But if you just cut the water on and let it run and rinse it out, or cut the shower on and let that shit run, and you got to remember, they didn't even call the police till noon. Till noon. And tell me why they slept so long. Tell me why when they went up there, the roommate didn't scream when she seen blood. She fainted. She was able to pick up the phone and then fainted. But she wasn't able to scream to communicate to her roommate that everybody was dead before she fainted. And then the roommate comes up and don't see the people dead, just sees her fainted. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I have my doubts. I'm just saying, I ain't trying to accuse nobody. But I'm just saying I have my doubts about some of that shit. And then you notify people before the authorities. I don't know. Sounds a little... Then you go out. I hate to sound like my kid. And then you get matching tattoos. Sounds like the movie Hostel to me. I don't know. Sounds like these two people got a bond that's going to last forever. Kind of sounds like the West Memphis 3. Remember the two dudes from the West Memphis 3? Kind of bonded forever. They're still friends to this day. Can't stand them dudes. I hope they get hit by a car one day. Allegedly. You know what I'm saying? Can't stand it. I just don't like child killers that get free. Like, you know, the West Memphis 3, they were later on released. They killed some kids, you know, and the dude was kind of satanic. And I'm sure y'all have heard that story. Some of y'all probably think those dudes are innocent. You know, people out there. I don't. I'm one of those people. I grew up a metalhead. I never felt like an outcast like they say they were. Oh, we were different. We listened to metal. Nobody liked us. They pinned it on. No. I was same type of kid, same era. You know what I'm saying? Listening to the same shit. The only difference is I never went out and brutally murdered some kids. Okay, so I always knew them dudes were guilty. And you notice after they went to prison, no other kids died in that neighborhood. So when they let them dudes out, I just was shaking my head like I can't believe this. They took an Alfred plea, pled guilty. So they are convicted killers walking the street free. And then the dude gets out of prison and writes a book on the occult. Yeah, you can't make this shit up. Damian Nichols. That's his name. Took me a second. I knew it would come back. What's the other one? Stephen Baldwin? Is that it? And Miss Kelly. Something Miss Kelly. Yeah, that whole story with them, man. And that just shows you right there that even at a young age, you can plot, plan, and execute a murder. Brutal murders. At young ages. Kids do sleep late, Dolly. Drunk or not. I don't know about that. College kids, I don't think they're sleeping that late. Me and my daughter have you some turtle stuff. Thank you, Mary. Suspect ASF. I agree. It's suspect. That don't mean they did it. It just seems weird. It just seems weird to me. And one thing, you know, don't give out, you know, when you got so many people living in one house and you're giving out the security code or the codes to the doors, or you're not locking the doors, but who would think in a million years that with all them people in the house, you would have to worry about a serial killer or a killer coming in the house? Usually you think about stuff like that when you're alone. You're here at night. You know what I'm saying? It's creepy. You hear some noise. You're like, oh man, I hope a killer don't get me. But usually when there's a house full of people, you don't think somebody's going to come in and stab you. Right? Maybe if I was here alone, I might go lock my door. But there's damn 20 people in my house. I ain't going to lock the door thinking somebody's going to come in and kill me. You know, but hey, lesson learned. Lock your damn doors. Killers apparently don't like locked doors. Okay, yeah, can we see the new press? Yeah, I'm looking for it. Hold on. Nobody sent it to me. a second. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, what's up?
Hey, I'm just waiting for somebody to send me the new press conference to my Facebook.
Okay, look, I got you some, me and my daughter got you some turtle stuff. So how do we send that to you? It's some turtle, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle ornaments and some little gift tags. It's got the turtles on it. Yeah, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So how do I...
Send me a message on Facebook.
Okay. Okay. It's Dolly Vision or Dolly. What is it on Facebook?
No, my Facebook is Jimmy Jams. Is Jimmy, first name Jimmy, last name
Jimmy Jams
TV. JAMZ
Jams
TV.
Okay, all right. Yeah, she had borrowed my phone the other night because her ex-boyfriend broke hers. She had it 2 days and he broke it. And
what, he break it? Purposely break it?
Yeah, on purpose. They fight all the time. But anyway, she had borrowed my phone.
He ain't the dude.
Yeah, I know. I told her to get rid of him. He's gone. But anyway, she had my phone and you was on a live, the one where you was only like on there 30 minutes or an hour. And she wouldn't give me my phone back. And I started crying and she's like, Mama, you seriously have a problem. And I'm like, no, I missed it. Because I wanted to tell you, we had got you some stuff. But anyway, I've solved the case. You got to listen to this.
Oh, shit.
All right. I solved it. Listen, back in the 1900s or the 1800s, this guy built a hotel, okay? Well, in the hotel, he had all these moving doors, and he had these trap rooms, and he tortured people.
Yeah, I seen that.
He killed them.
He sold their skeletons to colleges.
Oh, he did? Well, listen.
Some of the skeletons that they have in some major universities are from that killer.
Yeah?
Facts.
Really?
Yes.
Well, anyway, look at that house, okay? And up north, don't they have a lot of basements in houses up north?
Yeah, but he had built a trap room where he could, he was burning bodies and everything, and he was taking some of them and he was selling the skeletons to colleges for, anatomy classes and things like that. And some of the major universities, they still have some of the things that he sold them. Ain't that crazy?
Really? Well, listen to this. That house, 1122 King Road or whatever. Okay, I got to look at, remember I told you I thought the house was the target, which I still think it is, part of it too, and part of them killing them. But anyway, and I told you it's a cult. It's the satanic people. It's all of them. They're all in on it together. Even the town people are in on it. That's why nobody's talking. They got paid off to not talk, to cover up the evidence. Anyway, listen to this. I looked on level 1, okay? The first floor where you go in the door and there's the 2 bedrooms, right? Bethany, is that her name? Bethany and Dylan, okay? They're 2 rooms. When one of those rooms, you can see up in the corner, it looks like a speaker, but it's covered with sheetrock where there's wires, cable wires coming out of it, right? Well, right under that is a little bitty door, a half door. And I thought, well, that's kind of odd for a closet. And then I scanned around the room. There's an open closet in that room. I think that door there goes downstairs to a basement. And I think that's where they took them. Remember, Ethan and Xana was missing they couldn't find them for, 4 hours till that morning. And then they just said, they was at the frat party. I think and they're saying that there's a gun involved, okay? I think they took them 2 downstairs and tortured them, and I think they tied them up. They said on that 4chan that they made them do BJs, you know what I'm talking about? I think they tortured them, and I think they brought the other 2 down there with them and tortured them, and I think they killed them down there and brought them back up somehow and put them in the beds. Because they said, somebody on that 4chan said that one of them was on top of each other in the bed. Did you hear about that?
No, only the killer would know that.
Yeah, well, I'm not a killer, but I've been head over heels into this case. All right, and where was the coroner? Did anybody ever get any pictures of the coroner bringing them out of there? Out of the house? No. What if, I'm going to say this because my son was dating this girl up a couple of towns up from us. Well, she was on meth. Well, she dug a tunnel from her house to her mama's house across the street. And he said, Mama, she's crazy. She's built a tunnel. I said, no, she didn't. But she was a big old corn-fed girl. She had a tunnel from her house to her mama's, which it wasn't that far, okay? And it's in the country, but she did. What if there's a torture room with cameras, lights, but they had a tunnel and they took them out through that way, the bodies, because nobody ever got fixed. I know it's a lot. I know it's deep. You got to watch
a lot of conspiracy and horror movies.
I know, and people are so mean on the comments. They're like, she's on drugs, she talks too fast, blah, blah, blah. But anyway, listen, I think it's a group of them. I think they're all involved. It's something to do with the number 6 and 13, and 666, the devil. It was done on the 13th. We know that. And I think that it was all of them. They're all in on it.
They all
and remember, Jack.
I say they go in and lock all 30,000 people up that way, so we know we got the right
person. No. But did you read where Jack wrote, "Give me a rag and I'll wipe it so I can wipe it up"? But he didn't say what it was.
Yeah, about the picture.
I think when they killed him, that he got blood on him, and that's what he's referring to. Now, whether he did the hacking or whatever, I don't.
As a guy, I thought that was just a pervy comment because it's in reference to a girl's booty.
Oh, you think that's what it...
Yeah, that's what I think.
I don't know.
Like,
okay, well, listen to this.
Like, say something like that, it would reference,
to white, sex, okay, listen. Did you see where they were walking to the food truck and she was talking about Adam? What'd you tell Adam?
Yeah.
Did you see the white diesel extended cab truck that went by and turned real slow on the corner? You got to zoom out to see that. Did you see the truck when they was walking? And she said, what did you tell Adam? Okay, there's a truck there. Well, if you'll look at when they're on the picture, drinking the beer, shotgunning the beer on the roof, that truck is right there. That's the same truck. It's an older model, extended cab, or maybe have a double door, 4 doors. I couldn't see. It's long wheelbase, and it's a diesel because I heard it running. You can hear it when it goes by slow. Is that Jack's truck, or we don't? They're not even saying anything about that.
That I'm not positive of.
Oh, I'm positive. I saw it and I watched it again.
Oh yeah, I had to
when
go
they're
back
walking.
And see it. I didn't pay no attention to the truck.
Yeah.
I wasn't even looking for a truck, so.
Oh, I wasn't either till it went by when they was walking on the street, and right when she starts saying, well, what did you tell Adam? And then it goes by real slow and it turns, okay? Then I seen it again. I was like, I know I saw that truck. It's in the picture of him when he's on the roof. You got to look at it real quick because it zooms by real fast. I mean, the picture does, but it's parked there, right below at that house. And why is nobody talking about that? And I think they're all involved. And the girl said, if they didn't do it, they watched it live, because I know they took a video and took pictures, because I've seen some pictures, okay, on the internet and that 4chan. I've seen some crazy looking stuff. Did you see where it looked like they took a picture of Maddie when, I think it was Maddie or Kaylee, when she was sitting on the bed? Did you see that one? And the guy was like in a hoodie and his face was blacked out. Did you see that?
I don't think I've seen that one. I don't think I've seen that one.
Yeah. But anyway.
Well, I'm about to go over the new press release from the Moscow stuff. So stay tuned, and I appreciate you calling. And happy holidays to you.
You too. And it's Jimmy Jams
TV
on Facebook. Jimmy Jams TV. Okay, because we got some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff we're going to send you. I don't know if it'll make it before Christmas, but I'm going to send it to you. Merry Christmas, okay?
Merry Christmas to you.
Okay, peace out. Bye. Bye.
All right, guys, look. I'm going to kick into a song real quick, grab me a drink, and when I come back, we're going to go over this press release from the Idaho 4. I guess I thought it was a video, but it's as you see, it was like a transcript. So we'll go over this. It basically says so far they're looking for the car, any information for the car. But when I come back in just a second, give me 2 minutes to grab a soda and stuff like that. We'll go over everything that's in the press release, the latest on the Idaho 4. And hopefully there will be arrest. If not, this would really suck. And I feel so bad for the parents of these kids. It's every parent's worst nightmare. You send your kid off to college and something tragic happens like this, or just anything, Even though they're grown, to the mom and dad, they lost their babies, and that's sad. That breaks my heart. So, give me 1 second. I'm kicking into a song real quick, and then I'll be right back with you guys, all right? Don't go anywhere. It'll give you a second to like the video. How about that? Time you like the video, you're like, yeah, I just like the video for Dolly. I'll be back, all right? Let's get it.
Oh, hey, you, what you gonna do? Feeling in a weekend kind of mood. Don't even try staying at home. I know you're a bad girl trying to be good. Looking so hot, looking so fine. Baby, for tonight, I want you to be mine. We're going for a ride. Oh, we're going for a ride. So won't you come on out with me? Forever young and free. So won't you come on out with me? There's no place I'd rather be. Together we'll escape deep into the night. Just do whatever that feels alright. So won't you come on out with me? So won't you come on out with me? Oh hey you, what you gonna say? I just wanna take you far away. Don't go to sleep, staying in bed. Gonna pick you up, so be ready to play. You're looking so hot, looking so fine. Baby, for tonight, I want you to be mine. We're going for a ride. We're going for a ride. So won't you come on out with me? Forever young and free. So won't you come on out with me? There's no place I'd rather be. Together we'll escape deep into the night. Just do whatever that feels alright. So won't you come on out with me? So won't you come on out with me? So come on out, yeah.
See, that didn't take too long. Okay, some people abandon us, but not too many, okay?
Let me show you.
Break my drink open. I just told you I was getting a soda.
Hold me tight, making memories, let's do this together. Flying high, only me and you, girl. I want you by my side, I want you by my side. So won't you come on out with me?
Alright, let's go ahead and kill that. Let's get back to the Idaho 4 stuff. Alright, what did I click on here? What did I do with the transcripts? Oh, here we go. Let me see if I can see this without my glasses. Alright, let's see. From the beginning, detective video. Y'all can read it. It's big enough for y'all to read on screen, right? Let me see if it says anything interesting. So it just said detectives are, they're still requesting video for a 2011-2013 Hyundai Elantra. The investigators like to thank the community for the recent information provided about the vehicle and the spike in tips. Okay, so I guess they've been getting more tips. The FBI is prioritizing and what's that? Hold on. Thank the community for the information provided about the vehicle and the spike in the tips. And they're vetting those tips for use in the investigation. This mic stand is right dead in my way. Because I got it split screen, so my mic is blocking what I'm trying to actually read. So, matter of fact, let me pull this over here to this screen. And now I can actually see it. Okay. Okay, just for calling in tips. Oh, wait. If I bring it over here, y'all can't see it. Shit. Alright, that don't do y'all no good. Now I can't read it again. Now my mic's blocking it again. Alright, let's see. So it's just saying if you're calling in, be patient. Alright. There's some prompts to follow. Okay, and it's just it's basically saying that detectives want to speak with whoever is driving this 2011 to 2013 Hyundai Elantra with unknown license plates. Tips and leads have led investigators to look for additional information about the vehicle being in the immediate area of King Road residence during the early morning hours of November 13th. Investigators believe the occupants of the vehicle may have critical information to share regarding the case. And that's basically what they've been saying the whole time. So this is really nothing super new. There's the car, of course. At this time, no suspect has been identified, and only vetted information that does not hinder the investigation will be released to the public. Okay, so if they get information and it might hurt their investigation, they're not going to tell us. We encourage referencing official releases for accurate information and updated progress. All press release and information related to this case are available at the Moscow State Homicide link. Okay. Okay. On the evening of 12th, November 1:40. Called the Grub Truck. Okay, we all know about the Grub Truck on Main Street. And used a private party for a ride home downtown. Arrived at 11/12/22 at the residence at 1:56 a.m. Okay? So we know they were home at 2. So they were home for an hour at least before the killer got in the house. If the killings happened between 3 and 3:45. Turtle Gang. Thank you, AJ. Alright, investigators have determined that Ethan, Chapin, and Xana were seen at the Sigma Chi House, a university at Iowa campus, at approximately 1:45 a.m. It was previously reported that Ethan resided at the home. However, it has been determined that he was only visiting. Okay. Detectives believe that on November 12th, the 2 surviving roommates had also been out in the Moscow community separately, but returned home by 1 a.m. on November 13th. The 2 did not wake up until later that morning. Now, see, I didn't know where the other 2 roommates had been. You know, I didn't know they were out. That's the first I really heard that they had been out in the community. But were they out drinking? Were they out partying? Were they sober? Autopsies were conducted November 17th. The coroner identified the individuals. Homicide by stabbing. 4 victims were likely asleep. Some had defensive wounds. Hold on, caller. Alright, hold on. See, I hate when people do that because it throws me off my screen. Give me 1 second now. I gotta get back to the screen where we're at. Okay. Okay, detectives are continuing to investigate what occurred approximately 9 p.m. on November 12th to 1:45 a.m. Okay. Okay, detectives are seeking all outside surveillance video taken from 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. on Sunday, November 13th from businesses and residents West Teller Avenue. So now they're looking for them down West 95 South to 274 block of 95 South. Okay, so see, now they're starting to narrow it down to where this car would be at. Okay, they're talking about Kaylee having a stalker. Okay, this is who they believe are not involved in the case. 2 surviving roommates, the male in the Grubhub truck surveillance video, private party driver who took Kaylee and Madison home. The male Kaylee and Madison called numerous times, which was Jack, right? An individual at the residence when 911 was called. The individual on the lease who moved out of the residence before the school year started and was not present at the time of the incident. So that is all the people that have been cleared, okay? Everybody else, you're still a suspect to the police. But, our theory was, they were calling the guy, something went on, she told him something, Maddie or Kaylee, and that's why they were calling them. Like, I don't know. But them people, they're not suspects. Currently, no suspects in custody, and no weapon has been located. Okay, so they don't have the murder weapon and no person. They located a dog at the residence. The dog was unharmed. Okay, we kind of knew that. That's the Labradoodle. It was turned over to Animal Services and later released to a responsible party. Local businesses were contacted to determine if a fixed blade knife had been recently purchased. Detectives seized the content of 3 dumpsters on King Road to locate possible evidence. The governor directed $1 million in state emergency funds for ongoing investigations. Throughout the investigation, detectives have collected more than 22,770 calls on the tip line, over 2,645 emails, 1,084 digital media submissions to the FBI link, 113 pieces of physical evidence collected and taken to the ISP lab. So they have 113 pieces of evidence. I wonder what those 113 pieces of evidence are. We might have to go over that. Approximately 4,000 crime scene photos taken. Okay, so they took 4,000 crime scene photos. Let me bring this up so y'all can see it. Scans of the residence. Okay, and on the 29th, they relocated 5 vehicles. We seen that when Betty was out there. They were towing the vehicles away. Okay. Additional tests, those results will be provided. So if they do find anything through DNA testing, they're basically saying that if it would give up the investigation or anything that would jeopardize, they ain't going to give it to you. Okay, detectives move forward with the homicide investigation. A private security company has been contracted to provide scene security to free up the patrol resources. The scene remains under police control. And they're aware of the 6th person on the lease on the residence. They have spoke to the individual and confirmed that they moved out prior to the start of the school year. Okay. Rumor control. Okay, damn, police got damn rumor control now. When did the police have to start controlling rumors? Okay, let's see. The call is not related to the murder investigation. Okay, let's see. This incident was an alcohol offense which was addressed by an off-scene officer. The call is not related to the murder investigation. For further details regarding this incident, a Moscow Police Department records request can be submitted. We have not changed our belief that the murders were targeted attacks. However, investigations have not concluded if the target was the residents or the occupants. Why would people target the residents? Like, I don't like this house. The color of this house makes me want to kill people. Okay? That don't even make sense. Okay? We don't know if it was the people they were mad at or if they were just mad at the house. Okay? I don't know if any of y'all ever seen the movie The Jerk, but it's this part where the sniper's shooting at him and he's hiding behind the oil cans, and he's like, somebody must really hate these oil cans. He didn't realize somebody was trying to kill him. He just thought, it didn't make no sense. But I don't think nobody's mad at the house. Okay, like, damn, I don't like the address 1122. Nah, can't have it. I don't think that's what it is. They're mad at somebody in that house, or it's a serial killer. Let's see. There's been media questions about a September 12th incident regarding an argument between a group of people walking on the University of Idaho bike path and a cyclist. It is reported during this confrontation that the cyclist displayed a folding knife. Both parties dispersed and there was no injuries. The cyclist turned himself in to the police. This case was investigated and misdemeanor charges were referred to the Moscow City District Attorney's Office. There is no connection with this cyclist, the dude with the knife, in this murder investigation. Okay? There was some other death on the 22nd. It was due to an overdose. I ain't going to read all that. The identity of the 911 caller has not been released. Okay? We don't know who called. Still. I don't know why. Usually they release the 911 calls. Okay, there's no red Mustang being part of an investigation. That's not accurate. Alright, there have been numerous media inquiries about a 1999 double stabbing in Pullman, Washington, and a 2021 double stabbing with one dead in Salem, Oregon. While these cases share similar with the King Street homicide, there does not appear to be any evidence to support the cases are related. Guys, remember I told y'all about that early on. I said, look, I found 2 other murders that are really similar to this within a general area, and with a cool down period, which makes it a serial killer. They still don't believe that there's any connection to it. But how many people go in your house in the middle of the night and stab you? Okay, think about that. How often does that happen? It don't happen a lot. Okay. Okay, now let's talk about the skin dog, but do not believe that there's any evidence to support it. It's related to the incident. A deceased animal left on a resident's property. This was determined to be a wildlife activity and not related to the murders. the online reports of the victims being tied and gagged are not accurate. Okay, so we know they wasn't tied up, they wasn't gagged, and this is the latest press release from the Moscow Police Department. They want to thank the community for continued support, outstanding. Okay, and that's basically it. So rumor control, I thought, was the best part because they basically give you some details. They wasn't tied, they wasn't gagged. They don't believe the red car has anything to do with it. They do believe still maybe it's a targeted attack, but they don't know if it was the house or the people. I mean, like I said, they cleared a lot of people in this. I mean, it says, though, at this time, they don't believe these people are involved. And it says the male in the grub truck surveillance video. There was a lot of males in the grub truck surveillance videos. So how do we know what male they're even referring to? We don't. Right? I have no clue what male they're talking about. It could be any male on this damn planet. Who knows? All right, let me jump back over here. Let me open the phone lines up. You guys let me know what you think about this press release and what they're saying. Mods, put my number back in the chat. And the phone lines are back open. Let's do it. Dolly, baby. Let me refresh this. So no new information really. Just basically the same thing. White Hyundai Elantra. 2011, 2013. No real details, but they saying now they're thanking people for the information that has come in. So I do believe the police at this point have more than what they're saying. I mean, right now the press release is pretty much saying the same things we already knew. I do think it's a good thing how they did rumor control. Okay? They don't believe the two roommates are involved, but that's still strange to me. Still strange to me. Dolly.
Dolly.
Hey.
What you doing? It's Odds from Canada.
Hey, what's up? Shout out Canada.
Yeah, Dolly. Listen, God, I just can't get enough of you, Dolly. I'm in Canada, and you're my favorite.
Awesome, thank you.
You are my favorite true crime person. I bounce around, but I just love you. You know, you're the real deal.
The real deal.
You are the real deal, brother.
Awesome, awesome.
And I have crimes that happen around me, but they're just not as interesting as America. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Us Americans, we're crazy. America, we're crazy.
I know, America. But sorry I'm so loud. I just saw someone say, oh, the caller's so loud. Well, whatever, but just turn down your volume. Like, give it a couple clicks on the side of your phone, and then it'll be lower.
There you go.
There you go.
So
you can fix it yourself.
You think this is an inside job? One of the kids did it?
Listen,
or do you think it's a serial killer?
It's not a serial killer. It's the kids at the frat.
Mm-hmm.
Something's been brewing since the start of the year with all three of those kids, not Kay.
Mm-hmm.
So Kay was just there. It was the other three that were targeted, and I think they may have used some type of weapon that they were using for some ice sculpting earlier, and they were having some type of frat thing or whatever, and they were ice sculpting. I think that's the murder weapon, personally, because of the way they say puncture wounds. So I'm thinking
at one
the
point
ice
gouges.
Yeah. So like, you know, when you go your ice pick thing, I'm sure it's an ice pick, and it's those kids.
Yeah, but ice pick, that would be small holes. That would be big.
No,
gouges.
it's not an ice pick. It's like an ice hammer. It's bigger than a pick. I'll try to get a picture and send it to you.
Okay.
But I'm not, hey, I'm in Canada on the west side, guys. I'm the west side Canada, so I'm way more awesome than the east side of Canada. Sorry.
Okay. All right. I don't know
Just
too
got
much
to
about
say
the east
that
and west
because we
side
got
of
a
Canada.
little
Y'all beefing
rivalry
like
too.
Tupac and Biggie or what?
we just gotta let those Ontario and Quebec people know that BC and Alberta and Saskatchewan, we're the provinces.
You're not French Canadian.
What?
You're not the French Canadian.
No, I'm not the French Canadian. No, they want to be separate, and no, we don't want to do that sort of thing. We like to be together. We should all be one, fighting for the same things, fighting for justice for kids that get murdered in their fucking sleep.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
Yeah, that's a good
And
thing.
that's what I think. I think it's those kids, and that's my theory. Who's Adam, though? Who's the Adam guy when she says...
Okay, a lot of people believe Adam could be the bartender or he's Jack's roommate. Okay?
Ooh.
So,
okay.
I don't know what's into play, but, Adam is a super common name. Me, myself, I know like 5 different Adams.
Yeah.
So... I don't
Yeah.
know. Was it something that's just insignificant and it was just like, what'd you tell Adam? Oh, I told him everything. Like it's nothing, like it could be something that's not important and everybody on the internet's just looking for every little thing and maybe it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. And she sure is on her phone all the time, constant, hey, Kay? Like even walking down in that one video, she doesn't even look up. What'd you say to Adam? Like she's just on her phone constantly.
Yeah.
So at first I thought it was maybe somebody, because she's kind of an influencer, right? And I thought maybe it was
the same way. She constantly got her face in her phone. Like if you look over, she's just constantly in her phone.
Right. It's sad, isn't it?
So
yeah, Alberta, Darcy, woohoo! I'm just getting in on the chat because you got to just. Ontario is pretty good. Yes, BC does. Okay, Edmonton. Hey, Sylvie, awesome. Good thing. You don't want to
part
separate.
of Canada is BC Bud. That's it.
BC Bud's great. I have a good bud store.
That's the only thing I know about Canada. BC Bud.
It's good bud. Good bud, isn't it, Dolly?
Yeah,
do you say good?
Back in the day, I mean, these days it's it's all right. It's all right.
Yeah, you're right. It's all right.
But back in the day, it was really good.
Good.
All
so
right.
yeah. Anyway, thank you for letting me come on and shoot the shit. I love you guys, and I do love the chat. And we gotta find these killers.
That is right. All right, you got Tourette's just like me. I like you, lady. All right, peace.
Bye. Peace.
All right, there you go. She had a little dolly in her. You hear that? She's like, killers. That's a little Tourette's. You know what I'm saying? They make stuff with that, but I don't take it. Apparently, she don't either. We got the same doctor. I'm hooked on the gummy nerds now. Thanks, Dolly. Oh, I've been eating the hell out of them gummy nerds, okay? I've been eating the hell out of candy lately. I usually don't eat a lot of candy, but here lately I've been eating a lot. I've been having a big sweet tooth. I mean, if this was a targeted attack, let me address this. If this was a targeted attack, like the police are saying in the report, on the house, because somebody could just not personally like the paint job, which is absolutely insane to me that we don't know if it's a targeted attack on the people or the house. It definitely would have to be the people. Sour Mike and Ike's. Okay, real quick, I usually do this. I haven't done it in a while, but I want to give a shout out to all my beautiful people watching, right? And real quick, I want y'all to give this video a like, and right after you give the video a like, I want you to shout out where you're watching from. That means you, where you're watching this ugly ass face, this one right here, where you're watching it from. Time to represent your city, your town, and your hood. I'm going to try to shout some of you out, but I'm sure it's going to move super fast, okay? But where are you watching from, guys? Right after y'all hit that like button, let me know, okay? I see Virginia, Michigan. I see Canada, Ohio, Las Vegas, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Texas, Moore, Canada, North Carolina, Ohio, Minnesota, Washington, Tennessee, Illinois, Dayton, Ohio. Hold on, caller. Let's let people get their shout outs. The UK's in the house. I see some Maryland. I see some Georgia, Kentucky, Oklahoma. It's moving so fast. I can't even see that shit. Tampa, Florida. I see some Alabama, South Carolina, Eastern Tennessee. Loves Dolly. Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Indianapolis. Texas. You guys are killing it. There's turtles. Worldwide, baby, turtles. I see some more in South Carolina, Northern New Jersey. Mexico is in the house. Shout out to Mexico! All right. Football, soccer. North Carolina, Jersey's in the house. Los Angeles, Florida, Kansas City, Northern Virginia. Shout out to all my people in VA. We broadcast from Virginia. The 757, 2 up, 2 down, baby. Putting VA on the map. I see some Kentucky, some South Carolina, more Kentucky, Japan. Shout out to whoever's watching in Japan. The 757 Virginia Beach is in the house. I got some family from the Sev up in here. It's good to see all my 757 people. This day, if you ever see me out in public, don't stab me in the neck with a fork. And we good, all right? We solid. UK, South Florida, Turtle Gang Worldwide, more North Carolina, Maine, Ohio. Then you ain't in North Korea. Stop your lying. They ain't even got internet in North Korea. Somebody always got to say North Korea. No one y'all ain't watching from North Korea. Buffalo, New York, Oregon. Okay, does anybody live in Moscow? Do we got anybody in the chat right now from Moscow, Idaho? If you are, press 1 in the chat. If you're from there, let's see what's the chances, right? We got every other state. Reno, Nevada, Oregon, New York, Charlotte, Texas, Pennsylvania, Minnesota. I mean, we got everywhere. Do we have it? I see. Okay, I see a 1. Rapper J, you damn sure ain't there. Big boy, you ain't there either. Why so many people gotta lie? Y'all gotta lie. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna press 1, knowing you ain't nowhere near there. Mazzy Star, you're in New York. Awesome. East Tennessee, Harrisburg, Virginia, 540. South Carolina. Awesome. All right. So anyway, I got the phone lines back open. We've heard the press release. We heard some of the things that, rumors they cleared up. I still got to go with, I don't believe the damn roommates. Even though the cops are clearing them, saying they ain't responsible at this time. Okay, notice they did say at this time. But I don't know. Seems odd. And the killer, like I said, no blood trail leading in and out the house seems odd. The way the 911 call was made seemed odd as shit. It was just like, but that, like I said, that don't mean they did it. Okay? That don't mean they did it. A lot of things seemed odd. There was even in the Kaylee Rodney case, which we see. I haven't had a chance to watch Upchurch's videos. Okay, I know people have been blowing me up with Church is talking about Kaylee Rodney. I've seen, I get to, what he, I haven't seen it yet. Okay, so maybe when I come back later tonight, I'll review those videos that Church has been talking about Kaylee Rodney, because I ain't heard too much about Kaylee Rodney right now. So I'm kind of curious to what the man Upchurch was talking about in that. So I'll go through those videos later tonight of Upchurch and whatever the hell he's talking about. From what I'm hearing, he's saying that some of these videos are doctored. I don't know. I'll have to take a look, Like I said, I ain't had a free moment to do that yet, but we will later tonight. I'm going to watch them. Dolly.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
Hello?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you are.
Yeah, it's me. Dolly. What's good?
Well, I was watching the show,
Uh-huh.
and I've been looking for it. I saw something earlier today, and now I can't find it. That they had found an abandoned white Elantra in a field in Oregon.
Yeah, I seen that.
Did you see that? Okay, I wasn't the only one because I thought I was crazy. I can't find it now.
No, I don't think it's the car, though. But, yeah, they did find one.
And I thought that was kind of strange that it is a white Elantra.
Yeah, but there's like 1 million of those cars. If you looked up how many white Elantras were sold.
Yeah, I'm sure there are, but it's just very
Hold on a
strange
second.
that...
Hey, Alexa. How many white Hyundai Elantras were sold in 2011? It didn't answer me. It don't like me.
Oh, okay. Well, I had been, following the case, and I do think that it's kind of, could be the ex or another spurned lover that, just was upset with perhaps Kaylee mostly. And I had found a couple of poems that I wrote like 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And a kind of a mindset for a possible killer. The one is like if it was a stalker.
You wrote a poem about it?
Well, I wrote it a long time ago, and I've been packing up to move. And
so do you have it? We want to hear the poem now.
Yeah. So I don't know which one you want to hear, but I'll go with the stalker.
This kind of reminds me of a memory I have of being in New York. I met this guy. His name was Willie the Homeless Poet. Okay.
Okay.
Some of y'all from New York might know Willie, but Willie's an international superstar, but he's a poet. Anyway, go ahead with your go ahead with your poem, Willie.
Okay. It's called The Decision. Well, at first I was worried something happened to you. Now, 2 weeks later, I guess that is true. You have decided that I'm not the one. You have decided not to have fun. You have decided we can't even be friends. You have decided not to see me again, not to send emails, not to talk on the phone, not to reply for reasons unknown, not to say one word and leave it at that. You have decided to be that kind of rat. You have decided to cast me aside. You have decided that you would decide. The emails are over. I won't call you again. And tears fill my eyes for what might have been. And I never thought that you would ignore me. You have decided you feel nothing for me.
Now stab a bitch! Oh, it don't end like that. Oh, different ending? That's the ending?
Oh, no, that was the end.
Oh, okay. You left out.
You know that somebody may be following her on the social media.
I don't kill that person. That's a little excessive. Seems a little excessive.
Oh, well,
a little bit.
Well, the other one is a little bit worse. So
oh, Lord. We'll let you slide on that one. We'll let you slide, Willie. Okay.
Okay, but no, I live in Michigan. So.
I'm just playing with you. I'm just playing.
I'm a long way away. Yeah, I mean, it just somebody could have that mindset, and that's where it would start.
Yeah.
And she wasn't paying any attention to that person, or never got back with them, or something, and started following her.
That's why you call people back right there. See, people, when I text you, you better text me back.
Yeah, and what I did see about the Adam guy was that he was the Jack roommate, but he isn't now, and that
yeah, they might have said something to him, and it makes me wonder if maybe that's why they were frantically calling the Jack,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, because somebody had said something to him. But look, hey, I
Right.
appreciate you calling in, and Merry Christmas to you and Happy Holidays.
Well, same to you and everyone else. Merry Christmas.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Peace.
Peace outside.
I thought that was the sex phone operator calling me back from earlier before I went live. I got a busy signal. So I was like, okay, maybe they're busy. Right? I mean, you know. But apparently I thought that was her calling back, but, you know, apparently it won't. With somebody else. I called 1-900, will you talk to me? Dolly!
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
It's me again, Mary.
Hey,
Me
Mary.
again, Ethel. Your last caller was disturbing.
It
Her
did.
poem.
It was different. It was different.
It was very different.
That's the
What did
mother of
you
Willie the
think,
homeless
Kathy?
poet. Her poetry
Yeah.
was good if you want to stab somebody in the neck.
Yeah. What do you think happened? I mean, you've got all these kids. Do they know who was killed first?
That's the $1 million question. You know, I'm assuming whoever was on the second floor was killed first because that's where they would have entered. So I would assume you would kill the people where you entered. I don't think you go to the farthest part of the house and kill the people in the end of the house. And I don't know. I think he probably killed whoever was on the second floor and was like, okay, there's nobody here that left to kill. And he looked. There was a way to go up and a way to go down. And he went up. And went up there and killed those people. And then he left.
Well, they said there was no blood trail. But I'm wondering, there had to be a blood trail from the second floor to upstairs. There had to be.
I mean, I would think so. You know, from first floor to, even from the first floor, the second floor to the third floor, it should have been blood all over that house.
Oh, gosh, yes. He had to have had it all over him. But I thought about this a little while ago. Do you suppose that he walked out in some of Ethan's clothes? He cleaned himself up.
That would be scary that somebody was in that house that long enough to do that. But think about it. How long does it really take to kill 4 people? It don't take very long. You stab.
It
How
don't
long?
take very long.
Yeah, you can kill somebody in a minute.
Oh, yeah.
So would it
The way
take him
they
10 minutes of killing people, and then the rest of the time he had to clean up?
Yeah. But I got to thinking about that. A 5-minute shower. He throws on Ethan's shoes. His clothes.
That should look. I wonder if they look for any of that, like missing. Like, did he have anything clothes missing or something like that? I heard Ethan just said in the thing that Ethan didn't even live there. He was just visiting.
He was just visiting, but you know he brought him some extra clothes. He had to have.
Maybe not. Depending how long he was visiting for. If he was just staying the night, he might have just came in the clothes he was wearing.
He stayed off and on with her.
Yeah, you would think
what
he'd
I
have
heard.
stuff there.
He had stuff there.
Yeah.
You know, he could have took a shower. 5-minute shower, cleaned up, put Ethan's clothes on his shoes. Doesn't matter if they're too little or big. Throwed his in the garbage, carried the garbage with him.
Well, the police did seize 3 dumpsters, the contents of 3 dumpsters. I don't know what's in it, but they said originally they didn't find nothing in it. I remember that from the original press release that they didn't find nothing, but they had searched the dumpsters.
He carried that with him. This is just a stomper.
Yeah.
I feel really bad for their parents.
Tacos do sound good.
Yeah.
Somebody said tacos. I just had to throw that out there. All right, well, look, you be good. Happy holidays to you once again.
All right. You have a good one. Bye.
All right, peace. Okay, so it could be a million things. I guess only time will tell unless this gets cold. I mean, we could be talking about the Idaho 4 for the next 5 years. I mean, look how long it took on the Delphi. took 5 years and the dude worked at Rite Aid. Okay? I mean, it could be something just as simple as that. Somebody right down the street, a security guard, a janitor, somebody that have a reason to be in and out of that town, that commutes in and out from maybe a city nearby there. I don't know all the cities in damn Idaho. I don't. But it could be something like that. And this go on for months and months and months and months into years. Because you think, look, if hundreds of people are in there, in that house, they got to clear hundreds of people's DNA. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm excellent. This is one of your silly moderators, Casey.
Hey, Casey.
Casey Glass.
Casey Glass.
Hey. Okay, now listen, I'm not going to pull Ryan up, church. Okay, I'm loving that you're going to go over that soon, because there's some numerology that when you go over that, I'd love to go over with you. But that lady that called it, huh?
I bet there is. I bet you if you take 7 and you minus it by
No, wait,
3.
give me a minute. Uno momento, por favor, uno momento. So, like, get this. The numbers are adding up. So, do you remember the family's pictures of Xana that has the night?
That's what I want to know.
What's that?
I don't know if the numbers are adding up, but I want to see my likes go up. All right.
Oh, me too. I'm pushing that big time.
Okay.
But let me ask you this. Okay, do you remember seeing the photos that the family released to the public? And you remember seeing Xana in a 19 sports jersey?
Yeah, no.
It looked like actually she.
I can't quite remember. I remember the pictures coming out, but I can't remember the pictures like that good.
Okay, well, she's wearing a jersey with the number 19.
Okay.
Also, Xana's mother, Cara Kernodle, was arrested on November 19th. 6 days after her daughter's murder.
You know what? It makes sense. I got a pack of Skittles on the 19th. Exactly the 19th.
But listen to this.
I was like, yo, it's the 19th. I better get some Skittles. You know what else? The day's the 19th.
I know, right?
Tell me.
No, I'm being totally serious about this.
The day's the 19th. I can't make that shit up. I didn't make the calendar. It's totally the 19th. I'm telling you, this shit right here is solved. We got the answers.
Yeah. Okay. I'm willing to take all the hate. I don't care. I love moderating for you. Nobody could ever say anything. Nobody could ever listen.
Nobody can say nothing. You're right. It's about the 19th. The day's the 19th. We right about this.
Yes, it is.
This is the one
but
time
listen
we
to this.
ain't wrong. The day is the 19th.
Yes, it is. If you look into Doug Wilson, who there's a lot of victims. If people really do honestly know about human trafficking, I swear to God, I'm a survivor of it. It's real. I'm not afraid to come out with my story when it's time, but there really is something to look into in that community. It's very small. If you just Google Doug Wilson Christ Church cult, there's actually real people that's coming forward now and talking about that small knit community. There's real victims that have suffered.
Dude, I did hear.
Way before these Idaho murderers happened.
The way they get you is they get you to eat the Skittles on the 19th. It used to be Kool-Aid, but now they moved on to Skittles.
Have you looked into it, though, honestly? I mean, just to consider it?
I haven't. I honestly haven't. I'm just picking which I haven't.
Can I just read just something really super quick to you?
Yeah.
Because it is significant. I mean, all research is really important to these murders.
You might have to clue.
Okay, so if you look up Doug Wilson, just type it into your chat. Not kidding. It's going to tell you the truth because Google is trying to. Church Christ has garnered widespread attention due to the numerous allegations of sexual assault, rape, and pedophilia within the church's congregation. Church leader Douglas Wilson himself has appealed multiple times to judges and police officers to ask for leniency for church members convicted of pedophilia. This is right in that community. Just look into it if you could, because it's very significant to these murders, in my humble opinion.
Okay.
And there's real victims that came out against this church.
Anna eats red M&Ms.
Yeah, so I just pray that people consider that there really are victims out there.
I do know
people want to challenge my story, or if they want, me to put it out there and put real names into the algorithms of real people that really need to be looked at.
When I get a
just
chance,
like we
just
did.
shoot me a link on the stuff, because the time I go to look it up, I'll forget the dude's name, Doug Wilson or whatever it is. I'll be done forgotten.
Okay, and I want you to have my phone number too. So I'll send you an email at your Jimmy Jams one, the 575
Yeah,
or 75757.
Yeah, whatever's close.
Okay.
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 All right.
Okay. Well, have fun. Peace. I love you all.
All
Good
right.
to be back.
All right. Later. Peace. Okay, there we go. The Da Vinci Code right there. That's the Da Vinci Code Part 3, on way to solve true crimes. Okay, that the Illuminati have hid in plain sight. And if you do the math, okay, I can't really get into the whole Da Vinci Code thing. I know there's so many people that believe that, the stars and the moon and everything in lines, and on these certain days, these certain numbers and these certain occasions, and it kind of goes into. I just kind of believe that your life is written in the book of life. Whatever is going to happen, it's going to happen. Your destiny is out there, you know what I'm saying? It's already wrote down for you. That's me, myself. I smashed the like. Dolly, you're being disrespectful. I was playing. That's my mod. I can play with KC Glass. Okay? I was playing, on the 19th I got the Skittles. I did. I got some Skittles. And I also got some, these other things. These, Sweet Tart ropes. They pretty good. These are bomb. What, you think I was lying about the Skittles? That's just how I knew it was the 19th. Dolly.
What's up, Dolly?
What's up?
It's your girl, Ann.
Hey, Ann. How you been?
What's up, buddy?
You gotta turn me down in the background, Ann, for the 10,000th time.
I got you turned down.
Okay.
All right, yeah. Just wanted to check in and say hey.
Hey to you, Miss Ann. How's everything going with you?
Good. I baked my 10 cakes today.
Okay, 10 lemon cakes.
5 lemon, 5 almond for one person.
Okay, that's a lot of cake. That probably sure is a chubby person to eat that many cakes.
Yeah, and then got a surprise from this married couple that lives a block over from me. They popped in today with a Christmas card and $100 bill.
He popped in and gave you a $100 bill?
Hell yeah, my neighbor.
Hell yeah, that's a hell yeah to that every day. $100. Just like there's a hell yeah to KC Glass for that 10. I didn't get a hundo, but I got a tendo.
I hear
Is that
ya.
a word? Tendo? It ain't a hundo, but it's a tendo.
Yeah, well, I got a hundo.
That's the Mexican word of the day. I don't know. Tendo. That's almost like I play that tendo.
Yeah, they came.
I keep saving. I'll be able to buy me a 2011 Hyundai Elantra soon.
Nah,
there's probably a good deal on one out there if you look on Marketplace. Somebody's selling one, I'm sure. Jacqueline, thank you for your super sticker. Huh?
Let me tell you this. This just came over my other phone.
Okay.
Said on WTOC.
Is that the bat phone?
Said, yeah, I'm getting messages.
Okay.
It's okay. I'll check them in a minute. But anyway, said that a convicted killer here in Savannah back in May was indicted for murder.
Okay, that's what they usually do with
And
killers.
anyway, supposedly, I'm skimming through it, reading it. Hold on.
This breaking news, just like CNN. What are we doing here? News
No,
flash.
it's not.
Come across the screen.
It says
going live.
I know it says how the justice system allows convicted killers to serve probation.
Hey, I mean,
it's ridiculous around here.
If I was a killer, I would want to serve probation. I'm just saying.
Well, of course you would.
I don't know. I wouldn't want a killer to serve probation, but if I killed somebody, I would want to serve probation because I think that's only right.
Yeah, well.
Everybody else, death penalty.
I don't want
probation. Okay.
No, but I'm just saying, this is the justice system around here. You kill somebody, you serve a couple of years, you get out, and you get probation. I mean, really? Yeah. You're a murderer.
Yeah,
Stay in jail.
Leilani, when it's done, she's going to get 30 days, time served.
No shit. No kidding.
They're going to be like 30 days, time served. She's going to be like, all right.
Yeah.
She's going to be right there on right at your house getting a lemon cake.
I'll be there. She's coming up here.
She's going to be right at your house. I'm like, Miss Ann, let me get one of those pecan cakes. I'm hungry. I've been in jail for 30 days.
Yeah. Well, she better go to the bakery.
25, what are you going to do when she has that 25, that fresh 25 unfolded bills, like crispy bills? And she's like, yo, Miss Ann, let me get that cake.
She ain't getting jack from me.
I don't know. I think you come up off that cake, Miss Ann. What if it's 30? What if she had a fresh $5 tip with the 25?
No.
She's like,
I don't have any. No. Okay. I don't care if she offered me $500.
If she speeds past your house and don't read that big ass sign you got, Miss Ann. Okay, that says you'll kill her. And you got a good lawyer.
That's when I'm gonna jump in my truck and I'm gonna go chase you down.
Miss Ann has a sign in front of her house, right? I don't even make this shit up. Y'all think I be lying, but I don't be lying. What's your sign say, Miss Ann? Something about you got a good ass lawyer? Don't hit my dog or my kids.
It
Just
says,
know I got a good ass lawyer.
It says hit our dogs or kids on this street because you're speeding. You won't need a lawyer.
Oh, that's what I knew. It was something about a lawyer. I knew it was something to do with a lawyer because I was like, that's a big ass sign saying they'll kill you. Basically, I was like, damn. And that's what you see when you pull up to Miss Ann's house as a threat. That's a good way to welcome people, Miss Ann. I swear, it feels.
Hey, I get people that stop out there and take a picture of it.
Felt real welcoming.
I don't care.
Just let me tell you.
Yeah, but I've had the cops stop and take pictures.
Of the sign.
Everybody likes it. I bet you. Well, everybody likes my sign.
I bet you people slow the fuck down too. They're like, oh,
well,
let me slow this
some
down a little bit.
Don't.
How many people speed down your road, Miss Ann?
Not too many because they know that I'm gonna jump in my truck and go chase you down and get on to you.
Damn, you like you like the hall monitor.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I got the school buses. The school buses used to do it. The school buses don't do it no more.
Miss Ann. You might have meant to be a crossing guard. So everybody slow down. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
You can literally like restrain people too, snatch them out their car. You know what I'm saying? Cross face.
Yeah, true.
You know what I'm saying? Cross face them. The crippling cross face, crispin moi. You know what I'm saying?
Well, maybe have to fight. I'm getting a little bit too old to fight, but I will if I have to.
Okay, Miss Ann, you have a good one. Merry Christmas to you. Don't get in trouble. Don't kill nobody.
Yeah, I gotta go. I just had one of my cop buddies message me. I got a wreck going on somewhere.
Okay. All right. Peace.
All right, buddy. Love you. Take care.
All right. Later. All right. That was Miss Ann. Don't go speeding past her house. Okay, people. I'm just letting you know. It is a big ass sign. It ain't no little tiny sign either. Like they did some construction on this bitch. Okay. I was like, okay, that's welcoming. You know what I'm saying? You don't need a lawyer. Could kill you over here. You know what I'm saying?
All right, buddy. Love you. Take care.
Okay, Dave. 60 seconds.
Hey, buddy.
Go.
60 seconds. I'll even do it in less. You know, you were talking about, people have been bringing up JLR a bit. And I don't know if you saw it, but maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, he posted up a video talking about pedophilia and, how they're on, some kind of website you can go on to where you can see where they live and stuff,
Yeah.
And he has this hotel that's right down the street where it's just endless,
Yeah,
like hundreds of
people. What would people that are into young people be wanting to kill adults?
I'm just saying that this particular, it's a point of fact here that this hotel down the street has just endless people. This particular hotel has endless pedophiles and sexual offenders that go there. It's like the halfway house for pedophiles.
Every city has a crack hotel, trap house hotel.
Right on. Well, I don't know. I don't know, but definitely not a.
Where you live at?
California.
California. You ain't got no trap house crack hotels in California?
I don't know the websites to go on to see that kind of stuff. I just thought it was interesting in that
like scummy ass hotels.
There's a lot of creepways right down the street.
You know them hotels you drive past fast? You know what I'm saying? Like, let me drive past this bitch a little quicker.
Yeah, I get you. There's not a lot of those around here, but yeah.
We got them here.
Like in Oakland and shit,
We've had them so bad that the city come in and take them and tear them down. They be overran with prostitutes and drug dealers and criminals that took over the whole damn hotel. And they'll come in and demo the hotels and shit.
Right.
We had a bunch of
bad I wanted to just put that out there.
There was one in Norfolk. There was people getting killed at least once a week at this hotel. They were picking up a body from there once a week. I was like, man, people just keep dying at that bitch. But they were going there doing drugs, and people were ODing. People were getting shot in the parking lot. It was like a big haven for prostitution. It's when hotels get cheap, really cheap, and then bad people come into them.
Right on. Mark Kelly just said something about being respectful. I don't know if she's talking about me or people talking about me.
But the whole thing about
I feel like I'm respectful.
people being around is even if you had people that were like committing those crimes, like you were saying, would they commit crimes against adults? I mean, it's possible they could, you know. But
who?
People that would be on a list for messing with kids. You know, I try to keep those words off the YouTube streets, but people that, would they attack adults, young adults? And I mean, I would say, possibly, but I don't know. It seems like sometimes people, even like Ted Bundy, he had a preference in who he killed. John Wayne Gacy had a preference in who they killed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they have a
all right, Dave, it's good talking to you. Peace. Dolly.
Hey.
Hey.
A Norfolk hotel? Which hotel was that?
Huh?
Which
hotel in Norfolk?
Yeah.
That one that sits right off of, what street does it sit off of?
Military Highway?
No, it sits off Tidewater Drive.
Okay.
Like you pass the Burger King, it used to sit right by the Burger King.
Oh, okay. Staying away from that area.
Yeah, stay away from there. That's pretty bad right there.
Did they open up the Walmart yet?
No, Walmart's still closed. We don't get no Walmart no more. We don't even get Walmart. We done lost Walmart privileges.
Well, that was crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
okay,
I
so I called.
I'm thinking they're going to remodel it and open it back up. I hope anyway, because I shop at that store a lot, and it's convenient for me.
I'm sure.
Because there ain't no other than Walmart nowhere near me. So I got to travel.
Well, my husband drives by there. I keep forgetting to ask him.
That sucks. I'm a Walmart person. Late night Walmart, I love that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, who at 3 o'clock in the morning, you might need a socket set.
I got a question for you.
Huh?
Have you heard about the guy? He was a cop. Well, he drove a red car. And he was not a cop, but the highway guys. What are they called?
Here it's VDOT in my state.
Yeah, it was in Huron County, near Richmond. This started with a C, but I forget if it's. I know it's not. I forget. Anyway, I remember it was in Rico County. Anyway, then he got a better job, like a upper police job than the traffic guide job or the toll road guy, whatever you want to call it. And he was an internet stalker guy. He drove all the way from there to California, and he killed a whole family, stole the daughter out of the house, set the house on fire.
Hold on real quick. Shout outs to Short Legs. She just dropped a $50 super sticker. Damn! 50. Thank you.
You got her super sticker.
Merry Christmas to you, Short Legs. Thank you so much. That's super awesome of you guys. Mad love. Mad love. Okay, now I got a video update from the somebody sent it to me. from 12/19 of the investigation. So look, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna play this video real quick so we can see what this update is. But I pretty much just kind of read
Well,
it.
I wanted to tell you about this because it just happened like 2 days ago.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I got a
But he was. It was, if you look it up, he was a police officer. Anyway, it goes in line with the whole police officer thing you were talking about a long time ago. How it could have been a cop.
Yeah. Who would not be scared? The police wouldn't be scared.
And this just happened. And it was a Virginia guy who drove all the way to California.
Yeah, I heard
I want to
that.
say down
And it was a
Dino
cop,
or something.
yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, okay.
All right.
Merry Christmas. Happy New Year.
Peace.
Bye.
All right, let's close this for a second so we can play this video without people calling in. And this is the video
Where
update.
are we at with?
Okay, let me make sure it's turned all the way up. Let's jump over here to it. Let's get her in place. All right. Let's see what the police got to say. All right. Better be something good. We got the killer. That's what I want to hear.
With the number of tips that have come in and leads.
We've had right around 10,000 tips come in. We're reviewing all those tips. We're checking to ensure that we have individuals who look at those tips and any piece of evidence that they can link to this case, they're doing so.
What about the video evidence? How is that reviewed? What do you do with it?
So we have a special team of individuals who are skilled at watching videos, collecting evidence and information out of those videos and linking them together so that we can tie every piece together for this investigation.
What do you have for an update about the white Hyundai Elantra?
We have many tips that have come in on the 2011 to the 2013 Hyundai Elantra. But what we're asking is anybody else who still hasn't sent in a tip, if you own one or if you know of somebody who was driving one the day before or the day after, to please send that tip in.
Wow. Okay.
What about the holidays? What does that mean for the investigation and all the people working on it?
That does not change anything for us. We're going to continue to push through the holidays. We have a team that will continue to do the investigation and work on that as we move through the holidays.
Your shipping.
And finally, why is it important to keep video digital submissions part of the investigation as it's sorted through?
Well, as our individuals are sorting through that, all that information could be one key piece for this investigation. So they're reviewing all that, they're looking at that, and they're looking for any keys that tie together any specific investigative pieces that we need to solve this case.
Okay. So they're still wanting footage. They're still saying if you own a car. I didn't even know they were saying that in the beginning. That if you own one, contact them. Right? What? That's weird. Hello, Dolly and mods and chat. I'm really late. I didn't get notification. Well, you're here now. That's all that matters. And we're just going over some things. We went over a little bit of stuff. Well, shit, we went over a lot of stuff about, the Adam stuff, the roommates, the press release, the videos from them, So, go back. You can rewind it, play it on fucking 2 times. You'll get the point. Play Sweet Pilo's video. Notification didn't work for me also. Play Sweetie Pilo's video. Somebody send it to me. Let me check my messages real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, I ain't never seen nothing like this. What the hell is a... Nah, I ain't even clicking on that. I don't trust it. Okay, if you want me to play the video, you have to send it to my Facebook. Is it something that's relevant to what I'm talking about? Okay. Does it have something to do with the car? Does it have something to do with the Adam guy? What does the video have to do with? I keep hearing about Sweetie's latest. Jim is about deleting comments. Got a lot of good info close to the source. All right, well, shoot it to my Facebook. One of my mods, shoot it to my Facebook if it's that important that it's like, we got to see it. Okay? We'll skim through it real quick and see what's up. A lot of people have played it. You believe that they were killed on the way out? Did anyone want to see what caller sent into another creator's body cam video of that night with the kids in the park? I seen the one where they were messing with the kids for drinking and the people were walking by. And some people say you can hear a scream, but I'm not positive that's a scream or not. But let me open the phone lines back up too. Okay. Phone lines are back open. One of my mods sent me the link to this video they want me to check out. If you could. And then when I get it, I'll play it. Pebbles, look at my link. You got to send it to me on Facebook. If I click on the link, it closes my chat. So I won't be able to see what y'all are saying if I click on your links. Okay? So if you send me that link on Facebook, I can click on it, open it on this screen, and share that screen. If I click it on this screen, it's going to close my chat, and then it won't let me back to the chat. Then I got to go back into YouTube, open the chat back up, and it's a lot of bullshit. Okay? That's why I tell everybody just send me the link. I don't have Facebook. Sorry. Mods, copy Pebbles links, and one of y'all send it to me. Okay, there, I got it. I got it. That wasn't so hard. Okay.
I'm a fighter pilot.
1 second. Let me mute this for the commercial. How long is this video? I'll speed it up a little bit. Oh, it's only a 5-minute video.
Listen, there is this very interesting video I've attached here. It's from a person whose family members inside the investigation. At least that's what they say. Let me know what you think after watching it. Oh, and thank you to the person who referred me to this video.
I just want to let you know that I'm a relative of someone inside the investigation into the quadruple homicide in Idaho. I don't want to be any more specific than that because I don't want to put anybody in a challenging or contentious situation regarding their continued employment. And I will say what I'm about to tell you is secondhand, but it is from what I believe to be a very reliable source. Again, this can only be considered a rumor as I don't have firsthand knowledge. I never planned on posting any of this information out of respect for the victims' families. However, now that one of the victims' fathers has released some of the gruesome details himself, I'd like to share some of the investigative theory. As you know, the two women were found in the same bed, but
they're just playing some filter stuff in the background. It's just a guy talking, but it don't go with the video. So it is somebody that says they're a relative or somebody inside the Idaho 4 case. They know somebody inside the house, and this is their take on it. I mean, there's no real video to watch. It's just a dude talking, and they got some shit in the background. It don't go to what the dude's saying, so you just need to hear it.
with similar wounds, that's what's being reported. That's not exactly 100% true, at least in regard to the fact that they weren't, they hadn't fallen to sleep in the same bed. One of the victim's wounds were deep gouges that were delivered with extremely aggressive force, so much so that the victim's liver and lungs were destroyed. Here's the theory that's happening. They definitely think it was a man because of the force of the wounds. The person must have been very strong. They think the man came into the room after doing what they did on the second floor. They went upstairs. The person cleanly and quietly unalived the first victim. The second victim awoke and tried to run. they believe that the man possibly grabbed her, and she screamed loudly, apparently. The man then harmed her, and
she screamed. Okay, all right. It kind of goes with that one scream they heard.
The reason the wounds were of such force, he was delivering it quickly and forcibly to quiet her, which I apologize for how, I know it's disturbing, but anyway, how do we know that she screamed? Because 3 individuals reported hearing a scream between 3:45 and 4 o'clock. That's why the police have such a specific time frame as to when the murders occurred.
This is somebody that says they know somebody that was inside the house. They have inside knowledge.
Because I don't know if you noticed, but the authorities weren't called the next day until late in the morning, yet they had a very specific time frame when the murder happened. They think the scream is why. And after reviewing video files from the neighborhood, they reviewed security cameras in the area, and they have an audio file where I haven't heard it, but I was told that you can clearly hear a loud scream from a female. That scream was recorded at exactly 3:38 a.m. Neighbors say they didn't call the police because they said there's often loud noise coming from the house. I was told that there were parties there all the time. Again, I don't know if that's true, but it's what I was told. The weapon used was a long serrated-edged hunting knife with a fixed blade. The weapon had not been in the house. The person brought it with them and took it when they left. The 2 victims were on the same bed, not side by side. One victim was found on top of the other. The reason is that the one tried to escape and was grabbed, harmed, and then shoved and fell on top of her friend. That is why there's a lot of blood mixtures on this at the scene. They're also desperately looking for this white car. The reason being is that it was seen speeding by an A&W gas station. I don't even know what that is, but anyway, that's, again, it could be wrong. I was just told.
A&W gas station is like a gas station that has like the A&W little place inside of it. There's like some of them have like Dunkin' Donuts inside of them.
It was seen speeding by an A&W gas station / hangout at 3:45. Now, if the scream was recorded at 3:38 and the car sped by at 3:45, it's a very tight time frame, but it is possible that the person left immediately and rushed and was seen speeding by. Also, the scream may have been what caused the person to quickly leave. That scream could have been what saved the other 2 roommates' lives. The person knew that they might be detected, so they sped away. Again, this is all just rumor. Take it for what it is. I just pray for these young people. I hope they rest in peace and that their families can find peace after this horrible crime, and I hope that the person who committed it can be brought to justice.
It's dinner time with Panera.
Right. Let me mute that. So, that's somebody that says they have inside knowledge. Like, and that's the second time today I heard somebody say the bodies were stacked on top of each other. That one person was laying on top of the other. So I don't know if that's just circulating around the internet or what. Okay? But maybe it's true, maybe it ain't. Really the only thing we know that's true is when the police put it out. According to the police. I don't know. But is it possible that somebody screamed? It seems like somebody would have heard something. I would think it'd be hard to walk in a house and murder 4 people without waking everybody up. But hey, I'm not a murderer. So I don't know. It might be a lot easier than it looks. I would think time you stab the first person, they start screaming, everybody else is going to run. But nah. You know what I'm saying? But especially seeing everybody, one was drinking. So the killer had a major advantage unless the killer was out drinking too. You know what I'm saying? But this person was probably sober, wide awake, adrenaline rushing while they were just laying there sleeping. Three-day hotline.
Yo, bro.
Yo, bro.
I'm having some chat issues.
You having some Sigma issues? Okay, what's your
Some
chat issues?
chat issues, you know. This Mark chick is saying that like I was disrespectful. She's deleting my comments. Now I'm timed out. It's like, dude, I don't even know where that came from. And all of a sudden, I got other mods piling on me. So it's like, dude, get me out of timeout. I'm not disrespectful.
The mods timed you out. Who was you disrespecting?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
Reiterate to the freaking, what the criteria is, because it might have been a bit snide, maybe when that soft-spoken chick was in there, and I said something like, something about her having the sexy voice or something like that. Dude, whatever it was damn trigger happy. So, get me back on the chat, bro.
Okay. Are you blocked, or did you just get timed out?
Yeah, so I don't know if I'm blocked. I know I can't chat. My shit ain't going up there.
Okay,
so I don't know what
that
Mark shit. Timed out. Yeah, for what? I wanted to know. All I wanted to know was, what was it that I said? Give me an idea so I can, have a reference. And it's like, oh, no, we're just going to time you out, bro. So it's like, you know what? Power tripping.
Zone
Peace.
says, what's up, Dolly? I'm 100% sober now. This reminds me of Wonderland murders, professionals. You know what? I don't know if it's a professional. Like, is there a such thing? I mean, like a hitman professional, or like somebody that just kills all the time professional, which could be a serial killer. I don't think this was a hit. Like, I don't think somebody sent them there and go, okay, let's go execute these kids. Either this is like what a lot of people think. It's either some scorned lover, right? Possibly somebody's been rejected. Or it's a serial killer. You didn't time him out? Okay. I don't know who timed him out then. He'll be all right. Dave will survive. Okay. He's a survivor. He'll make it. I'm sure he will. Jack was scorned. I got timed out, and MGL was saying, of course, MGL is eating. You got timed out for that? I don't know why they timed you out for that. MGL be eating. She be crushing some food. I be watching her shit, and she make me hungry. I'm like, I gotta get me something to eat. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting over here all hungry, waiting till I get offline to eat when I could just eat right here. Oh, hell no. I've been cheating myself all this time. I'm going to get me something real messy, too, to eat, like some pasta. Had that shit all over my face while I'm doing a live stream. I don't know. I don't tend to eat. I'll eat candy. Like I'll eat a piece of candy. But I don't sit up here like with a fork and... Dolly. Hello. Hello. Goodbye. Okay. I don't know who that was, but they wasn't talking, so I don't have all damn night, people. Okay, I don't have all night. But like I said, Gene, if you're watching, thank you for the Christmas gift. Right? It's a neck massager. So I just want to thank you. And everybody that's been hitting my Christmas wish list that got Lolo stuff. Thank you guys. Lolo, thanks you. She's in there under the blankets right now. So she ain't coming here and thank you. But I'm sure from over there she thanks you. Okay? How do I call, fam? There is a call-in number. The call-in number is 757-797-6694. It is right above my head. Or one of my mods can give it to you bare bones. What's wrong with eating on a live? Ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying. I don't tend to do it. I mean, I might snack on some candy occasionally, but I don't like to sit up here and be like, I'm going to eat dinner with you guys. You know what I'm saying? Jimmy, do you eat your veggies like your mama taught you? Now I do. I used to not be a big vegetable person, but as I gotten older, I never ate zucchini, squash. Now I eat zucchini, squash, broccoli, green beans, you name it. I like my vegetables now. Back in the day, couldn't stand it. Now that's one of my main things, what sides they got. Bullhorn Betty says, F that, I'm going to eat live or not. I love green beans. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, JRR found a white car on Google. It's there. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a lot of white cars. Okay, I can Google over the Hyundai dealership, and there's probably a whole car lot full of them. Is it the white car, though? That's the $1 million question. There's a lot of white Hyundais, okay? I can walk outside on this street and probably find one. But is that the Hyundai? You love French cut green beans? I don't know how this thing turned into a I like green beans conversation. That should be a sign right there. It's time to go, Dolly, when you're talking about damn green beans. Somebody says, I love weed. I can get down with that one. Okay? I can definitely get down with that one. $420, yes. But we only need one white Hyundai. Yeah, it got to be the right one. You can't go get the one that somebody else is driving and be like, this is it. Okay? Now we had the white Bronco. Now we got the white Hyundai. How times change, okay? Now look, the white Bronco fit the part, right? When OBJ was making his getaway, let's be honest. You know, he was in a white Bronco. They were driving like 35 miles an hour. High-speed chase. The slowest high-speed chase I ever seen in my whole entire life, right? He didn't even get away fast, right? Slow as shit. So they're doing 35. But at least the Bronco fit the killer getaway vehicle, right? Killer. White Bronco, right? Now we got killer Hyundai Elantra. That can't be good for Hyundai Elantra sales right now. Okay, sales are down 10%. We need to rebrand the Elantra, not to be the serial killer vehicle. Dolly.
Yeah. Hey, Dolly. I'm just watching your live.
Okay.
Oh, good. Oh, go. Okay. They don't know for sure that the killer was actually driving the Hyundai Elantra. They just think that car is a person of interest, right?
Yeah, that means killer.
Oh, does it?
They said they got direct
dictionary?
knowledge. That means if you got direct knowledge of the killings, then you the killer.
Okay. What I'm thinking is maybe this person saw something because he was in the area at the time. Does it really mean that that guy is the actual killer? Really?
No, that ain't what it means, but that's what it is.
Okay.
So
All
who
right.
else was in the area at that time? That dude and the killer. Okay, if it ain't the dude.
Right.
See what I'm saying? They're looking for this car for some reason because they believe this car contained whoever was in that house.
Wow. I really just thought they were looking because they were in the area. I didn't know that they were looking for this car as the actual murderer.
Well, they ain't saying that the car is the actual murderer, but they're saying that that person in that car has key evidence to the murders. Okay, so why would you know what's going on in there if you ain't got something to do with it? See what I'm saying? So whoever's in that white car, they believe has something to do with it.
Well, either something to do with it or they saw something in the area. I thought it was just
but if you
person of
didn't have
interest.
nothing to do with it and you just saw something, you'd come forward and tell. You'd be like, hey, I saw something over there. But if you had something to do with it, you ain't coming forward.
Well, that's a good point.
You know what I'm saying?
Listen, the dude that you had on that was talking about, I mean, I understand it was a recording, but I mean, who is that guy? I mean, where did they get that recording?
Who knows with the internet? That was something that was on Sweetie Pilo's, and it's supposed to be somebody that had inside knowledge, but in the beginning he sounds like he knew people, and then at the end he was like, well, you know, but I don't know. It just sounded like a bunch of bullshit to me.
Yeah, it sounded like bullshit to me, too. And then one other point, Dolly. Hey, we all eat while you're watching you, so I guess you can eat while you're talking to us.
I guess. I mean, I could if I wanted to. I usually don't. I usually wait till I'm done and go get something to eat.
Yeah, you're such a gentleman. Unless I had a bullhorn in my hand.
Like earlier when I was coming live, I went and got me something to eat, and I was sitting here eating, and then I was like, I'll come live after I'm done eating. Be patient. And then, you know, I don't know. I could sit up here and stuff. How am I going to talk and shit if I'm sitting here, you know?
Well, I give you kudos, sir. You're a gentleman.
I'm all right sometimes. All right, well, look, you be good. You have a happy holidays. Merry Christmas to you.
All back to you, brother. Bye.
All right, peace. Yeah, if they track this car down and this car has something, this case is done. If they track this damn car down and it has nothing to do with the whole shit, they're back to square one. I mean, there's so many possibilities of this kid. It's confusing to me. I was like, I can't really keep up with this case real good because there's so many kids and I'm so terrible with names. I mix this person up, that person up. And it's just like, I'm used to killings that be a couple people, not a couple hundred people. You got to keep up with 37 Jacks, damn, 15 Adams. Dolly.
What's up, Dolly? How's it going?
What's up? Who's this? Where are you calling from?
This is Bare Bones Reaction.
Hey, what's up, Bare Bones?
Hey, not much. Hey, I just wanted to touch base with you. So who was that guy that was actually on there talking?
Well, that was a video that the YouTube creator Sweetie Pilo put out, and he said he had like a inside connection to he knew somebody that was in the house. He was friends with one of the victims or something of that nature.
So if you listen to him talking, it's almost like he knows too much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like the bodies being stacked on top of each other. Only the killer would know.
Yeah, like that's only something the killer would know.
Or
and the thrust of the knife.
The roommate would know that too, the one that discovered him.
Right, and that's true.
Yeah.
But I mean, the thrust of the knife, he actually sounded like he knew how many thrusts it took, and you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just a whole weird thing he was talking about there.
Yeah.
It kind of just sounded like he was involved in something or heard someone talk about something.
Or it's just straight bullshit. And you got that neighbor out there. He's a little bit older, and he keeps inserting himself into these things, and I get a creepy vibe off him. I forget what his name is.
Yeah,
something with an E.
That was creepy, bro.
Because usually killers are returned to the scene of the crime and do weirdo shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't know. What do
Well,
you think? What do you think happened?
Oh man, I've been doing videos on this. I actually think, look, the first floor, the renters of the house before said they couldn't hear anything. They couldn't hear anything from the first floor, so they confirmed that. But I mean, you have 4 people brutally stabbed, and you're not going to hear nothing, but your door is locked. So in the merit code, the father supposedly replaced that lock. There was a big deal over that, them going to Lowe's, showing the keypads, the pads, the codes, how it works, how the internal works on that code, numeric code. And then they said they locked the door.
Is that for the bottom floor door, or is that from the door inside, or is that the outside exterior door?
That's from the bottom floor door that you enter into the first floor.
Oh, okay.
See, I also said that door was left open at 8:30 that morning.
Yeah, but then the killer would have had to walk right past the 2 people downstairs and not kill them.
Correct. But what happened is this. I think the killer was actually already inside the home. The sliding glass doors was unlocked. That's how he got in. He stalked them. I think he actually stalked the girls because if you look at the house, they have no blinds up on their sliding doors. So you can see right inside the girls' bedrooms.
Yeah.
And, the other students could see inside there when they get dressed, whatever they may be doing, Dolly. So, I mean, I think the killer come in, or was already in there, waited for them to go to sleep, started murdering them. I think the killer actually started downstairs. I don't believe he started upstairs. I think he started downstairs, done that, walked upstairs, got rid of them, and I think he actually went over the top balcony, because if you look at the top balcony, there's actually, like, red blood on the top balcony, like someone hung off that balcony and dropped down.
I didn't see that.
And then went.
I haven't seen that. But, if he
did
kill
a
the
video
people
on that
downstairs too. First, it had to be a quiet kill, not to disturb the people upstairs. But they had been drinking too, so maybe it could have been a little louder than we're thinking, and maybe still not been noticed.
Yeah, I mean, and they're drunk. They've been drinking. They fall asleep. I mean, you know how it is. That happens. But I mean, you're going to tell me that you're not going to hear someone screaming next to you? I mean, I don't know. So I honestly think there's more one person involved in this, because one person brutally stabbed 4 people, got away with it, no evidence, no DNA, no nothing.
Yeah. It could be easier for 2 people stabbing simultaneously, walk up in the bedroom, you stab that person, I stab that person.
Mm-hmm. Right. And then we get out.
Or the car, or the person sitting in the car. in the
right.
You know, in that white.
See, and about the car too. The car too. They said they have 22,000 matches to that car.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of matches. So they're gonna have to go through all them matches. They're gonna have to go through all them, bro, to get the matches up on that car.
And that's just in Idaho.
That's just in Idaho.
Yeah, because I told you, like, I went to the store. I seen like 10 of them on the way to the store. White Hyundai Elantra. So they're super
It's crazy,
common.
bro. I mean, and another thing is this too. Hold on. If when the killer killed the girls, it was almost like a hate crime. Like somebody did something wrong because one of them did. They said one of them did have more stab wounds than the other one.
Yeah.
So, and I've explained this before. I've talked to professors about this, and my wife actually has a master's in criminology as well. So when a killer stabs with a knife, every thrust means something to them. So if they stab 4 times, then it's actually like an orgasm at the last stab. That's what the killer with a knife does. So, and they said the last stab was actually the stab that killed the victims.
Oh, Lord.
So, I mean, and they said it was in the chest area. They did say that as well.
Yeah, I heard most of the stabs were in the chest area and the people were sleeping, attacked while sleeping.
Yeah.
Is what, for the most part, is what
Yeah.
they said.
So, I mean, it's just a whole crazy ordeal about this case because the mom is actually worried about it being a cold case.
It's kind of getting cold now. It's been a month and some change already.
Yeah, I mean, and no killer, no knife, it's nothing.
Not
nothing.
even a suspect. Not even like a drawing. Not even a sketch of Wile E. Coyote.
I mean, we literally have people giving their DNA to the cops on this case.
Like, here you go. Here's my DNA. It's a wild.
It's crazy.
One. And if I don't think they're going to figure it out. I honestly don't. I don't know if the car is a real big lead, but if they don't find this car, I'm pretty sure they'll find the car. Though.
The only way they're going to actually the only way I think this is going to happen, if they put a 3D image together of this house, of the blood splatter, recreate the scene, and have a specialist come in and actually say what happened, how the killer entered, and everything else. They said they could do that. They could tell how much time this victim was stabbed with the blood splatter, measure the blood splatter, but they're putting this killer up against the Bundy-style killing. Well, that means he was stalking them out back for a while.
Yeah, Bundy would have stalked you. He would have watched you.
I mean, right. So they're putting him, you know how much, look at Charles Manson. He still was getting fan mail. Okay? So you put a killer up against the Bundy-style killing, they're big then. You know what I'm saying? Like, their head's swollen because they're getting the attention that they wanted in the first place.
Oh, yeah, and even when they get caught, they're going to get even more attention because they're going to be worldwide all over the damn news.
Right, and that's what's going to happen. So whoever this person is not in Idaho. I don't believe he's in Idaho. I don't believe he's in the United States.
So you think
and I believe whoever
off into Canada?
Yeah, I think whoever this was is a serial killer. He's done this before. You're not going to kill 4 people your first time and get away with no DNA.
I said the same thing.
You're just not. This isn't beginner's luck when it comes to that stuff, you know. I mean, we have FBI agents that could, you can give them a code from the Mines days and they can actually decode what it says. I mean, come on now. You know?
Yeah, I didn't know how brutal it was. I was like, there's no way somebody did this for their first killing. They've done something and it's escalated. They've stabbed somebody or they've killed somebody before. You got to be capable of doing that. Like, even if you came in here and said, hey, Dolly, here's $100,000, go stab these 4 people to death, I couldn't do it.
No, bro. You know? I mean, and then you think it was as far as like the $6 Venmos. I mean, we had conspiracy theorists try to take that and run with that. And it's like, come on, dude, seriously. I mean, you know, and then they say don't call the police department. And then they say call the police department now because they need help. It's like, you have the FBI, you have special agents, you have the cops. Why can't you guys do it? This is your guys' job. You know?
Yeah. Well, I'd rather see them ask for help from the public than not ask when they ain't got nothing. But when they start asking for
Very
the
true.
public's help, that's really when it's bad, because that's when they really don't have much.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
That's crazy. I mean, you have the FBI, the special agents, and the cops asking for public help.
Mm-hmm.
And before long, they're gonna have a court order of everybody giving up DNA in Idaho.
Everybody give
I mean,
up. There's only 30,000 people. It won't take too long.
It's crazy.
We'll have this
Bro,
solved
it's
in
crazy.
about 12 years.
It's crazy shit, bro. I was like, whenever I heard about the next door neighbors giving up DNA because they wanted to, I was like, are you serious? Before you know it, we're gonna have a Red Cross truck driving around the neighborhood
Poking
with
people's
syringes.
fingers.
I mean,
Some of the neighbors are weird, man. When people start acting weird, it makes me weird. Like, the neighbor just seems so weird to me. I was just like, this dude's weird as shit. I wouldn't want him to be my neighbor.
well, I mean, you have that juggler. I done a video today about him. You have him, but I mean, he's a chef. So people are telling him, saying he's good with a knife, so he could be the killer. It's like, just because you're a chef doesn't make you a killer. Doesn't make you good with a knife.
Yeah, if he was a chef,
I mean,
he would have a chef's knife. They'd be filleted. They wouldn't
right.
stab with a Rambo
I mean,
style knife.
I mean, he's a juggler, and people say he's socially awkward. He did give the girls a bottle of wine at one time, and he said they was attractive. But other than that, he never talked to the girls ever again.
Yeah.
So, and that was that.
You know why? Because he liked to juggle balls.
Yeah. Oh, good God.
That's why you
yeah,
talk
it's
to
crazy,
the ladies
bro.
and getting after that bottle of wine, right? Straight dudes gonna have a bottle of liquor anyway.
I mean, I just wanted to talk to you about it for a minute and discuss it for a minute, because it's crazy, because there's no killer, there's no DNA. They said there's DNA underneath the girl's fingernails. Well, get it.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean,
I think though you got this case, if it's a young killer, they might not have their DNA on file. So even if you get the DNA, you won't know who it matches to unless they have a family member, close family member that has done something, and then they could track it like that.
Yeah,
so,
the cops don't know anything. This is kind of like the Kaylee Rodney case. I hate bringing that up. I'm not going to go any further with that, but
well, I'm going to be talking about that later tonight, so I ain't going to stick around too much longer. Yeah, because I'm going to come back later tonight and talk about a little bit of church, talking about the Kaylee Rodney stuff, and go over that, recap it a little bit, bring back time traveling is what I like to call it.
I've been doing videos about Kaylee Rodney, so I'm starting at the beginning, and I'm going to work my way through everything, and you'd be surprised at the stuff that you actually find and come up with through your videos, you know?
Yeah. Well, it's still going, so I haven't seen what he said, but I know it got to be something crazy. It's church. You know what I'm saying? So
church.
Don't spoil it for me, because I'm trying to watch it. I definitely will watch it. Right, I definitely will watch it.
That's my boy. Church actually pinned one of my videos the other day and stuff.
Yeah, I definitely want to watch it and see what he says. But look, Bare Bones, I appreciate you calling in, man. You be good, stay safe, and if I don't get to talk to you between now and Christmas, Merry Christmas to you, Happy Holidays to you and your family.
Merry Christmas to you, bro. Thank you for having me on. Have a good one.
All right, peace. All right, guys, I'm gonna close the phone line. I'm gonna chop it up with the chat room for a minute before I get up out of here. You know, I do got to get me some dinner, things like that. I will be back later tonight. I know I always say midnight, and they're like, Dolly's never here at midnight. But I'll probably be back around that time. Probably. Okay, somewhere I got to get me some grub and things of that nature. And I'll be back. Like I said, I'm going to be going over a little bit of the Upchurch videos, talking about Kaylee Rodney, things of that nature. You're more than welcome to come through, take part, okay? Thank you guys, everybody that's been liking my videos, been sharing my videos. Everybody that's subbed up, that's new, welcome to the Dolly fam. You don't want to be a naked turtle. The way you get your turtle shell is you join the green team, right? The turtle shell team. By clicking that join button, that's what keeps Dolly alive. And right now, you know, for the next few months, it's going to be me in the studio, chopping it up with you guys. And then, you know, come into March, I'm hitting the road. We're going true crime all the time, okay, all summer long anyway, not all the time, because wintertime I get, you know, I'm like a bear. I like to be in the studio where it's warm, I can stay warm. I ain't big on that Idaho stuff where they're out there freezing to death with JLR out there like this in front of Sigma. Nah, they don't want to quite do that, okay? Now, if it was warm, yeah, I'd go out there, you know what I'm saying, partied up at the corner bar, smoke me some bud in Oregon, you know how I do, okay? But with it being cold as shit, Betty and Olivia, they can go out there all they want. Dolly's staying in the warmth, okay? And I'm saving my money so I can get the truck, so I can get the ATV, so I have all my search gear. If I start just jumping around all over the place, it'll take me forever to save up to get everything. And I don't want to do that. So I'm going to stick to the comfort of this warm place with heat blowing on me. And I'll let all the other sleuths do all this winter sleuthing. I'm more of a summer sleuther, okay? A summer searcher and sleuther. But I am shortly going to be going back down to Tennessee, guys. So hopefully y'all will follow that journey with me when I go back down to Tennessee and start searching for summer wells by land, air, sea, any way we can think. We can start digging holes at this point, okay? Just random holes in places. Get a shovel, okay? That little girl has to be somewhere, and I ain't giving up the hunt on her. So as soon as I get the truck, I might go ahead and take a run to Tennessee and search. But I would rather do it when I had the ATV and everything up and going. So I don't know. We're going to play it by ear, see how it all works out and all that stuff. But I will be back with you guys later tonight. Y'all have been awesome. Super good callers tonight. I had so much fun. Time has flown by. It's been like, shit, I was here a while. Like 4 or 5 hours. But good conversations do that. Time flies. I'll see you guys later tonight. Peace.